come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna roof free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Know my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed to LA.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Put discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
yeah. Far from me.
Hello and welcome to ESL One Birmingham Western EU Qualifiers. We are starting the day off with some lower bracket action. But first, let me introduce myself. I wouldn't want to be rude. My name is Nomad and I'm joined by my gentleman friend, T-Governor. I realize gentleman friend sounds kind of weird, I think, in some respects, but let's pretend it's not. T-Governor, how you doing?
No, it is weird. It's exactly what we are. Anyway, how we doing, boss? I'm doing good myself. Thanks for asking. Oats were consumed. My stomach is full. My mouth is dry. I'm sure this cast will go splendidly. And yeah, we have elimination on the line. I keep forgetting that we are, casting qualifiers for ESL One Birmingham. Like the fact that it's, Birmingham again. I'm gonna say it. Okay, outside of TI. Best event of the entire year. It just beats everything. I don't know. Again, I have British bias, but
We are very
crowd,
biased in
the
this regard,
arena,
but it's hard to disagree for sure.
But even if we have bias, right? I feel like if you actually get yourself to the arena and you soak in the atmosphere, you'll realize it really is potentially the top 3 arenas and audiences for Dota events, and that is not bias. That is objectively from the events I've been to, it really is up there for what it brings. So I don't know. I'm just happy that we are seeing this. Ooh, yeah.
If you haven't been to a Dota event before, or if you haven't been to an ESL Birmingham before, then it's definitely one to get to. Turn up for a day or two and enjoy the weekend, have some fun, and it's a great time. So 100% agree with that one. It's one of the best, and the vibes are always electric. But yeah, we got to find out who's going to be there. Of course, Falcons have already qualified from this region. They managed to get a pretty decent 2-0 over Navi last night, which means we are now looking at the lower bracket. We've got 4 teams in the lower bracket. Nigma Galaxy and Pipsqueak will be playing a little bit later on, but right now we're going to get into Zero Tenacity versus MOUZ. Both of these 2 teams did lose their opening games. However, both of them did get a win in their opening series as well, which suggests that this might be a closer series than some might be expecting. First, talk to me about the series we covered. Talk to me about Navi versus MOUZ, where Navi got the 2-1.
So Navi, I think, got outdrafted in game 1. MOUZ really showcased some just annoying heroes, right? Of course, Brewmaster is being very prevalent in that series. A hero that we didn't really see too much in Eastern Europe, but clearly in Western Europe, they're much more on the ball wanting to play it. And I think the issue for MOUZ is game 2, game 3. They didn't really adjust as quickly as Navi did. Navi put a Grimstroke and Broodmother in both of the games, and we saw the strengths of both heroes do exceptionally well. Even the Grimstroke for Navi in game 1 against Falcons, I think they had a 23 or 33,000 gold lead. I couldn't remember. I was walking around the house on my phone. I couldn't see if it was 2 or 3, but either way, they had buckets of gold to their name. And then Navi actually lost that game and Falcons came back. So even against Falcons, the Grimstroke of Navi nearly won that game as well. So yeah, I think Navi just showed some new heroes. MOUZ were like, oh wow, they lost to it. And now they're here in the lower bracket. But I think no matter what, when you look at MOUZ, you are expecting them to find a way to get to the event. They are still a very good team. And they probably are favorites right now, looking against Zero Tenacity.
I would imagine so, yeah. But Zero Tenacity, they put up an incredible fight against Falcons. There were points where we really thought that Zero Tenacity could be taking it. The series also went monumentally long with so many pauses coming out from Zero Tenacity as well. I think Falcons paused a bit as well, but for the most part, Zero Tenacity were pausing like crazy, and the series ended up taking about 5 hours for a best of 3, which is insane. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, because the schedule can't handle that kind of ruckus. But yeah, that was pretty mental. And in the end, it was Falcons that took it. They did manage to hold it together. But, one of the games was 72 minutes. One of the games was 49 minutes. So you got to respect a team which is able to push Falcons that long. The only consistent thing for Zero Tenacity is their love of Jakiro. They second phased it every single game. They love that hero. So Falcons were willing to give it to them, apparently. And also they gave up Tide every single game. So, shout out to Amar for playing Tide 3 games in a row. Shout out to everyone Tenacity was playing the Jakiro 3 times in a row, probably MOUZ for a total of 5 hours. Pretty insane.
I mean, I like the fact that in the series yesterday, right, it's like game 1, they get surprised by the Tide. In game 2, they start drafting in preparation for the Tide, right? It's like they have the gyro going, they might pick the Tide. And then in game 3, it's like they obviously see the Tide, then they go through the Ursa. So Tenacity, they tried their best to beat the Watermelon. It did not work. So I do hope that today they have some slightly different answers if they are to see the beautiful green blob in the offlane.
Indeed, yes. Hopefully they have learned from their errors, but we have a draft available, so let's get into the first game of this series. Of course, we are both kind of expecting MOUZ to take that one. Will it be a 1-0, a 2-0, or a 2-1? That's going to be the question.
Will games get played?
Will there be a 1-0 in this series? That is a question we're all asking right now. The answer is probably yes. If you are able to bet on that, then do so. Because will there be a 1-0 in the series? Probably a pretty safe one.
Crazy.
No, Jakiro's been banned. Oh, poor MOUZ. What's he going to do now?
You know what I like a lot about having the online qualifiers?
And
it's going to sound so silly. Of course, honey. I miss you. Every waking minute we're not casting together, I feel like I'm not even the man I'm meant to be. Anyway, I actually like seeing the in-game banners, because like it's like a one, it's an art form. Someone clearly is out there designing them. We don't really see them too much in game. It's not really like a centerpiece. But in the online casting, in this draft, the default draft HUD, you actually get to appreciate like what the teams have created. I kind of like MOUZ's banner. It's got the double layer, the gold. It's clean.
Indeed. We can appreciate some of this artistry. What is Zero Tenacity though? We make heroes. Wow. Okay. I didn't know they made the heroes in Dota.
They're devs.
They're devs.
That's crazy.
That's some good insight.
This is the dev team.
They know what's coming up next because they made it. What were you doing with Largo, guys? You cooked with that one. It was pretty awesome.
Oh.
Good job.
What to do with Kez? I think everyone had influence on that hero.
Yeah, true. Maybe they went around all the teams and asked for one spell each. And that's why they ended up with.
And then never said no.
Yeah, it's like add it in. It's fine. MOUZ, meanwhile, here's a good one. Do you know what that pattern is? Like you get on the top of castles at the very top of the MOUZ logo where it connects to the banner. Do you know what that's called? That pattern.
I would love to know.
We're gonna learn something today. It's called crenellation. Yeah.
As for like the archers to protect themselves and peep out to then
a little peeky hole for the archers to reload, then boop, give them a little pop. If when you're driving past a casting, crenellation, there you go, and everyone can roll their eyes at you because that's what happens with me. So, Centaur and Chen, wow.
Yeah, both teams are setting the foundation of auras getting purchased within the game. Centaur, of course, from the offlane will be going for Dom into Lotus or Shivas or Crimson or Pipe. Pick one, buy it. That's basically his job. And then Chen, it will be, the potential drum or straight mech, Greaves, into then Pipe, etc., etc. So both teams very happy with their like grounding of the fight, at least with the aura. But now we need to see, of course, where they want to go in regards to the fight. Naturally, with a Chen, you do want to have the MOUZ, the Tide, the guy who goes, come to me and take the fight around me, and then you keep me alive if they ever threaten me. And they do ban the Tide. Of course, we already saw the MOUZ ban, hence why I started talking down this line. And then Tide, makes very good sense. But
One thing,
Zero Tenacity with a... Sorry, go on.
I mean, I'm just gonna jump in with some fluff as always, but one thing I want to see more of from Chen is that Aghanim Scepter. It seems so conceptually interesting, and yet I just never see it. Is it that bad? So, for people who don't know, by the way, it's like you channel and it gives like an AOE BKB. It's pretty sick. Conceptually, it's pretty sick. I don't know if it's sick.
There we go.
I've never seen it.
The problem with the axe is it's 800 radius, so it's smaller than a blink dagger. Again, for reference, whenever people talk in units, I think it's kind of lost sometimes. But about smaller than a blink dagger. But the Chen doesn't get the buff. So when you press your axe and you give debuff immunity to other people, you're not debuff immune yourself. So now a fissure, a stomp, a Vend who misclicked, you're gonna get cancelled, and suddenly there's no Aghanims, and it's like 4,200 gold to potentially maybe save someone in a very niche moment compared to having an entire like Crimson or Pipe or Greaves. It really it's just weird, I think, on the hero. If we look at 50, 60-minute games, 100%, like let's say Puppy was still playing, there would be some clutch moment where he'd buy like a 4th item Aghanims, he'd get to that spot, he'd have a gyrocopter who's flacking everyone with the free BKB from the Chen. Like, I can see a world where it makes sense, but unfortunately it's like a late game item, and Chen games naturally play for the early to mid game. So if they ever changed it that Chen got debuff immunity or something along these lines, I could see it getting picked up more.
Yeah, or even just made it like activatable, like a prop purchase, and then it's sort of like an aura around you for the duration rather than just having to stand still with it. That would be kind of fun. Then you could like...
Yeah. A ground targeted debuff immunity. Like you just place this like holy land on the ground or something. It's like... Poof,
yeah.
That
Some
circle is now
ground.
anyone in the circle. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we even came with
kind of like a
name for it.
clockwork
Done.
cogs kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, easy.
It'd be cool.
But yeah, draft has progressed. MOUZ, they continue to go with just kind of open skirmishy heroes, right? Tiny, where Chen doesn't do damage, you need to have someone step up and do that. Tiny in the 4 or mid position will be able to provide that in the early game. Chen also plays towards the jungle, where he sometimes throws a creep into a lane or to contest a rune, but he needs a support to be like very active to cushion him. I also like when teams draft the Tiny openly. I think we saw, even in South America earlier this morning, Heroic was picking Tiny, and then they double pick support, so they show the Tiny's mid, and suddenly they're getting Vipered and losing the game, because of course Viper v Tiny loses. So I want Tiny drafters to keep the Tiny a little bit more protected. But
give them some bodyguards.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity, I'm not messing around. They've got Centaur Aura save, Tusk Snowball save, Dazzle Grave save. You're going to have like Pipe or Crimson on the Centaur. Dazzle's going to potentially have a mech going into Greaves Locket.
Which is why the
sustainability
tossback
tick
is already pretty value, because one of the ways to counter this sort of like any saving spell is just huge displacement. And that's what the Tiny offers already. So I'm already liking MOUZ's sort of preemptive answer. And I think it's going to be a tough ask for this Dazzle, Tusk, or Centaur to save somebody that's been tossed back by the Tiny. So yeah, I'm not loving this Dazzle pick, but we'll see how it works out for them.
I mean, my problem is I have this like internal hatred for, like I said this yesterday, right, in the cast with Omni Knight 5. Like heroes that naturally click buttons only towards allies, I'm upset with. Dazzle, luckily, is a step above Omni, where you actually do have like poison touch. You've got ways to kind of manipulate the fight with your ultimate as well, because you can kind of give this vision, do weird things. So Dazzle it's a more active 5 than an Omni, but you do fall victim to, if the game falls apart, as a 5 player, you don't have any control in bringing it back.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for your calls to create the opportunity. So we'll see. MOUZ at least picking just really, really strong heroes. They see this sustainability on Zero Tenacity, and they go, sure, you want to be tanky? We'll also be tanky. But not only that, you don't have the damage to kill DK right now. We saw how Chrysalis on the Shadow Fiend yesterday, he got to 3 items, never died, and won the game pretty much. It's the same thing for DK. If he goes uncontested, getting like Mask of Madness, Armlet, Blink, BKB, Daedalus, it's like, okay, you're probably not going to kill him. So yeah, I like the DK pick. But now the Tiny has to be protected. Like if Tiny, I mean, you can reveal the Tiny now. Viper again was banned in the first phase by MOUZ, but They opt to actually keep the Tiny flex alive, and I respect it. You know, I said it very early on. I want Tiny to be flexed. They pick a Timbersaw, so now Tiny isn't punished in the draft, and they have a front line. The damage to kill DK, somewhat lackluster at the moment. The damage to kill Timbersaw, equally lackluster. They need 2 picks now to kill both of these heroes.
I kind of feel like that's a block pick as well for the Timber, because that could have been one of the answers for Zero Tenacity. It's definitely something they like playing, so Timber could have looked really good in their lineup from the mid lane, but nope, not going to be coming out, which means Zero Tenacity will have to come up with something. Can I float a Necrophos mid, or would you slap me and call me a silly boy?
Maybe after broadcast, but with the Necrophos mid, no, I like it. No, honestly, Hero's probably got a lot more life than what people expect at the moment. I'm not opposed to it for sure. What are they going to go for? Okay, they go for Ursa.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just you know, the casual Ursa. Like into Timbersaw, you will naturally look at Jarek up to Ursa. Depending on the context of carry versus carry, there's always an argument for Bloodseeker depending on the player, but it's also kind of like, it's a bit too low-hanging fruit prediction, you know, but Ursa Jaro are like the stables, so they go for that. I was kind of looking towards Warwick on the mid lane, like what he was wanting to play. He's the type of lad that goes... Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, you pick your mid, you get the 2 bans to protect it, so would have made sense. They don't have overall last pick either.
It's also like he plays like Earth Spirit mid, for example, and I could see a world where you have that, where you're playing early, you get the early Vessel before Timber has any Dispel, before DK has BKB, then you get Shivas, so in the kind of the later portion of the game, you also have like the minus healing to play with the Chen. It could be an option. I think Ember also was a very good ban from MOUZ. It's one of Warwick's stable heroes.
Yeah,
another Vessel buying hero.
Any Vessel hero is going to feel good at the moment for sure.
I mean, Warwick is an exceptional Invoker player, but that has been respected quite early on in the bans.
Yeah.
But...
yeah, so Void Spirit, Spirit, definitely feeling like options here. Necro, again, if he's into it, could be an option. I think the mobility is becoming an issue, though, if you do that route.
I just really like Earth Spirit. Like, it just creates the chaos.
Damage is going to feel really nice for sure.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, okay. This is okay. Zero Tenacity have just set a very clear kind of statement to MOUZ of, we are going to try and break you before you get to your bigger timings. You know, Leshrac can eat a Tiny or Chen at any stage of the game. Timbersaw, you can threaten with the pure damage. It's really, I think, dependent on if Warwick goes for Blink Dagger first or tries to go for like Kaya into Blink. I think if you get the early Blink, you play with the Dazzle Tusk, a couple good smokes, utilize Stampede to cushion the fact that you're slightly squishier early on and going a bit sacrificial in your like aggressive nature, then yeah, I like the Lesh pick. It really kind of just makes chaos whilst Ursa's buying like the Battle Fury.
Do you think...
And now with not much reserve time.
No, they got to come up with something here. And it will be the Sky Earth Mage coming out from them. Okay, so it'll be the mid one, okay. Tiny. That's fine as well.
I like that. No, I really like the pivot last minute, because against Slash mid, there's not many mid heroes that are going to be able to like, haha, I've dominated this Leshrac. So being able to just have the mid laner that when Leshrac goes aggressive, you just toss him back to the wave. Tiny's never dying. Now you pick up some kill potential with the Scarif Mage. I just described how Zero Tenacity wants to break open the early game. Centaur farm, Ursa farm, Leshrac goes crazy. What happens when you're running into the Ancient Seal, a Mystic Flare, Avalanche Toss? You know, it's these small kills on a Leshrac whilst he's trying to create opportunities in the early game. If he dies, he's now quiet. The side lane cores are farming. All of Zero Tenacity just falls quiet, right? So I kind of like the Sky, the Tiny mid, the kind of basically put a target on the Leshrac's back. So yeah, I like the pivot.
Yeah, vibe checking both of these drafts. Essentially, we have Zero Tenacity going for this sort of fast running you lineup with lots of options for saving, which is why the Leshrac doesn't get picked. You know, Leshrac typically, we always love to see it with like the Shadow Demon or the Oracle, but you know, Dazzle, Tusk, Nephrit on the Centaur all have the same toolkit eventually at their disposal. So you've got lots of saves for this Leshrac to come out in this game, which hopefully means that he can get up his damage. The Ursa wants to hit his timings and just run down MOUZ and get these kills going. MOUZ, meanwhile, it's a bit slower, it's a bit more skirmishy, but if they run over these lanes, they can also dominate the map as well. And yeah, with the Tiny, it all comes down to mid one this game, I feel. Like, there's only so much you can do as a Timbersaw and a Dragon Knight. Ultimately, the Tiny with the tossbacks are going to be really, really key in opening up these fights, and choosing that target on MOUZ is going to be so important as well. Like, do you have the capabilities of killing this Leshrac, tossing him back and killing him before the saves come in? That is basically what this game is going to come down to, I feel like, in a nutshell. When we see those mid-game movements, when we see the smokes coming out, that decision-making is going to be so key for MOUZ. And I'm excited to see how it plays out. Like, they've really put the pressure onto MOUZ with this draft, I think. I wouldn't say Tenacity have won it as such, but they've definitely forced MOUZ to have to sort of play a bit more than they did in their last series if they are going to be able to take this game, which I always like to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's just two fair drafts that both teams are going to be pretty happy with what they have, right? You've got kill potential on both sides, you've got sustainability on both sides, you've got ways to frontline through Timbersaw on one side, and you've got Centaur and the saves that we've mentioned already. So yeah, I think it is just kind of like a fair, honest game. You already mentioned that both teams have the potential to take over the game. Zero Tenacity has the Leshrac tempo, MOUZ has the Timbersaw tempo, right? Like, some Timbersaw lanes against Ursa, they find ways to get through the lane, and then when you expect the Timbersaw to be bottom net worth compared to the Ursa, he's actually even, and then suddenly it's like he's the one using the catapults and doing things that often aren't expected. So yeah, a lot of exciting little things here. A late smoke though from MOUZ,
yeah, so they know they're either on the rune already or they're up on this triangle, so Boom just had, let's chill out a little bit here, pump the brakes. I have another question as well. We talked already about the Leshrac's build this game. Don't look at his items yet, because this is not what we expected, and not to do with my question at all. But well, I guess it is kind of. I was going to ask, if he goes Blink, is there a chance he sort of runs out of damage and doesn't have the health, even with the saves coming out?
Yeah.
I feel like, considering they've got tanky heroes and Chen, with just a Blink, I don't think this Leshrac does enough.
My analysis on Leshrac was pre-Sky pick, talking about the need to create tempo.
Yeah.
And then with Sky, you could then argue, I think it was before Sky, either way. But then after Sky, I think you can then respect, like you mentioned, if you jump in on Leshrac and that volatility, it creates a problem where if Warwick doesn't get the kill and buys Blink, the game can fall apart. So yeah, I think going for Greaves is very stable. It won't be as explosive, and maybe MOUZ just punishes that. Mid Leshrac's a bit quiet, hitting creeps. Centaur and Ursa's hitting creeps. It'll be a point of discussion, I think, at 20 minutes if we see the scope of the game not really having many kills for Zero Tenacity. But again, Greaves from the mid lane, it makes sense. We saw it on Storm, we saw it on Corp from VP. Leshrac, as soon as you see it, it's like, it makes sense. Have a Dispel, have free mana, have free HP, higher regen when you're low. Again, conceptually, it does. It looks like a good item on the hero.
Yeah, especially after the Skyrath pick. Like, I'm not sure if he would have done it had the Skyrath pick not come out, but maybe he would have. Oh, top lane, a bit of a scuffle taking place as Dream getting low and killed off by Boom. That'll be first blood for the Timbersaw. Ooh, what a start from him.
That is rough. I mean, they've also put the Chen in top lane. We didn't really talk about the potential lane swaps. Of course, the Chen going to whatever lane he can dominate is a tried and tested thing for multiple months now. So Celery with the Centaur facet as well is able to, or the Hellbear facet. My apologies. Yeah, misspoke. It's fine. You get the bonus attack speed plus penitence. You're a little beast. Then you put a Sky with a DK. That's also some kill threat. As Desire goes in the bot lane. Yep.
You step out, you get stunned. Yamich just starts vomiting spells on you like a mother bird to the baby bird. It's not pretty. He does kind of go on cooldown though. That's the thing about Skyrath in lane, is that once you've had a kill, you kind of just have to sit around waiting for about a minute whilst his mana comes back. So, go do normal support stuff. Do some dewarding, do some lane control, and wait.
Desire tried sharding the courier to get the kill, but he missed the shard on the courier, so didn't get the kill. Riveting, I know.
Truly.
Yes.
So 2 kills in both the side lanes, certainly going to make them feel good. And this mid lane is going fantastically for the Tiny so far as well. But that said, there is a double wave coming in. Well, 2 range creeps at least coming in for Warwick, which he's doing a very good job on cleaning up. So he'll be able to pull ahead from this as Dream gets killed. Celery up in the top lane. A bit of revenge up here for Dream and MOUZ, as Boom's actually going for this Lotus completely alone. I mean, he's got the Timber Chain to get away, so I guess there's no harm in trying.
He tried, yeah. Yeah, Celery just overstepping a bit on his hero, as we do get a disconnect from Yamich, but yeah. It's kind of Chen is the easy kill in the top lane. Like pretty much where you see the MOUZ banners, even like the sentry on the camp, like anywhere in that region of positioning of Chen, he's dead. Yeah, that is just death. He steps there, it's going to be poison touch. Ursa jumps on top. Sure, Timbersaw might come through and throw out a Timber Chain or a Whirling Death to put a little bit of damage, but yeah, Celery just has to be very, very careful. And Ursa Dazzle lane, they always want to kill you, and that's kind of the good thing with Dota. It's like you should always like look at lanes and like aggressive setups and try and decide like what tree or like what landmark is like your safe area. Because if you kind of condition yourself to know like what's a good spot to position, then you're going to be more like prepared for that aggression. So against Ursa, it's like pick a tree and go, this is like my safe tree. If I go to that tree, I'm probably going to die, It's very simple, but it really helps a lot.
Yeah, it's also a
Some
case
guys
of
like this guy's waffling. That's actual advice, I promise you. That's not waffle. That's hand on heart, actual info.
I mean, it's a Timbersaw effect. It's a lot of these heroes which just have like 0 way to actually slow, stun, or stop you from
help
dying.
your team.
When you're laning with someone like that, you just gotta recognize that early on. Don't give away these little kills. You just gotta be like, right, I am so far behind my teammates. Oh, is gonna disconnect as well. Alrighty. Zero Tenacity, they see them pausing and they see them pausing and disconnecting. Hey, hang on a minute, that's our thing. Need to get it on that. Pause time will get switched around to Zero Tenacity's side now, and we'll start clicking down for them. But yeah, it always sucks. I mean, it's also really funny when you're watching lanes like this and they're like running down Celery and Boom's there on Timbersaw, and he's like, well, I'll Timber Chain over and I'll Whirling Death, but that does literally nothing to stop you killing him. A minor annoyance in this gank. But our mid lane has been quite fruity so far. They're shoving it in. I mean, from level 1, Warwick went for the Giga Block. Mid 1 didn't block at all, so it went straight under tower, which I think was mid 1's choice more than anything. And that meant that the lane's just been pretty chaotic the whole time. Warwick, of course, shoving it constantly with a Lightning Storm. Mid 1 shoving it back with Tree Grab and Avalanche. So, yeah.
It's the perfect way to play the lane. Like, Leshrak's entire concept is kind of push the wave. As soon as you have one creep on the tower, utilize Glyph, have your Edict, and then go for a kill. But because of the way Tiny plays with Avalanche and Toss, he can't do that type of play. So he is just going for the farm play that you're mentioning. This shove. Like you get Blink, I'll get Mech. You get a kill, I get Greaves. Now I can frontline. Like,
oh my god!
You can already see the script. Yeah.
Just watching Warwick get owned there for watching mid 1 get owned there for like the last 20 seconds, where Warwick lands a splitter, stops mid 1 getting the CS, mid 1 misses the Avalanche, now he gets the Water Rune, tossed back onto Desire, but damage in the neighborhood, there's going to be good damage. Can they kill the Tiny in time? Warwick's so low, trying to live through it, and he will, and now he picks up 3 drops, so he's going to survive from Yamich. No way, they get both of them. Mid 1 and Yamich dead in the river. As MOUZ turns up, gets the kill, and Warwick survives through it all, and my god, the timing on that raindrop delivery was insane.
It honestly looked like he was going to die, right? Like not being close enough for the snowball catch, and there's and then he moves like, I'm coming! Beautiful stuff.
The heal, the poison touch, man, that's exactly what you want from your Dazzle. Okay. Yeah, least damage gets both kills. That's my support right there. That's my +5. Oh, he deserved it. Saved the day, turned it around. And yeah, mid 1 continues to not quite hit the mark in the middle lane. He's doing fine. He's not poor by any stretch of the imagination, but actually technically richer than the Leshrak, because when you do buy these raindrops, they're consumable, so don't count towards your net worth.
Trying to go on Dream.
Yep. Boom, Timber Chain away, so the Snowball's just going to put Desire in a bad position more than anything, but he's got moves behind him to give him a little bit of heals, and up his armor a tiny bit. That will be pretty nice. Forcing Boom to waste mana on Timber Chains to get out of shards is very nice as well, so... Just a trade up here in the top lane. The Dream survives critically.
Yeah, MOUZ just trying to bruise, and Boom's gonna be careful, right? Like one wrong Timber Chain into a Tusk TP Snowball, you are gonna die. And I think he's gonna be grateful that he wasn't punished there. It's good that he did kind of get out when he could. Yamage though, he's the one getting found by the Snowball.
Yeah,
Mid one is in the area.
Don't think he can stop this though. He certainly cannot. Toss back on Desire, but lovely shards from Desire catch out mid one, and you know, they're not gonna kill him. He's hit level 6, so he's got the grow, but either way, just annoying him as much as possible, and once again, just making mid one feel a bit impotent on this map. His rotations just haven't connected. It's only 6 minutes.
It's uncomfortable for sure, right? Like the fact that he goes for a rune fight, he could have easily got a double kill. You know, one more point and toss, and he's going to get the kills there, right? Or even, you know, of course, he's level 6, but that's kind of a silly statement to make based on the time of the fight. But you know, and then it's just the fact that Dazzle and Tusk, wherever they go, they just dominate the fight in the early game. It's why this like support combination has been used for so many years. It really is just devastating in the first, like 15, 20 minutes of the game. That's where it truly shines.
Very high value spells.
Yeah. I think the problem though for Zero Tenacity is they're focused so heavily on, you know, getting the kill, making the move, that their cores are slightly behind on net worth. And you know, even levels to some degree to the side of MOUZ. You know, just DK, Timber, Tiny, all, you know, sitting pretty healthy. I'm talking, you know, hundreds of gold difference, but it just takes one bad rotation from Zero Tenacity where they don't actually get a kill, and then suddenly the MOUZ cores are 500 gold ahead, right? Like they are teetering on the edge of, you know, no mistakes, but they have kind of sat back, entered the farm pattern. They understand that they don't need to be this volatile. And just react accordingly.
Crucially, Chrysalis has been completely unbothered in the bottom lane. They haven't rotated on him. They haven't put pressure on him. He's just a dragon, chilling out, collecting money, and he is getting rich. So you are going to have to pay some attention to Chrysalis at some point, or you're going to face the Dragon's Wrath. Avalanche, use slow down Desire. All good.
Oh,
Mid
okay.
one. Going to get caught by MOUZ here. And of course, those shards come out as well.
Yeah, interestingly, the Timbersaur's looking at just going straight Yules. Like, normally from Timbersaur off lanes, it's a bit more greed, right? They try and do like a Kaya or like something like this, right? They always do something other than being a traditional off lane. But yeah, Boom thinking of the early Yules. Into Stampede, high value. Ursa, high value. Leshrac, Dazzle. Like, it's a really good Yules game, so... Yeah, I like the fact that Boom is... No.
And very low greed from Boom as well. Very much like, my DK is going to carry me. I just need to make sure that these annoying heroes get controlled up and can't just run down my Tiny on my DK.
It also means that timing will be probably in the next like 5 minutes. You're going to have the Blink on the Tiny, the Yules on the Timber, levels on the supports, maybe even the mech on the Chen by then. Like that in itself is a very, very skirmish-ready lineup that, you know, has invested, what, 2,000 gold per hero just to be able to fight. You compare that to Zero Tenacity, it's a 4,000 gold Greaves, you know, the Helm of Dom and another 4,000 gold for a Centaur Aura. So there is going to be a disparity in, you know, MOUZ being ready to fight and Zero Tenacity wanting to farm.
Is it a good Wind Waker game? Is that something that ever comes into this decision where you go, well, maybe one day I might want to turn this into a Wind Waker, which increases the value of this pickup, or is that not a consideration for this time in the game?
It's not really a consideration, but I think if the game ever presents itself to be that long, then Wind Waker is just a busted item, right? You force the enemy to apply Nullifier, great saves. It's just so expensive that it's hard to really talk about until like the 45-minute mark, or a greedy pos 4 who went Blink into straight Wind Waker against like Enigma or something. Oh, mid one, not avalaunching anything.
Yep, once again, a little bit off the mark. Yamich doesn't actually get caught by that. This Birdman is very, very fast as they're getting tossed up and controlled up. But of course, they've got the heal from Celery. So far, the engagement doesn't really look too good. MOUZ healing up Desire and lovely usage off the Helm of the Dominator creep from Nefrit, but it doesn't matter. They'll get the kill onto Desire all the same. Sorry, I'm very easily impressed by Hurricane. I love it when it's great.
As soon as I started walking, I was like, yep. I mean, that's a whole lot of nothing.
One spell.
And Centaur's like, just letting the creeps tank him in the bot lane. Like, he's full focused on this Wild Wing.
Incredible micro.
Yeah, this was a really weird fight. It was Tiny missing spells, Tusk missing spells, everyone using spells to save the Tusk who missed his spells after the Tiny missed his. It was, oof. That's the fight that wakes you up. It's like, oh god, sorry. Right, let's reset, lads. But as I mentioned, right, the net worths and how they were all, what, 200 gold apart? You fast forward a couple minutes, look at the DK to the Ursa. It is so different. Of course, Ursa needs to farm the Battle Fury to then enter his farm pattern, whilst DK, you just press ult and go crazy.
Now Warwick's in the jungle and he's farming some stacks. He wants to get his Guardian Greaves. Of course, this item is becoming exceedingly popular in these qualifiers, as they were also so quite popular in the last qualifiers as well. Allegedly. We didn't see it in EEU, but I'm told that...
we did though. We saw it on Pods 5, because in BB, when they won, Katomi was like, I buy Greaves, me buy Greaves no matter what I play. And it was like, cool, Greaves is pretty cool. But we didn't get to see any mid-Greaves.
We did not.
And then we come to Western Europe and it's like, mid-Greave. It's like, bro, chill. Okay, we get it, alright? You like the item. Again, it's another thing.
It's Western EU is just so clicky, it's so like trendy. You got to be the next best thing. And like, oh my god, you're building Greaves on your 5? Oh my god, that's so 2025.
It's just sad, whenever there's a patch for a support, Greaves are cheaper. It's like, yay, support for joint cores.
The cores just ruined it.
Yep. Glimmer, you get a magic barrier. Oh, yeah, we're going to steal that for a bit on cores.
Yeah, it's just doing a bit of dying. Do you like this ward he placed though? This one's pretty value and it never gets dewarded. That's a fella.
Yeah, that's a nice little ward for sure. The thing is, with any like quarter of the jungle, we're ignoring the extremes of the map, right? The outer jungle counts. You technically can deward any jungle quarter with like 5 sentries, 4 sentries. So if you really were passionate about controlling an area, like it's always possible. The sentries are in play, but again, the higher up you go and more competitive you go, sentries are very like casually used. It's not as overwhelming as some players in pubs.
Indeed. You don't really get the whole carpet bomb sentry maneuver.
No, it's all I need to farm an item. I respect that. Okay, Leshrac has the Greaves. And for me, based on the state of this game, this needs to be a moment of brilliance from Warwick. Like, if you've kind of slowed your entry to the game to farm this item, you now need to kind of like rally your team around you.
Yep, come on lads. Let's go kill some heroes, take some towers. I do still wonder though, you don't have the blink. How do you get on top of heroes? How do you control this?
That's the Centaur. That's where he comes into the mix, right? Like Centaur's but he's 500 gold from Pipe and has Stampede.
Okay.
So then both heroes in the same area press Stampede, get to the middle of the fight, and that's it. That's their fight. It's not very technical.
Well,
Chris has the hands. Maybe forgotten it's a Dota game because he's just PvEing.
He thinks he's playing Farmville. Yeah.
Go
game, by the
Those
way.
microtransactions are just hitting him right now.
Yes. Seems to
That's
have
why I say he's
recognized
tabbing
there's
through.
something wrong. His spidey senses are going a bit crazy right now. He's like,
Oh, they see him.
Oh, they're going to turn onto the Lesh here, but do they know that he's got Greaves? Well, they do, and it doesn't seem to matter. He's forced to back away with the Stampede, and that is their damage essentially gone from the fight. What's now, little bear? The answer is you die. Dream will fall. The Dragon Knight is beyond fine. He's barely even affecting his farming pattern, if we're being honest with ourselves, and Desire's getting run down as well. So overall, complete disaster for Zero Tenacity. The Greaves looking completely inconsequential to Zero Tenacity's game. In fact, some could even say detrimental if you were being critical about it.
Yeah, no, it's you've let the DK free farm for like 14 and a bit minutes. He's got Armlet Mask of Madness. He also had a great healing lotus as well with a 21 charge, so he was chilling. Beautiful positioning as well from Crystal. Like
that's how chill he was.
Didn't use either, yeah. But like to hug those double tree, to kind of just wait, understand what's happening. Leshrac then goes straight next to the tower. Of course, he is using the Chronoptic, so he can actually do tower damage, but yeah, no. Zero Tenacity just not hitting the ball right now.
Yes.
And luckily for them, Ursa is still just a Battle Fury hero with no kill threat, no blink, no basher, no anything. So there is timings to play on. Centaur also, I believe, maybe didn't have pipe in that fight. I didn't really pay attention. They kind of died and ran away so quickly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't.
Yeah, it's just sake of casting. He just didn't have it. Yeah, crazy.
Didn't have it there, as we knew, because we're professional.
Yes, we clicked on him. Yes,
always. We saw.
I'm just so surprised by that being their big moment. You know, it was like they smoked up and just hit a tower. I was like, oh, okay. There was like no oomph,
and then died.
And now Roshan for MOUZ. Yeah.
Don't forget the critical part. Yeah, into the pit we go. This is a dragon, which is very, very scary, very capable of taking Roshan. You got Celery there to burst out the heals like nobody's business. Interesting, he actually gave the greater healing lotus over towards Celery because he wants to pick the Aegis. There you go, buddy. Take this. You probably
That's a good trade to be
got
fair.
it in the first place.
Well, technically, he could have backpacked his wand, kept the greater healing lotus, and then used that and then put the wand back in for the second life, and then Leshrac's dead. I feel like Warwick is just part of Chrysalis' farming pattern. You know, it's creep wave, into jungle, into pony,
camp,
into creep wave. Yes, yeah, exactly. It's just
farming the Leshrac camp very efficiently.
What's it in League? They got some like bugs or something that you have to run around and kill. I can't remember. Yeah, that's it. I have no idea. Lesh is basically whatever that thing is.
Baron.
I don't know. No, that's why am I trying? I've literally never played League. I have no idea. I'm gonna go. Why am I googling this?
Baron von Bugsworth.
What is the bug you kill in League?
It's a very roundabout way to play Warwick. Whipping out the Google AI assistant to play Warwick here.
I couldn't even find it.
I respect that.
It's not even a It's not. No hate. No hate. Much love.
Yeah, the game does kind of just feel over from this point. Like you hit your timings. You know, you had this like whoa Greaves moment. You know, and it's an early game item. You know, it doesn't give you spell amp. It doesn't give you that gap close. It gives you survivability. And then
I think we are
over focusing on it. Yeah,
we are over focusing on it, right? Because in the big picture, right, we had the double farming off side lanes, which we knew. We knew that Ursa Centaur are very heavy on what they need to buy. They're item locked heroes. Now Centaur is getting comboed, but with no cancels. Yep, he's just gonna leave. Meanwhile, mid lane, Chrysalis with the Aegis is getting battered in the mid lane, but they have the outpost. They're TPing in.
Poor Dazzle just died inside the chakram whilst being in knuckle projection, but I guess that's how it goes sometimes. Buyback coming through though, good stuns coming out. Chrysalis, he's low, but he's not dead. And Boom still being a threat on the front lines, meaning they can't really chase him down, so this high ground attempt, it's not over yet. They'll at least force out the fortify. It seems like that's what they were waiting for as they do back themselves away. And just go back to farming.
Honestly, it's a pretty okay usage of the Aegis, right? Like, you get Aegis, you run to mid, force a buy, get the glyph, reset. Like, with first Aegis, you don't really take racks in Dota anymore. Like, the 20-minute Aegis, first of all, is also kind of like every now and again. Normally, you go Tormentor or Aegis after. There's some games where you do, when you're really just crushing the game, you can snipe it beforehand. But, yeah, first Aegis is not a high ground Aegis, and I think that's where MOUZ just respect that. A little bit of a poke. Remind who's the boss of the game.
Yeah.
Go back for Tormentor now. And for Zero Tenacity, they can't contest it. They just have to use the Tormentor being taken on MOUZ to get back onto the map, try and get a couple D wards.
One thing I'll add though is like, it's not a high ground, Aegis, but it is like you can attempt, you can push, you can A, see if they're going to make mistakes, B, force them to use resources like that fortifier.
Exactly, yeah.
There's no reason not to push it. And who knows, if they mess up, if you can find a kill, then the game's kind of over. And also this is a kind of draft which has the tankiness and the sustain to not really worry too much about getting bursted down or getting killed off unexpectedly. Even, you know, a good shard isn't going to kill anybody off with a Chen behind you, so... Here we go, though, jumping onto mid one, a lot of damage being used here, but I mean, Boom's in the neighborhood as well. In comes a Chen heal. Is it going to be enough? Force on the low ground, but Warwick does catch him with the lightning. However, the DK is doing good damage to Warwick here. Warwick trying to get away as Boom does die to Dream. Warwick to fall as well, though. So it's a 2 cores for 1 trade at the moment, which favors Zero Tenacity, but they feel like they need to get out now. The blink reveal from Ursa, though, very, very good. And they want to go for more. A smoke up again, a re-smoke, in fact, from Zero Tenacity. We don't need
BKB is coming out on DK, so if they jump him at the wrong time and the courier delivers the item...
Let's see how it goes.
Like 2 seconds away.
The DK as Dream goes on the backlines and tries to bring down Celery. They know that there's no ulti on Dream here, so this could just be a death. Nice grave coming out from the Dazzle from downtown. Dream being kept alive for now, and now the ultimate comes out just in time. Oh, Dream! How much can he do, though? The realistic answer is not a whole lot. They're going to try and snowball to get off the blink, and that is going to be
Tiny TV
Dream running around to the sidelines. Desire gives his life to get his Teddy out, but no! Mid one comes in, back from the dead, kills him off. Gets some revenge on this Ursa as Chrysalis gets a double kill. Zero Tenacity, a ballsy move from them. You gotta respect it, but ultimately it just doesn't work out for them. And now mid one looking for the +1 as he goes here on to Boom. And there for it, TP cancelled by the Yules. Yamich coming over, and it's a slow, sad, miserable death for Nefrit.
But yeah, you got to respect the fact that Zero Tenacity, they try that move, right? I think if they don't make that move there, they will get choked back into their base. DK will continue to hit the buildings. They'll play behind him. They'll set this kind of fortified position around him. Then they jump. They'll just lose the fight. So you need to go for these wild moments. But for them, they couldn't get the kill quick enough. The BKB was flying out. DK with the BKB just stands his ground. Sure, they like buying time, letting Ursa get to his next enrage. But again, the BKB just kind of broke the fight for Chrysalis, and outpost control also helps immensely. Tiny, he just, respawns, TPs to the outpost. Even if the outpost was not available, they have the mid tier 1. That's how despair it is for Zero Tenacity. So there was multiple teleport points, but yeah. Zero Tenacity, they had to try once in this game to kind of create a moment. They tried, they were so far behind that it was not possible. And now for MOUZ, it really is a matter of just continuing to choke out the map, look to that next Roshan, get that Aegis on DK once again, and then you try to break the high ground. Because, of course, when we look at itemization from MOUZ and what they're looking at now, we've got the Yules being completed on Tiny very shortly. We have Gleipnir getting completed on Timbersaw. So some soft control getting added to MOUZ's kind of toolkit. And, of course, then Daedalus on the horizon for DK. So plenty of damage if there is control in play.
Well, they do want to go for this.
And I'm
going to be their Yules if they really want it, but I mean, they can just bring him down without Nefrit.
Desire came in as well.
Centaur is gone. Desire going to be graved up by MOUZ at the moment, but MOUZ ain't going to give him anything more than that. Uh-oh, mid one. Another toss back from him. MOUZ now dead. 3 heroes lying dead in the enemy base. Chrysalis says, fuck it. Tier 4s, let's go. Double damage popped. What?
It's an ethical go mid, all right? It's in the guidelines. It's perfectly acceptable. There's 3 heroes dead, no buybacks. Why not?
Well,
10 seconds left. Ursa just got the BKB.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to do much, but...
It's going to take a while to kill it. Oh, but not another kill. Not another death. Warwick's gone as well. He's got the buyback. What does it really mean, though? Well, Yamich just kind of dies, so that's something. Force out from mid one. Mid one's going to get away.
Use the Crimson.
Pinging that Ancient. They want to go for this. Fortification not available for the Dire, by the way. Chrysalis, though, he turns around and starts hitting the heroes. He doesn't want End. He wants Nefrit, and he gets him. Nefrit goes down here. Celery continuing to fight. Chrysalis has to be a little bit careful, of course. No Aegis, just health, but tossed back onto the Tiny with the Dragon Tail. It's enough damage to bring him down. That should be game. GG is called. Game 1 goes to MOUZ in 25 minutes, almost exactly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what a game from MOUZ. Unfortunately for Zero Tenacity, I don't know. I've seen it multiple times now in this qualifier where you have too much farming required on heroes that the early game's so scripted. And it's like, Dota is already a relatively scripted game based on the 20-minute Tormentor. Are you going Roshan pre-20 minutes or straight away after 20 minutes? There's wisdoms, like everything. You kind of know how to play the early game. So then if you put a target on one guy's back to create the chaos in those 20 minutes, and he doesn't have a game, everything falls apart. And good teams will just scale, get online as a team, and play as a team. So I think, unfortunately for Zero Tenacity, their draft was just read very quickly in both the draft and also the play. And MOUZ showcasing why they are a team that is, destined to be consistently in any playoff, in any tournament they go to. And game 1 cleanly going the way of MOUZ.
Yeah, really nice stuff there. And, this game can kind of be summed up by 2 plays. There was the jump onto the Dragon Knight at bottom. Really looked like the right move, but ultimately just didn't have enough in the tank and forced it a little too hard. Good response from MOUZ as well. And then the second one in the triangle as well, where they tried to, they got a good fight, tried to re-engage and didn't work out either, which Zero Tenacity, maybe with a bit more practice, a bit more reflection, a bit more kind of developing on these strategies can be a bigger threat. But ultimately, it was not enough to take down MOUZ in this first game. MOUZ will be taking game number 1 here. Can they take game number 2? We're going to find out after this short break.
Understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. Understand it when I'm impatient. Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. I want you to play my juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you
Hello, friends. How about a game number 2? How would you feel about that? Very good, I would imagine. I mean, game number 1, it was like a half-full cup of coffee. It didn't quite hit the spot, that game number 1. MOUZ, they just kind of didn't lose. They had their DK. They were farming up nicely. Yeah, Zero Tenacity, they made some nice moves early on. I was starting to get a little bit titillated by the Tusk and Dazzle combination, but ultimately, when it came down to it, it did not cut the mustard. They couldn't kill off that big carry DK, and from that point onwards, things just seemingly went out the window and rolled down the street. So on to game number 2 we go.
Yeah, and I just it's tilting me that my beautiful little sign is getting covered by a chair. So I'm just gonna move that whilst we're live, if that's okay with you, Nomad.
It's not, but do it anyway, I would say.
Oh God! Oh, I'm now being a rebel. I love it. All right,
Yeah,
off we go.
yeah. You feel like a maverick. Cool. We'll just watch
There
this,
we
I
go.
guess.
Whee!
Thank you. Do you mind if I go and water my plants real quick?
Go for it. Go
bust that
crazy,
out
brother.
as
No,
well, do a bit
please.
of
No,
rude
I can.
maintenance.
I'll fill. You go do your maintenance. I'll go fill.
No,
So
I don't have any
guys,
water up here, so
What the hell, man? Anyway, game 2.
I have a tap in my
MOUZ
attic.
versus Zero Tenacity. Nomad has no water. I've repositioned my sign. The teams are ready, and you know what we have ready as well, Nomad?
What do we have ready?
A draft.
Good golly, let's get into it. Hey,
Wow.
woo!
We're so good
All
at
right.
this.
Truly,
That's what-
truly,
yeah.
we are the best. Invoker and Jakiro banned out straight away. Get those heroes out of there. Get those specialist picks gone. We want to beat Zero Tenacity when they're at their weakest, not when they're at their strength. What does that say about MOUZ, huh? That they're cowards, Teagup?
No, they just want to win and get to the next best of 3 in the hope to qualify to ESL One Birmingham.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's a pretty objective way of looking at it, I think. But yeah, Zero Tenacity, taking away Chen, love it. I think Celery, of course, one of his top heroes, and it enables a lot of how they've been playing recently. The idea of Crystallis being on a Shadow Fiend or a DK, and then you put mid one on this like crazy mid laner, it really just annoys a lot of teams. How do you beat this? It's the early laning of a Chen, then the chaos of a mid one protected by the Chen, and then it's a scaling of Crystallis protected by a Chen. It's too much. So yep, they get rid of it, and they first pick the old Razor, which has been banned out, I think, in every game that we've cast of MOUZ. So
Yeah, I'm
surprise,
excited to
it's
see
here.
this because no one's playing this hero except for MOUZ, I think. So
Or
yeah,
Heroic.
Let's see it.
They
Or
played
Heroic,
it.
Okay,
Yeah, they did play it last night, but
cool.
yeah.
Well,
No
thanks for immediately
That's all right.
just
No,
calling me out like that.
No, I think it's fair though.
Tactful
Again, like,
way to do it, I guess, but
I could have done it in a better way. That's true. We'll talk about it. In our
soften
replay
the
review.
blow. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll sit down this
Yeah.
evening.
There we
We
go.
usually end up fighting during those anyway. Like 2 red-faced gammons fighting around the back of a pub afterwards.
It took me a second though. Red face. Oh yeah, no, exactly. I know exactly what I'm envisioning now.
Yeah, just 2 big, bold men just with heart conditions, barring away each other.
Undiagnosed heart
Anyway.
conditions. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's come to ESL Birmingham. You see that's where you see plenty of it, guys.
But
Not the event itself, to be clear. Outside the event, in
I just-
pubs, especially Birmingham, King's Heath. That's where you want to go if you want to get find the nice kind of dangerous places. King's Heath, strong
just want
recommend.
to refresh myself on what happened to Razor, because like in 7.4, he got like you know when there's a patch and then a hero gets like the +1 move speed type thing. That's kind of what he got, right? It's like Storm Surge cooldown reduction went from 2.5 to 2 on Thunderhead, and then Storm Surge, the chance went from 18 to 20%, and the cooldown got decreased by 0.5. So his passive is just going to proc more basically throughout the fights. But it's not like a big enough change where you're like, oh wow, Razor's first pick material. But of course, with creep wave players, there's always a Razor thing. But I guess it's interesting that Razor, a hero that was kind of ignored in 7.39, and now with the shift of other heroes rising in popularity, the need for maybe like early BKB cores again being very prevalent in pretty much every patch, then Razor's going to creep back in, even though buffs were not too crazy for him.
My man on the inside, Mr. Patrick PTP, observer, producer, and all-round
Extraordinaire, yeah.
Dota 2 extraordinaire, yeah. He tells me that it's also first phase versus Falcons as well, which makes sense. So
Yeah, sure. That's
MOUZ, Falcons
very
don't get
reasonable.
to play it too much, and well, I guess we're going to find out why. I guess Tenacity have elected themselves to be the guinea pigs here. So good luck. You're one game down. Let's give them their favorite hero of all time.
I mean, their response is, it's just stable heroes, but these are the heroes that I always see exploited in drafts, right? It's the Centaur that we never really entered the game in the last time. Sure, there's Stampede to run away from the Link, but now there's a Clockwork to put the cogs down to keep you inside of the static Link a bit longer, and then if you do get out, the cog is a hook. The Warlock pick is... Sorry, go on.
I call these tennis drafts, where it's like
Yes, yeah.
MOUZ to serve with the Razor. Let's have a tricky one here, but Zero Tenacity will respond with the Centaur Warrener to run away, and then Warlock to try to increase that distance. And lovely return though with the Clockwork to control up that team fight. Now Snapfire to catapult the Razor forward even further with that cookie. So to a very, very strong return here from MOUZ. Let's see if Zero Tenacity, ball's in their court. Let's see if they can put some spin on it.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think there's ever live
yes,
statistics on how many people mute a stream? Because they wouldn't have muted. They would have unmuted.
I hope they don't implement that. I really, really hope that's not available to anyone anywhere. No reason, just really hope that's not a thing.
We're averaging 2,300 mutes per game. There seems to be quite a problem happening
That's
here.
more than viewers.
It's just one guy just mute, unmute. But it is with the clock and the Snapfire. It kind of enables Razor through kind of the natural skirmishing Razor does as a carry. Again, haven't seen Razor myself recently. It's been a kind of a forgotten hero in 7.39, 7.4. In the regions that we covered, it's kind of been uncontested. There is a world where it could be the Miona BKB that we saw from South America earlier today. It could be just the kind of the standard of the past. But yeah, the main thing is Clock Snap, early game damage control, brings life to the Razor, but it is exploitable, potentially, and elusive, annoying heroes pretty much counters all three of these because their lockdown is very lackluster. I am always afraid when I see an Ember picked openly like this, because you are giving mid one of the easier mid matchups to counter. Like, Ember is exploitable. A mid tiny is exploitable, right? So mid one has full freedom on, how do I want to stop this Ember from laning?
And what are the options? What does Ember not like laning against?
I mean, there's Viper's been banned, Shadow Fiend's banned, there's Monkey King available, Huskell's been banned. There is any mid hero that will just free farm under the fact that Leshrak's there, like a Death Prophet. We don't see it, but that's available. Necrophos is available. The Sky Marath Mage pick kind of soft counter protects you from the Necrophos that I mentioned, but there's a lot of like these weird quirky heroes that you can go for. But for now, they don't want to pick it up. I think mid one's saying, I have so many heroes, let's not pick it. Let's get our offlaner, the Tidehunter, and into the Zero Tenacity lineup. Tidehunter is really good, right? The stuns they have, it's a Stomp on Centaur, a Golem on Warlock, and then you have a Root and a Silence from Ember and Sky. So it's a very good Tidehunter game.
Yeah, so much stuff to dispel, and he's just going to be really tanky. He's going to be a hard hero to bring down. Good luck. Lane, we don't know what he's laning against yet, so it remains to be seen whether they go for something like the Ursa or the Monkey King to proper count him. However, sometimes, Tidy, he's like, he's got Anchor Smash, he'll go hit some jungle creeps if he needs to. Skip wave, get jungle creeps. Like, lane
But
counters
it's not even
are...
that good, though. Like,
yeah.
Ursa's a good ban because of jumping onto Razor, but like the Monkey King, it's like you have Snapfire, you've got like I'm assuming it is a Snapfire in the forward position. You've got multiple tools to make the Monkey King feel sad. Like if you Lil Shredder plus Gusher guy, he's not right clicking you anymore. He's disengaging. But with the bans of Zero Tenacity, they're expecting the Razor to potentially still be a mid lane. Of course, mid Razor into Ember is kind of weird. The lane isn't that long, so you never really get to utilize Static Link to its full extent against an Ember. But on paper, Razor will just farm. Ember should walk away from Link then come back and farm a bit, so they don't mind it. Yeah, I like the Clinks, man. That's pretty good.
Yeah, get rid of the old skeleton man. He's proven himself to be pretty strong. I mean, one of the things I just keep seeing with Clinks is that there'll be these like games where the Clinks is destroying people, and then they'll like 5-man gank a Clinks. The Clinks dies, but they still lose the fight anyway, just because it's so hard to kill him. And it's not hard to kill him; he just does so much damage by the time you've killed him, and you've already overextended and lost half your health pool on every single hero. You're fighting into the burning barrage as well, and like the skeleton army, so you just tend to lose all your health trying to kill that guy. It's one of the rare existences of a hero which can do enough damage where actually jumping him, even with 5 heroes, can also just lose you a fight if you go out of position. And yeah, his damage is so persistent, even after death. Crazy hero.
Now, MOUZ, they have plenty of time to think about this pick. They've, of course, got 1:29 of reserve time. They don't even need to use 2 seconds of it because they take the Leshrac towards the mid lane, and now we get to see Mid1's version of Leshrac. What will he go for? How will he read the game? Again, Greaves on paper looks extremely good to dispel the Chains of Ember, the Ancient Seal of a Sky, the Fatal Bonds of a Warlock. Like, I can see Greaves being an option for him. Will he rush it? Will he go for other items first and then kind of go for like the casual Greaves as a second, third item? But still, MOUZ, they have very, very strong heroes. Like, I think just classic heroes across the board. And Zero Tenacity, their answer to this is pretty much just, I think, survive, it feels like. Their early game potential is locked between Ember and Sky making all the moves. Outside of that, we are looking at another game of farm, right? And it didn't really work out for Zero Tenacity in game 1. Right? You know, the script was very clear. And in game 2, it's the same script they're going to follow. Centaur Jugs, side lane farming cores. Warwick has to do absolutely everything for his team. And yeah, maybe this time around he can do it. He is on, one of his best heroes.
Certainly is, yeah. And we'll see if he can shine in that situation. I'm excited for this game. A lot of comfort coming out for both teams here. A lot of their sort of classic heroes coming out for everybody. So yeah, we'll see how their ideas match up against each other. Mostly looking at this Razor as well. Did they pick enough to control him? Did they pick enough to sort of disrupt this Razor's game? And are they going to let Chrysalis get away with another game where he just free farms and becomes the richest hero, and then they left it too late to deal with him later on? We shall see. What are your predictions for this game number 2? Do you think Zero Tenacity stand a chance? Can they even out the series, T?
I'd like to say yes. I feel like they have the tools to be able to make this game more competitive, but I think it's on Dream picking and choosing when to fight. Like, Dream can just become a raid boss in this game on the Juggernaut, right? Like, jug into Razor, you just swift blink Omni Slash him, he's gonna die, but it's all about the mid to late game for Zero Tenacity. So if they can get there, they have a good draft, but yeah, MOUZ, of course, will have a lot more tools to access the early game. But there is a better chance for Zero Tenacity. I still think MOUZ is going to win, but there's a better chance Zero Tenacity can make this game competitive.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind their last draft, to be honest. I just thought the way they played it was a little too slow. Like, they started the tempo and then they lost it somewhere along the line. And this game, they don't need to carry that same momentum through, so potentially an easier game for them to play out, but also... yeah, I don't know how strong this Razor hero is in its current form, but considering MOUZ and Falcons are both trying to first phase it, I think it might be pretty difficult to overcome. So yeah, I'm fully expecting to that we've got front seats for the Chrysalis show here. First act was the DK, second act is going to be the Razor, and I don't think there's going to be a third act. So let's get into this game and see how it goes.
Both teams holding off and using their smoke for now. They want to be able to kind of just set up the map. I'm a big fan of the later smoke. I think smoking to the lane is a bit pointless nowadays. You want to smoke, use that smoke break as kind of pseudo vision to understand if the high ground's safe or not.
Yeah, exactly. Rather than using your body, use the smoke to scout for enemy heroes. Make sure you don't run into a big old gank. Just makes it really hard to sort of run around as 5-man. Makes these level 1 kills pretty unlikely. But I mean, I would imagine MOUZ really want to try and make a fight happen. You've got Clockwork and Razor, who are sort of two of the strongest level 1 heroes, but maybe not actually. Chrysalis is about as far back as he could possibly be, so it seems like maybe My read on that is incorrect. Clog just moving alone here into the enemy side of the map. Not going to pop any smokes just yet. He is directly under a Radiant Ward, though. Just going to go try and go for the steal. So yeah, MOUZ, they've got a hero on every rune. It will result in the 1-1, but they're going to try and go for the kill here onto Boom. Boom used the Anchor Smash, but I don't think it's going to keep him alive. It's going to be First Blood going to Warwick in the middle lane. Huge for him. Brilliant start for Warwick. However, he's pretty low on resources, so he's kind of just running in to die here, I feel. It wasn't really an attempt for him to survive. I think he just wanted his resources back, no?
Yeah, he just wanted his resources back, but I don't know why Celery took the kill. Like, Midman walked back over.
Yeah.
He was going to get the Lightning Storm to get the the free bottle. Give a first blood to the enemy team, but then your Leshrac still gets a bottle after the trade, and then Celery, slightly impatient there, just taking it from his mid lane. I don't think it's going to really change much because Lesh is already so invested in the bottle and already has an assist, but yeah, the small little things.
Yeah, it could have been a dominating lane sort of situation, even against someone who has got that first blood, but it doesn't really matter if that hero dies, and it's an unfavorable matchup, which it is, so...
I mean, the difference here, Warwick went for the full wand to then go bottle, whilst Leshrac went for the branches. So there is a 100 gold difference between the two heroes in regards to the bottle rush. And, Mid-1 technically would have the bottle by his mid-tier 2 by now, so... Small ramifications based on the return kill there.
Dream and MOUZ are very deep under this tower at bottom. Just going on a bit of an adventure as Yamich goes, kills Dream's courier.
This is
goes and grabs a creep wave.
One of the bigger problems with Warlock is you just don't do anything to any melee hero that has boots and pulls wave. Like, unless you're already at the enemy creep wave and you can connect, you have no stun, you have no slow. Again, we're not talking about upheaval. Level 1 upheaval doesn't really do much. So there's no way to actually punish the hero. Of course, keeping your hard camp available to pull that way is an option, but yeah, Boom is just going to get everything he wants. All the XP, even pressuring
Dream?
Just,
buddy?
What?
He's dead here. Yamich has got the battery assault, and it's going to be able to bring him down.
Oh.
A crazy spin there from Dream, trying to get super, super greedy, trying to get the creep wave and on the hard camp as well, and that gets punished instantly. You can't make mistakes like that against MOUZ.
No. We said that he can 1v9, but it's on stable laning, stable farm, getting the early battle fury, kind of ignoring the chaos that's gonna
from
follow.
the top lane, also going to be dropping here. Good damage coming out. Chrysalis brings him down.
That's what a kill hungry lane in the top lane, right? Razor Snapfire. You've got Scatter Blast, Little Shredder, Plasma Field, magic damage galore, slows, minus armor, right clicks, like everything you want in a lane. That lane has is always going to be a kill threat. And Skyroth Mage doesn't want to go anywhere near this, right? You get hit by any one of those slows and you're in position to get right clicked, you will just die. So Desire will have to think about his positioning. Yeah, so far MOUZ very happy with the laning phase. Even though they lost first blood, getting the return kills and applying that sweet old pressure. I'm going to say it, Nomad, and I said it yesterday. I said it during Eastern European qualifiers for Dream League. Warlock is becoming overrated. People put too much stocks on the hero. Hot take.
He's already overrated. I'm seeing him all the time. He never does anything. He just walks around and dies.
He just waddle.
Oh no, I'm getting ganked, Warlock. Help me. Alright, I'll either use my 3-minute cooldown ability or I'll just watch.
But
sorry,
Warlock
I'll
is
give you
still...
like a 20 heal a second. Great,
he's still
thanks,
very
buddy.
good though. That's the thing. He's very good in the correct lane setups, in the correct drafts. But when you're blindly picking him, Either way, we do have some pressure onto mid lane. Leshrac, again, has gone for Chronoptic, so tower pressure is on the cards. None of this silliness of killing. The build is also very different. Don't forget that into a tiny matchup of the last game, Warwick opted to not go for Edict due to the toss. Mid one this time into Ember, you do go 3 points of Edict. so the type of game is very different. As Chrysalis is getting
Pressure.
poked and prodded in the top lane.
Yeah. They're going to need a little bit more. Desire won't be able to finish the job. Will the Shadow Word do it with the Fatal Bonds? Yes, it will. Never turns around, gets the double edge off, and that helps them get the damage to get the kill. But they are going to be able to clean up both of these supports for this one. But Chrysalis will not be having a perfect game again.
At least for Warlock, these type of players, you just want the Grimoire charges, right? As soon as it hits 7 minutes, you want to have around 4 minimum charges. 5's the sweet spot, right? Because it's 200 XP per charge. You need around, what, I think it's like 600 XP to get from like level 4 to 5. So you just want that kind of big bump. And of course, ideally getting straight to 6 is preferred. Spells are getting thrown onto mid one.
What is the definition of a grimoire? It's purely a fancy thing, or does it actually exist?
I'm just going to assume it's a spooky
Oh, yeah,
book.
purely a fancy thing. A magical book, okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, Nefret's dead. You could have made an anime book joke there about, you know, but that's just too obvious, I guess.
I'd have enjoyed
Yeah.
it if you went there. But alas, the moment is gone. 6 minutes,
kinda
power
gone,
room's
yeah.
coming up, and it's a double damage for Warwick. He's going to get himself a way to play into the game a bit.
Yep.
Always nice to be gifted these runes, as mid one has to make the long, slow walk back to base.
I mean, it's the 5-minute catapult Warwick's utilizing, right? The fact that the 5-minute catapult is bringing the mid tower this low is somewhat unheard of, as mid one just
In a
TP's
pretty
into
heavily
3 heroes.
losing matchup as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Warwick going to try and stand. He doesn't have 6 actually on Warwick here, so he's in some real trouble inside of these cogs. I don't think he's getting out of this, so
Nope.
will dive for getting this tower so low. Is it worth it? You decide. Desire on the run is going to be able to survive this, so it's just a singular kill.
Yeah, into a D ward. Yeah, the pressure is applied, but again, I mean, props to Zero Tenacity, right? Having that catapult, seeing the fact that the Leshrac had hit jungle, there was pressure elsewhere on the map, them killing Centaur, so they get the good tower damage. And Chrysalis, he tries to go for the wisdom. I say try, he's still actually trying.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be able to get it. And Warwick coming over as well, along with Nefret, who's had all of his damage taken away. Can Warwick finish the job here? He's sort of low on abilities, but the Skyroth is just blasting him from behind, and that's going to be enough to get the kill. So Chrysalis being heavily punished for that very, very greedy move.
But you can see the consequences, right? Like, Leshrac going to jungle, Ember using the catapult, you draw everyone to mid lane, but they come to the mid lane at 6:30, and the double wisdom goes the way of Zero Tenacity. Like, Yamich and Celery are just awkwardly stuck mid. They're not at top wisdom, they're not at bottom wisdom, they're just kind of in the middle going, good luck guys, wish you all the best, you know? It's like, because of this catapult situation, then they kind of got baited into just being in the wrong place on the map, and yeah, Zero Tenacity, they're going to be very grateful with getting that. Again, their lineup, it's, you know, it is greedier, right? You got a lot of heroes locked behind items. Juggernaut kind of wants to just ignore everyone and just get his Battle Fury. So, yeah, just net win for Zero Tenacity.
Wait, Warwick stole that? Oh no, mid one, not again. Oh, that was so good from Warwick, though. He gets off the slight steal, which you just don't see too
Got him.
often, but that's a regen rune as well. He would have loved that on mid one, and now he's dead. Golem comes down, kills off Yamich, and okay, Celery predicting that one a little bit and landing a nice little scatter blast to at the very least get the kill onto this Ember Spirit, who was regenning from the regen as well. So if he survives there, it's actually like super, super game changing. But either way, I mean, big plays coming out from Zero Tenacity, like full respect.
Yeah, it's just Zero Tenacity just punishing MOUZ, right? Often when you talk about MOUZ, you are praising Celery and Yamich a lot for their early moves, enabling mid one, but at least in this game, they're not really on the same page. I'm not really feeling the, you know, the dominance of, you know, this formidable kind of trio, but yeah, Zero Tenacity kind of dragging them around the map quite nicely. But because Celery got that kill onto Ember, we now do have a level 6 on Snapfire at the minute 9 mark. Especially with not getting the double wisdom, that is a really big kind of point to play on. I am expecting Celery to try and utilize Mortimer Kisses in some way. But I love the mid lane action, right? It's pretty much double supports plus mid, do everything you can whilst the other dudes just farm. That's pretty much going to be the game for the next probably 6-7 minutes.
Yep, essentially. In them creeps. Hit them heroes. One him where everybody has one job or the other. Mid one really want to get to these Greaves nice and quickly. He is on the way.
And mid tower
Mech on
shuffle.
courier. Yes. Are they going to go contest this top rune? They're going to give it a try. Mid one is here, but already chainsed up by Warwick. Warwick is going to be rune down on the bottom side, and it's going to be illusion rune grabbed by Yamich. But they're going to keep the fight going here onto mid one. Warwick jumping in, jumping out, utilizing that stampede. Mid one so very low here, but not quite going to tick away. Arcane Bolt won't do the job. Mid one surviving for now, but another attempt on his life, another bunch of damage dealt as Chrysalis on top side.
But only has one remnant, so if he was to go for it, it's kind of like one remnant and done. But yeah, the mech just keeping mid one alive, and it feels like a completely different Let's Track game. Even though it's like the same item build, the skill build makes the hero feel so different, right? Like the was it 303 build or 202 in laning? I can't remember exactly when he put his first point in Edict in the last game, but yeah, like this maxing the Edict, it gives this mech build a lot more life. Now MOUZ rally behind the top catapult wave at the 10-minute mark, putting some damage onto the tower, but they respect the fact that Golem is back up and available for MOUZ, so they do disengage slightly.
Celery. There comes a Golem as well. Celery might just lose his life here. It's a big commitment, but they will take the kill and likely get a lot of damage out onto this tower as well. The pacing in which they're... I mean, Tika, I'm going to say this Warlock actually is looking kind of good. I didn't think it was a game for it. I thought the tempo from MOUZ was going to be good, but oh, hello, Boom's turned up for this. Ravage is available, going to use it as the Ember zips away, so the only target here is Nefrit. And is he really a target? Some would argue, maybe not.
No
Warwick
remnants.
getting chased down, though, no remnants available. He is just going to fall. Mid one gets off some damage here, but now the Stampede coming down, they'll get the return kill, as MOUZ will get the kill on to the Lash. So both mid laners lying dead in the top lane. Fishes out of water. Dream continuing to try to amp up the pressure here. Again, you can see like this early push strategy really coming into play with the Warlock, with the Golem, the Healing Ward, all this stuff. Plus a Helm of the Dominator from Nefrit, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, it helps that MOUZ was able to get the early Grimoire charges, right? Now, if he didn't participate in a couple of these early kills, didn't get the Golem, it would have been a completely different game with how it felt. But the double Wisdom, the 3 Grimoire, 4 Grimoire charges, the fact that MOUZ doesn't care about using Golem, it is the correct way to do it. It's pretty much the only way to make Warlock feel like he has presence. And Celery, he's had level 6 for some time, but hasn't used the Moral Kisses, and his first usage is just a big, just fuck off to the top lane, get out of here.
Dream's good.
Yep.
Does get his Healing Ward killed, so gonna have to get his health back the old-fashioned way. And that Rocket Flare was off the mark as well, which would have been annoying if it landed. Shield Rune bottled up for Lash, so mid one. I mean, his next fight, he's going to have Greaves plus Shield Rune. Good luck. He is not a target right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see them probably smoke him up and kind of throw him into a fight, right? Like, tank the Omni Slash for the lads. Utilize the Greaves, it's an option. But the problem there is Mono Kisses on cooldown. There's these small little things that might sour the move. Boom, walking on the tower, getting the Gush on the Skyroth Mage. Mid one. Oh wow, they even used Stampede to keep him alive, yeah.
Yeah. And
it looked like
we're in a Mexican standoff here, T. Who's going to shoot? I'm going to shoot. The silence on the Lash Rock was kind of annoying, because mid one just sits there wasting all his mana, so even though it doesn't really stop him doing much, it's just a pain in the ass on the way out.
Gotta give props to Warwick. He keeps getting these runes. He's like slighting, getting runes. It is tasty. Oh, my favorite ward of the game has been placed, by the way. Next to Rite of Desire. The Dire ward in the south from here. Let's move the camera south. This ward. It's so beautiful. It like hugs the tree. The casual sentry that people always put on the right-hand side. Like that is the default sentry, and it's always out of range. So this is beautiful. How dare you go to sleep? I just wanted to share my favorite ward.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, supports. you that's support slot right there.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Anyway, you trying to snooze on my my wards, but that ain't it, boss.
Sorry.
Sorry for enjoying an art form.
That's a wonderful ward. It's a great ward. The best ward, some might say. A generational ward, maybe. Mystic Flare coming down onto Yamage's head. That ain't rain, that's some magical spears. And he's now dead. Mid one watches and laughs. Gives him a Greaves, and that's about all we can do. Will not be enough to save him. Warwick still following the flashback around. Hey buddy, what you doing?
He saw the Greaves was
Nerd.
used, so yeah, he's going crazy.
Actually close to getting this kill. We'll have to back away eventually, but yeah, that was closer than it should be comfortable.
I mean, Warwick knew. It's like he sees Greaves. Like, okay, my vessel can't get dispelled. I'm gonna go crazy on that. I'm gonna do exactly what I need to do. So, yeah, it's just good. Good kind of reads there from Warwick. In the scoreline, 4-4-3, not looking the greatest, but he's doing what he needs to do. His job is just to create moments, to open up the game, to buy time to others to feel good.
And if you want to create some moments, the tickets for ESL One Birmingham are now on sale, where you can come and enjoy some moments. So go and check those out. I don't know what I'm doing. That's not even licensed.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Don't forget to use the coupon code NOMAD for 0%.
As Nomad with a 0. Make sure you type that in correctly, guys.
Yep. You will be doing
Just
it.
the way you say it sounded like you were setting up for something. So I just
It
decided
felt
to
like
do
it. Yeah, maybe. True.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
just can't ignore the moment.
Yeah.
You're welcome. That one's for free.
I do. Miss
Interesting. We got Mantas coming out for both the Razor and the Juggernaut shortly. So those are. Although Juggernaut actually doesn't have the full thing queued. He's got Yasha queued.
Oh, Chris was looking at Crimson Guard. All right, I need to go check the qualifier. I need to look at the other drafts real quick for Razor. Like, is this a build that I'm just not aware of? Again, I'm happy for that to be a thing. I just haven't really seen Razor at all recently. To be fair, I'm also not playing ranked for like the last month or so, so I'm not in the pub seeing what the lads are doing. But I'm pretty sure carry Razors from competitive, I've seen 2 Miona into BKB games. Let me just have a look at some other games real quick. Yep, in South America, 3 players did it. Technically, one of those was North America, but, you know, South American team in North America. Reconics, they qualified from SEA. What are they going to buy on a Razor? Offlane, they bought Crimson Pipe, but it's an offlane. Gamer Legion lost to Rottweilers with Razor. What do you think he bought? Just so I include you.
Dagon.
Oh,
Dagon Rapier.
That's a great suggestion. Let me have a look. Clicking, opening the tab. He went gateway for it. Miona BKB. So pretty much every carry has gone Miona BKB, and then the offlaners go for like the Crimson Pipes or as AC.
But this is Western EU, baby. We're hipsters over here.
So now we're going.
We've got our oak flat whites.
Ooh,
And we've got
tasteful.
our crimsons on Razor.
Yeah, so Manta into Crimson, then going potentially back for your Miona. That's what his quick buy is saying, at least. Of course, quick buys can be deceiving as Jamich jumps onto the Centaur, Stampede and cooldown.
Yeah, he's buying space with his son, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. The Nefrit will die, and his son soon afterwards. So, kill up in the top lane. Manta finished on the Razor. They're about to hit some timings here on the side of MOUZ. Question is, how hard do they want to go on these timings? Is it a shove down waves? Is it a just keep on farming? Is it go kill the Juggernaut? I don't know. That's what we're going to find out.
Of course, Manta is going to be just genuinely pretty good in this game, but I'm just hoping MOUZ. Sado's dead.
It was a very clean kill, yeah. Warwick just kind of closing the gap. Dream kind of running in at Mach 10. Very nice. Should open up some good pressure onto the tier 2 here. If they had a Great Wave, which they don't right now, it's all dead. So top tower falls to mid one. Razor keeps farming. Yeah, it does. There is still no change in his quick buy. Oh my god, he's purchased the Ring of Health. He's doing it, guys. He's building the Crimson Razor. Does he just want to link the Jug, tank the Omni, and then come out the other side? That's got to be it, right? Like, I don't see another reason for building Crimson other than to tank an Omni Slash, so...
Yeah, it's about,
we'll see if that works out.
That's about it, yeah. I mean, it's like slight chip and making Lesh feel better, right? It's like every time
fighting
you look
Golem.
Yeah, I mean, every time you look at one aura, you want to have another aura, right? Because as soon as you get, like, 3 auras, you're kind of spooky. Get the Greaves, get the Pipe, get the Crimson, and then you go, right? And guess what? They got the Pipe on the Tide, the Greaves on the Lesh, the Crimson on the Razor. Like, they are playing for the holy trinity of aura, and off we go, so...
It is kind of funny, yeah. It's like every game you have to work out between your mid laner, your safe laner, and your off laner who's buying which aura.
Yeah. It really is an item build that kind of instigates clean aggression, right? Because if you buy these items and fumble the fight, you are going to look at your team going, why did we just invest all this into a losing skirmish, right? But it can be overwhelming.
Yeah,
it can really break someone. Like Sky Warlock, they're not going to be happy into this, right? Even though MOUZ, what the? I say MOUZ, yeah, I mean MOUZ, sorry.
That's a Golem, I would say.
That's also a Kisses. Right, both 5s are wildly using their ultimates here.
I mean, at least Celery got a kill with this.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Golem, that was like a warding Golem, I think. He's like, I meant to place my Observer Walker. Sorry.
Jesus. Smells again.
Hey!
Thrown out. Whoa, my. Woof.
I know. Is that some sort of like global arcane read going on right now? I mean, what's happening?
All right, well. Yeah, I'll be honest, mate. No idea what I just witnessed from Zero Tenacity. They kind of just walked around the map, threw spells down, and then MOUZ killed them. Not going to try and overanalyze that one. It's just a light bit of feed occurred.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
At least Ravage
20-minute mark. Everybody's ulti's on cooldown basically because the last few minutes of gameplay. So back to farming it is. I mean, MOUZ, they do seem very confident in their lineup. They're not trying to push this aggro too much. They're not trying to overplay their hand. Doing sort of like the checklist things of waiting for the Tormentor, but you know they will take those map objectives. They will be consistently closing down onto Zero Tenacity, but they're not getting carried away. There is no over-aggression coming out from them whatsoever.
No, it's because also they're waiting for Tormentor, they're waiting for the Crimson, they're kind of waiting for their other timings, but this next Ravage, the fight will be really, really scary, right? Like, we already mentioned the triple aura, there's a blink on the Time Hunter that he just picked up in the last fight. Snapfire is soon going to be level 12 with that, 2-point Immortal Kisses. Desire's buying some time.
Yeah, we could call it that.
Yeah. I love how you can feel Celery's like impatience in certain moves. Like, just kill him already, It's like the Ember kill with tier 1. Here, like his team, like this guy's playing on the Magic Baron. Like,
Get on with it.
Get on with
stuff
it.
to do.
Yeah.
Objectives to take. My checklist. He's tapping the clipboard.
All right. Yeah. I've never been so excited to watch a team fight before. I don't know why, but watching the 3 auras on 3 different heroes, I'm like, ooh.
Does Zero Tenacity respect it? Do they try to take the fight as well? Like, what is their response going to be? Are they keep try to pick offs in the side lanes?
Really, I think
Thankful.
it's all on Warwick's shoulders, right? It's like he needs to go in, like bait the Ravage or a hookshot or something. Maybe even a couple of the aura. Like, see the barrier from the pipe get used, then you disengage, smoke up, wrap around, get the Golem. Like, I feel like there needs to be from Zero Tenacity a slight bit of layering to their engagement. If they try to do we all run into the middle and press our buttons, I think they just lose, right? So
Yeah.
I'm hoping for some creativity in how they want to approach the fight, because MOUZ, they do have all spells, all items, everything available for this engagement.
I mean, is there a target number one, or do they have to be sort of opportunistic in how they take the fight?
Again, like I said, it's just baiting the correct spells, right? Like, it's pretty much bait Ravage or bait Auras. Between those two, like one is done, then you can go, okay, guys, we can make a move. And MOUZ, they are smoked up. They want to find the 5-on-5. They want to find something, but Warwick breaks the smoke beautifully. Yamich, so close, just about
So
four screens
close.
away.
Yeah, that hook shot. Just off the mark. Oh, that's...
To be fair, I respect
It
the
feels
blind
like-
hook. It's just memeing
Yeah.
it, but like when Ember jumps into the fog, just throw the hook in the direction he's going.
Yeah,
'Cause if
in
you
the
do
direction
hit
he's
him,
headed.
it's going to help a lot. So we're memeing it, but we want to see the blind hooks there. Anyway, back to you, Nomad.
Thank you very much. Yeah, they do have the tools to bait stuff out and reset. You know, even with more than just Warwick, we have a Juggernaut with Spin. We have a Stampede. You know, Spin Stampede is a really easy way to get out of a fight. And I think trading Stampede for a few Auras and a Ravage is certainly going to be worthwhile.
Oh,
Yeah,
MOUZ.
it's about-
You've just got a gem, brother. Can he micro on the courier? He can't. Oh, MOUZ! Oh,
Yeah, that's a bad one.
that's his big moment. As much as it's like for a 5-player, if you're investing in a gem, like he's doing the cool plays, he's keeping his courier next to him. He wants to be able to, you know, of course, like throw it on the courier, send it back to base, you know, give some life to this map. But MOUZ, they smoked from the bottom side of the map all the way to top, through the 28, back down to bot to get the kill. So that is going to be just so damning for him as MOUZ get the kill, get the gem, and walk straight into Roshan.
Roshan's lair.
Ooh,
One of
look at
his
the
layers
scan, though.
actually has
Hold
two.
up. Yamich, he's checking for the ancient farmer. He sees Nefrit, gets the hook shot. Gonna probably bait out a stampede here.
That's what he's after, isn't it? Nefrit's struggling to get out, but will eventually do so. The rest of the team, they're coming over, but
Yeah,
you know,
Tide
there's
has
no...
blink.
Oh, okay, he also has a dead in the water. Golem gets dropped from MOUZ as Centaur's still trying to deal with this anchor, but he's not able to do so. Another Cogs with the kisses coming through. Nefrit is going to die for this.
Just a really beautiful scan from MOUZ there. Like whenever you have like gap closing heroes, it just makes the map feel so restricted, right? If they're utilizing scam beautifully, if your team's AFK doing like an objective or something, that one player has to start thinking of the next move, the next two moves. If everyone's focused on just Roshan, waves will get skipped. The map will feel like you're not really progressing. But yeah, great scan, great map play from Yamich. And of course, Boom to follow through and help get the kill. And Celery, of course, from the the downtown Mortimer kisses. They're just so confident in how they play. Like they clearly came into the game with like this is our item builds, this is our game plan, these are our timings, and they're just doing it. They're just playing around it, forcing out a glyph very early on. Of course, the value of Edict.
And Mid1's currently playing with about 150 bonus AoE with the Gleipnir and with that innate of his. Oh, Omni Slash is being straight up insta-drop with the
Big
fatal
ol'
bonds. I mean, is it? Oh, the Ravage! It's perfect! Juggernaut, he's in trouble. Or is he turning around with a spin? Trying to fight up into this, but he needs to get back onto the high ground when that spin ends. It's exactly what he's going to do. Boom, jumping across onto Warwick here. Warwick, he needs to get that anchor off, and he's not going to be able to do so. He is dead, but will they get any return kills here? It's only one hero dead at the moment, and that hero has an Aegis. Look how low they are on the side of MOUZ, though. Can they really take this fight? Dream trying to be the guy, trying to be on the front line. Look at that massive splitter coming out with the Gleipnir coming down as well. Desire, he's in trouble. He's dead. Dream can't do it all. He can't be the man to keep them in this game at the moment. Now, the tower starts to drop the Juggernaut. All he can do is run around and look cool, but he can't attack anymore.
Like, how did no one die? Obviously, the answer is they have the all the auras. Like,
Got the
what?
auras, baby.
It's like the butterfly timing on Jug, like 5-man Omni Slash, Battle Fury with bonds.
Hook
There was
shot.
just no more follow-up and Dreams. Yeah, get
Dead in the
hook shot
water.
bottom of kiss.
Splitter. He's dead. Bye-bye, Jug. Oh, gosh.
It's all falling apart.
I hate it when aura drafts work this well, but I also love it when aura drafts work this well. It's a duality of man in play.
Like, they just needed like one more anything, right? Like the Warlock and Jug were doing so much work. Like, of course, as soon as Zero Tenacity watch back that replay, they're gonna see someone in some position and go, that guy, if you cast that spell or you do this move and do that, like everything will change.
Yep,
But
they get kicked.
oh, Yeah, well, hopefully it's a bit more PMA, but like, that was the comeback moment. That was like everything in the game, the draft, the play, like the juggernaut. It's like you're playing for this one moment. You know, the Omni Slash to break the tempo, to break the kind of mid-game itemization of MOUZ, but MOUZ just brush it off. 30 seconds for next Ravage. They're taking mid tower. Boom, being a bit cheeky. Again, he does have the pipe and the blink, so he can get away, but still, you gotta feel so bad for Zero Tenacity. That I felt like it was the moment. And also you got the Force, the Glimmer on the Snapfire. We haven't even mentioned what the supports are bringing. The Lotus on the Clockwork.
Whoa! Alright, nice kill onto Yamich there. Start things off. There comes the Golem. Fatal Bonds is out as well. Another Omni Slash going to come out. It does damage, you know, it gets them all down to about half HP, but when he comes out the other side, what are you going to do? Dream trying to stand his ground, trying to fight up, but he just can't do it. There's not enough in the tank for Zero Tenacity. And once again, MOUZ make the incredible gameplay of just standing next to each other and popping all their auras, and it is enough to stop the damage from Zero Tenacity from killing them off. They win another fight, and with it, probably the game. Zero Tenacity, their chance at taking these qualifiers, at taking another step forward here, it's looking like it might be at an empty.
It's an unfortunate way to go out, but against MOUZ, it's still a very, very strong opponent. They're going to be learning a lot from this series. You know, maybe the triple auras are too much to handle. Yeah, what a. Even though it's not the most fun in regards to itemization, no one's happy to talk about auras. But the way that they bought the auras, I don't know, it is refreshing.
It is cool, isn't it?
It is very cool.
Crimson working so well this game.
It's, the game-winning Crimson. Well, technically it's game-winning anything, because, you know, if they are to win the game, then, you know, the game-winning Windlace on less rank, the game-winning, you know, Mana Boots on Snap.
Thing is, they probably won't come high ground for this final lane of Barracks.
What are you on about? They're literally hitting it, Nomad. What are you yapping about? Bro's already tabbed out looking at the 2-0 screen.
Yeah. Being a Zero Tenacity supporter right here. They're not going to come high ground for this. It's fine. We can go farm. Jug can get his rapier. It's all good. 15 seconds for the Omni, but they're going to have to go for this right anyway as the Stampede comes out. Dream, he has to back himself away. Unfortunately, it's going to be Nefrit who dies, stuck thanks to Anchor Warwick. Got to be careful, buddy. The Kiss is coming over the top as well. It's a lot of damage out onto the Ember Spirit and Cookie and Chrysalis. He's in so deep, and he's taking down everybody. Bye-bye, Dream. Bye-bye, MOUZ. Bye-bye, Desire. Bye-bye, Zero Tenacity. It is going to be MOUZ taking a beautiful 2-0 here over Zero Tenacity. 55 minutes is all it took them to finish up this series, and that is going to be them securing their spot in the finals a little bit later on. In fact, tomorrow, I believe, that game. So, yeah, congratulations to them. One step forward in these qualifiers.
Yeah, that was such a scary game to witness. So, of course, game one was, you know, cool, calm, calculated or whatever. Game two, there was some moments of Zero Tenacity, but again, just I feel like against them, just picking Centaur and like these like clunkier heroes, you're giving MOUZ freedom to get to their timings, to showcase how good they are as this like kind of mid-game team, right? Like the mid-one aggression, the nuisance of Boom, the supports being always holding each other's hand, Chrysalis just being this like scaling carry in some games, but also somewhat sacrificial in others. Like he is like evolving to be more dynamic of a carry compared to, you know, time of the past. And yeah, they just have a very scary team. But I just think Zero Tenacity, they just had the wrong read on MOUZ. Their prep it didn't feel like the prep to beat MOUZ. It felt the prep to make Zero Tenacity happy. And that's not the way to beat this team. You need to respect some of their specialties. So yeah, MOUZ proceeding on to the next round, playing up against either Liquid or VP. So a banger series for sure will be happening tomorrow to see who qualifies for the third slot of ESL One Birmingham.
Absolutely no easy matchup there for MOUZ, but of course, you know, they've been very, very good in these qualifiers and also in the big tournaments as well. We are kind of expecting them to make it through, but not an easy match. So a very exciting one to watch tomorrow. But we're all done with this series for today. But guys, don't go anywhere. I mean, well, maybe you can go somewhere. It's going to be a bit of a break until the next one. But I believe the next series we've got coming up here is going to be Nigma Galaxy versus Pipsqueak plus a 4 in about 2 hours' time. And then we'll have Team Liquid versus Virtus.pro later on. So go and join Gareth and Michael Mammon for those series. We'll see you tomorrow morning for the next one. And thank you guys for watching. And yeah, enjoy your little break seas.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah.
I know
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. treat the world like a man. I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
No way. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame of love.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my
out
suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves.
yeah. Place
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this sweat. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the serotonin slowly made. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slowly made. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide. Secret in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, running high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little time in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
so good, make me wanna know you. Get in the booth and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves. the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's step in the moment, yeah. Now if you know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Serotonin flashlight, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Hello, hello, we've come back. Yes, don't think we've forgotten you. There's more Dota 2 in store with a couple more best of threes today, Waga, as we'll have a lower bracket series up first, and then we'll find a qualification team later on this evening. ESL One Birmingham qualifiers, Western Europe, it's already getting close to the edge. It was day 2 out of 3.
Yeah, we're on day 2 here, and we'll see how it's gonna go. We have Nigma and Pipsqueak coming at us. We saw Nigma yesterday, how it went for them. They had that heartbreaking loss in game number 1 against Team Liquid, the 82-minute game that they ended up losing, and then they lost a pretty quick follow-up game. Pretty tough first series for them. I'm sure they're quite hungry today, Garrett.
Yeah, and it definitely felt like they were broken a bit, right, in that series. Game 1, not just an 83-minute game, but they were dominating for the first 30, 40 minutes or so. And you kind of got ground down by Liquid's resilience in the end. It was a real tight one. Then game 2 was a 30-minute, super simple victory, it felt like, for Liquid. So now it's kind of pick yourself and dust yourself off for Nigma Galaxy.
Felt like an outdraft game too. It was just went with the minor armor strats, went up against the Dragon Knight and Kunkka, etc., who were so tanky. Even Ember, who bought a lot of armor items, and they just couldn't really do any real damage. So yeah, they lost that one quite quickly. On the other hand, looking at Pipsqueak, they dropped 2 games against VP, and in both those games, VP ran the same combination, the Ogre Clinks, in back-to-back games. So maybe they will keep a close eye on Clinks. You and I have been talking about how that hero seems just busted in the current patch. He's very, very strong overall. His pub performances are crazy, but even in pro games, we've seen it. The power this hero can bring.
Just nutty stuff. Like, what was that game, Falcons against whoever it was, where Skitter did like 15,000 damage in 40 minutes, and then the next 10 minutes he did another 60. And just get late game with Daedalus and Rapier, you do crazy stuff.
Yeah, it was Falcons against Navi where he did 60,000 damage in just about 12 minutes. Hero damage that was, and then also some, probably 15,000 building damage in the same amount of time. The Clinks with Rapier was just melting faces. Ultimately, I think Clinks is a hero you don't want to underestimate. His laning stage is phenomenal. He's hard to shut down due to his sustainability from the 3rd skill, his harass of the W. But once you go mid and late game, he gets that Aghanim Scepter, maybe a damage item or 2. Game just seems impossible from there.
It does, and I don't know, maybe my brain is confused, but I feel like Nande was one of the, he's been a Clinks player for years, right? I feel like I remember him playing.
Yeah, Nande
having Clinks as one of his.
I'm quite sure. I think Nande, I mostly think about his morphing in Nature's Prophet, but I also feel like he has a pretty wide pool of heroes. I'm pretty sure I've seen him play Clinks. Yeah,
he's got a bunch of Clinks games. I definitely look to that hero to pop up in the draft. I was looking back. Nigma Galaxy currently on a 3 series or 6 game loss streak, so it is absolutely time now in this lower bracket to they're gonna pick up the pieces, reform, regroup, and find your rhythm, because it's a good chance for Pipsqueak to have another little upset, another little brush with Destiny to push themselves a little closer, because it is a case of winning 2 best of 3s and you are qualified to Birmingham. And of course, we always start out with a draft. Game 1 of a best of 3. This is where you set the stage, and already Kotl Viper bans out of Pipsqueak.
Surprised to see them banning the Kotl. I thought they were the ones running the ponies here. Why would they ban them? It's limiting for their own agenda. But I think when you're in this, this lower bracket, when you're in this situation, you gotta remind yourself of the words of No-Tail, right? You always had to win a Toronto game. No matter if you lost your first series, they still had to win 2 best of 3s, and that's still the case for them. So just gotta focus on the prize.
And there he is. First pick material. The Bone Fletcher.
We didn't expect Pipsqueak to let it through, and seeing them not ban it, Nigma not banning it, it was pretty obvious Pipsqueak were probably going to pick it up. We have seen a little bit of the possible weakness of Clinks, though. The sides of his weakness is that while he is quite tanky, has a lot of HP with the 3rd skill, he does not have repositioning. So if you can get heroes that can get on top of him, jump him, and try and bring him down, that is typically how you deal with him. Sort of similar to a sniper in a way. He's a bit more mobile than a sniper would be, but not by much.
Yeah, especially if you're able to kind of break that formation, right? It's like this drow sniper Clinks kind of guy wants to have a turret position, right? Find a good spot in the fight, but also have the ability to kind of back away from enemies. If you're able to get in behind him, wrap around, or toss him into the middle of the rest of your team with this tiny, super useful tools and magic burst to come out of that first pick from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I think Tiny is a great starter. It gives you a lot of flex, and it also has exactly what we talked about, the jump. So we'll see what Nigma are going to build around it. I think Pipsqueak did a good job as well before picking the Clinks and banning out the Slardar. Would have been a problematic hero to play against. Of course, that True Sight, but also another hero who can jump you. We'll see if they're going to keep targeting those type of heroes. They did remove the Broodmother here, who is overall a hero that can take over a game extremely fast. And Clinks, while he's not terrible against Brood, if you get the Shard, he's not good against Brood.
Yeah, can definitely still get overrun. No Treant, he's gone. I'm just looking at this ban pool from Nigma Galaxy. Jakiro, Shadow Demon, Treant, Bat Rider. Really heavily focusing on the support, huh?
Yeah, they're targeting down the subs here. That's why he should add Kess to his support pool, you know. He told me in the lobby, he asked if I can teach him Kess. I'm thinking, you're a post 5 player, aren't you? But you know what? I'll teach him Kess if he wants to. You share the knowledge.
Yeah, just spread Kess across all the roles.
Of course. I mean, Kess is fairly flexible, but he's just best on carry, is the thing.
Yeah. Someone will find a way. I was trying to figure out what goes with Clinks now. Are we just looking at Tusk Clockwork on these guys to play the lane with you?
I would like the Tusk a lot, a little bit more so than Clock, because it's better for saving. But I'm already thinking more about get a Ringmaster in there, maybe, you know? It's not too many supports available anymore, and Ringmaster is a fantastic anti-jump support. Because while you can get a hero like Dazzle to try and save you with Grave, we've also seen how if they're already on a Clinks, it can be hard for him to get away unless you have some form of escape. And that's literally what Escape Act is for. It gives you a way to run away a little bit. And they finally ban a non-support hero in the Centaur.
And they take the Tusk themselves.
Oh, with Tiny? Okay. So this is maybe hinting that this could be a core Tiny now. Looks a little bit more likely. As we've seen a lot of pos 4 Tiny. Has every Tiny you and I saw been pos 4? I think so, right? We didn't get to see any core Tinies.
I think I caught a glimpse looking through some drafts of some mid Tiny. I can't remember who it was. But maybe in Dream League Quals we saw some mid Tiny.
Exactly. I mean, it's honestly quite common to see core Tiny these days. So I'm just surprised that in our qualifiers we've mostly seen him run support. But he is a formidable core hero as well.
Well, the Undead strat for Pipsqueak coming in. Clinks, Undying.
Death Prophet. Let's go.
Yep.
Abaddon. Get some more dead heroes. Undying does have somewhat of the same saving capability if you get Shard for the Clinks. Also a fantastic frontliner.
Yeah, great lane duo. Having Clinks Undying, Undying can just run forward, bully, long range harassment from Clinks, safeguard that safe lane farm. Now showing you position 4, so hinting at what's going to come into that off lane is a lot of harassment from your Hoodwink for sure. But then if you add in any kind of core that can push damage, you do have to be a little more careful with your carry pick.
Yeah, they're anticipating that maybe it's like a Tiny Tusk on the offlane together, and in that case, Undying would shut them down. So right now they have Undying as a very potent pos 5, but could even put it towards the pos 3, use Undying and Hoodwink. That's a lot of damage, can be really tricky to lane into for some carries. If you're on a low HP carry like a Terrorblade or something, you can just get bursted on that lane.
So now if Windranger's carry, she's a bit more protected against that Hoodwink harassment.
I love that combination as well. If this is Windranger with a Tusk on safe lane, that's super strong. Very, very tough to lane into. I don't think you want to put Undying into it. So now I'm more leaning that Pipsqueak need to pick themselves a different offlaner. And already I would say Mars looks like a highly valuable hero against Windrunner. Lock her in place. Also, if they put mid Tiny on the side of Nigma, Mars is an option for them on the offlane as well. I talked about how against Klinks, that Arena is amazing at blocking so much damage. Once Klinks has Aghanim Scepter, the Arena can block tons of the damage output for an extended period of time. If you go late game, you can have the Refresher Arena, and it's just completely shutting down the Klinks impact. It would be a bit awkward though. Triple similar melee heroes in Tiny, Mars, and Tusk is the only problem.
So Nigma Galaxy played a couple of offlane Tinies as well with that pipe, blink pipe on Noob.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. There is that chance as the offlane duo with Tiny Tusk. But with the MOUZ being picked up now, that kind of swaps the Tiny back into the mid lane role again.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think it's coming back to what I was talking about. Mars is a highly contested hero for both teams here. It's not just that you're getting Mars against Klinks, but you're preventing the Mars pick for Pipsqueak, which would have countered the Windrunner. So I think it was a very, very smart choice by Nigma to take him. Ember comes in. Always Ember on the last position here, I feel like. The last hero being picked. Number 8 hero in the game is usually Ember.
Or Puck. It's Ember or Puck every single time.
Yeah, and then banning out hard counters.
Yeah. And ban the Huskar, ban the Shadow Fiend, ban the Slardar, all these nasty guys. I mean, 2 of them are already gone, to be fair. And
Yeah,
Ember's just this hero
Slardar.
that feels like from the mid lane he ties everything together. Gives you gap close, gives you a solid lane, magic damage, catch.
Yeah,
And
he
that
also
ability
lanes.
to itemize to like
He
main
lanes
player
well
or-
against the Tiny as well, if it's Tiny mid, which we're expecting at this point. If it's Tiny mid, then Ember has a pretty good time against him in lane. You can Sleight of Fist dodge the toss damage, and overall, you're not an easy target for Tiny to try and kill later on.
10 seconds remaining. Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
we're banning out DK and Ursa.
They're expecting this is a different
What's the other-
constellation.
So
I
the
think
other
it's a
configuration is
Support Wind on post 4, I guess.
that is
Post
Mars
5.
Wind, Tusk is 5, Tiny would be mid, I guess, in that case.
Yeah, exactly. So a bit concerned about some different carry heroes coming out here. That's curious though. I did not have the same read as them. We'll see if Nigma are gonna pick up a carry or if it's just gonna be the Wind. And I'm really interested. I like that they banned the Tidehunter though. Still a really strong option for the offlane. And that's gonna put them towards the Underlord instead, which is fine. I've been saying a lot. I think this hero is quite fine in this patch, but he does feel like a worse Tidehunter. A lot of time. It just feels like you would rather have Tide almost always if you pick Underlord. It's like, yeah, it's because we couldn't get the prime watermelon.
Like that, the big upside is that global presence, I guess. With the addition of this Ember Spirit, you can play pretty quick, through Twin Gates, through your Fiend's Gate, across the map, with a Hoodwink scouting things out to start things off.
Okay, so they pick up a Storm towards the very end, though. Get themselves a quick jumping hero, someone who can definitely get on top of the Klinks, like we addressed. And this puts the Omar on Tiny, getting the Tiny and Tusk support duo a little bit awkward, maybe, but at the same time, fantastic heroes for catching these heroes. Klinks and Ember can be picked off.
Dude, they've got so much catch, so much displacement as well.
In spades.
Spears, tossbacks, the kick from Tusk if that comes into play, Storm zipping all over the place. And it's not a super easy game for Pipsqueak to pick their battles. And they're pretty good at getting into fights, but it could be challenging getting out when you're being chased down by Nigma Galaxy's heroes. If there's
You know what
a
I'm
big
concerned
reaction
about?
from them.
I see this draft from Nigma, and then I look over and realize that there is an Undying. Like, how are we killing Tombstone? Are we dedicating the time and effort of our POS 1 and POS 2 to do it with the Wind Ranger and
Yeah.
Storm? Because
Tiny's gonna take 3 years to hit that.
Yeah, Tiny won't do it. Mars does not kill Tombstone very fast. Tusk has no attack speed. So, and they're all melee. 3 melee heroes are gonna just struggle because you have to run up to a Tombstone and then start hitting it, and then you have no attack speed build on any of those 3. So that's kind of terrible. But at the same time, Wind Ranger and Storm probably have more important things to do a lot of time than hitting a Tombstone. So yeah, this is a little bit awkward. I think Undying could have a really big impact on this game.
Just buy the casual gloves of haste on everybody. Just buy some gloves and slippers. Buy a wraith band for the love of God. Do something to kill this tomb.
Yeah,
Could be a great Undying game. I don't know. How do you see this game going for Pipsqueak though, in terms of getting out of laning stage?
I think lanes will be pretty strong for them. I like their lanes. But going out of lanes, it's a little bit more tricky to make their rotations, as they have the Undying, who doesn't have the best setup. They have an Underlord, who isn't as good at catching people as a MOUZ is.
Okay.
So they will have a little bit of a tougher time picking fights, but that's where Ember comes in, right? Ember is so amazing.
Ember's the key, right?
Yeah, amazing here for initiating. So they're gonna have to lean on Copy a lot. I think his early game is gonna be extremely important this game to create the space for the Clinks to get his items. At the same time, on Nigma, the opposite is true. Everybody can make moves, and I personally, just my take, I love having this type of a draft. You could take any 3 heroes on Nigma, and that's a ganking squad right there. They can kill stuff.
That's the answer I was hoping for. Kind of feel vindicated in my own thoughts. Looking at these drafts and thinking Nigma Galaxy can just go, like, post laning stage, it is very much just connect with anyone, go with anyone. Whereas Pipsqueak need this Ember Spirit to make the first move. Like, Hoodwink and Ember, they are the scouting, the catch, the damage, they are pretty much everything.
Nanda realizes he unsmoked. There was, of course, the unsmoke on Omar as well. Yeah, go for the steal on the Bounty Rune. Attempt on Tiny, but looks like he's gonna get away. Bushwhack not there just yet. Can still connect it though. They might be able to get to Tiny.
Yeah, might be able to. I mean, do they have another Blood Grenade on Undying? They do. So a nade and a decay, but the shards are good to block them away.
That's good, but
very low health though. Returning to lane with nothing pretty much. He's got boots and tangos.
it's also already a bit of a win to force out the ice shards of Tusk instead of him having... Oh, Avalanche can stop the Hoodwink here. This is
You're
a bit
right.
awkward.
And GH, he's got a nade and shards coming back up. Omar's trying to keep the distance away from Eki.
So
They
scrappy.
can't quite kill the Hoodwink, but it's been an annoying start to the lane for both of these heroes. Everyone through the gate.
Gated.
Party gate. Push
What
back
is
you.
this?
Get away. No high five. And off they pop to the lanes.
What a clowny little start to the game. Eki gets stuck in the trees.
Shards now. Yeah.
Shaco on cooldown on Wind Ranger though, so she can't follow up on that.
It's unfortunate. Well, GH wins this one. We'll see how the battle continues. Noob, in the meantime, has taken a lot of damage from this Undying as they try and drag the waves. Expected behavior from double melee lane, Tiny Pos 4 in particular. You're not going to be laning straight up, especially into Mr. Decay.
Yeah, gets a
himself.
nice double. Double hit on the Decay. Always want to try and get those 2 heroes stacked up. But yeah, the side lanes are off to their start. I think Underlord so far very happy that there was a delay on the supports coming down bottom, because he got some nice last hitting before Wind Ranger got any assistance.
Could compare him to the MOUZ, right? 7-4 and 1-for-1.
Yeah.
Pretty big difference. MOUZ gets his second last hit now. Third, finally. And then mid lane, Storm against Ember. So far, Sumail coming out ahead by about a wave, but there is this fresh wave arriving for Copy.
And
How are we in this lane now? 50-50?
It's pretty... I would say it's maybe a slight Storm advantage on this lane. I think he has maybe a little bit better matchup. But then we also have to consider, this is Sumail on his prime hero, right? From the peak Sumail era, TI winning days. It was Storm all over the place. He knows his way around this hero.
The DAC days.
Yeah. Good old Sumail getting shut down by like a million ganks and then still having a 14-minute Bloodstone from mid lane.
Yeah, back
Bottom
when you could
lane?
assemble arcanes into it, right?
Some
GH.
fast damage.
Yeah, trying to give some punches on his way out. There's another Bushwhack in a couple of seconds here from the Hoodwink, so should be GH falling as long as Eki lands it. There's no stick, no fairy fire, just shards, maybe like shards and TP. Can GH weasel his way out of this one?
I
Surely
think he
not.
can just shard and run, because
He
there's
is.
no mana on the Hoodwink. She can just barely not use her Acorn shot. She was 6 mana short from nuking him earlier.
And meanwhile, Copy in the mid lane getting the clicks from Sumail. Still about a wave behind in last hits. pretty full bottle there for the Storm still to continue playing the lane as well. Copy being given the treatment.
Yeah, very nicely played by Smail so far, and Ember's getting manageable farm. And we've seen Embers, even when they struggle in lane, they can come back and have a really good game. A lot of damage again done to the Wind Ranger down bottom. Not dying, but this is not a pleasant existence. He's gonna run back and salve up. Missing a lot of CS during this time, though.
Yeah, 12 last hits definitely hurts. Both Wind Ranger and the MOUZ having pretty sad times. And compared to this Storm, Clinks, even the Underlord starting to get some denies in there on top of his last hits. And Sumail will bottle up the Water Rune. Top one's guarded by Omar as well, so no refill for Copy as they shut this Ember Spirit down even further.
He knows what this means. Just a straight trip back to base. He does have boots on the courier coming out, so he's going to run pretty fast back to base. Not going to hurt him that badly, but again, another W for the Storm on mid lane.
This Undying Clinks lane has done pretty well for itself, though.
Oh, yeah.
Mars and Tiny not having a fun time at all.
Omar's trying to trade up against the Clinks, but not really worth doing so with all the regen from the Death Pact. And he may look low HP on Clinks, but then he has Healing Lotus, Magic Stick charges. He's nowhere close to dying.
And then Undying is just chasing this Mars all the way to the edge of the earth. And with this happening, there's no chance to make stacks or anything like that. You are very much just playing to survive in this top lane. Dragging waves, getting what you can. All the way behind tier 2 tower, even like Noob has to find somewhere, some kind of safety.
Yeah, see if the under tower last hits. On point, 3 for 3. Misses the last one, but...
GH, down at bottom, he's having a crack at this Underlord. Pretty tanky though, still has 9-1 charges as well. Underlord is fine, but they did send the Hoodwink back out of lane. Yeah, a 6-minute rune coming up in about 20 seconds, so that means Hoodwink is going to TP mid. Play to protect Copy, who is
Tiny is the target.
Key hero. Good bushwhack will land on Omar. He's got Avalanche and Toss, but he knows it's pretty much dead here as Ike will chuck another Decay. And that's actually first blood. 6 minutes in. I thought we'd already had it.
So many people dropped low throughout this game, but nobody really quite died yet. And the luck is going to be on Copy's side as he gets the haste rune. Controlling one side each. Clinks is closing in on level 6 up top lane now. Once he has that, they can start thinking about maybe facilitating a push. They still have the Catapult alive. Is maybe gonna survive as well for a little while longer. It wants to go to the tower, but that's gonna fall to the Mars.
Yeah, they won't protect it. Oh, moving down bottom. Just an Underlord fighting back against Wind Ranger, Tusk, and winning. Like, Undying shows up and it's like, oh, great, I get to steal a kill, leech some experience. Trying the go on the Wind Ranger under tower as well with another bushwhack coming in. They've got the kill, diving, and taking out Rinsey Q.
Yeah, this bottom lane has not gone the way they wanted. I think all the way from the start, not having Tusk down there and then Tusk arriving kind of late, but with shards as well instead of tag team. You really wanted to have tag team so they could just lay into auto attacks with Wind Ranger and her tangled facet. But yeah, it has not played out the way they wanted to, and bottom is looking like a liability right now. Yeah, I mean, Clinks is almost doubling the CS. He is just now doubling the CS of the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, both side lanes well below par. Like GH with Rinsey Q trying to fight into this Underlord again. A toss forward, but the damage is lacking. Need a snowball and a continuation with the Wind Ranger, but now you've exposed yourself to lose the Tusk. Storm comes in though to trade back onto Eki. Nigma Galaxy bringing the numbers that they desperately required just to hold on to this play in the bottom lane, but now the chains and decay, they all stack up. A shackle shot's good to hold back Copy. He's got Wand and Fairy Fire, but the Focus Fire coming in, going to get dodged out. He's now under Tombstone, but Copy, he's going to drop here to Rinsey. Nande showed up as well as he took down the Storm with Undying by his side. A real scrappy fight under that tower does get Nigma Galaxy three of their first kills, their 3 kills of the game, and a slight gold advantage.
Yeah, good fight location for them, fighting under their tower, making sure that the opponent have to overcommit a little bit there. Ember getting too far out with no mana left in the tank to keep going. If only they had a mana boots on Undying, but he didn't have them just yet. He's very close to them now, though. Bushwhack setting up on the Mars. Not sure if this can be a kill in any way, but they are dropping his HP quite low, making it uncomfortable for him to stick around.
It's like, what kind of life is Noob leading up at top? Some kind of half-life.
Always
Just
forced to
dragging
run
away.
under his towers and CSing there, it feels like, yeah. He never had the comfort that the Underlord has enjoyed of just standing and farming on the lane.
It's like he's the god of war, you know, not the god of pacifism. He's meant to be fighting people, not running away. Poor guy. How the mighty have fallen.
Truly, truly. I like, by the way, a detail that the Clinks went for Soul Ring this game as he's trying to unload onto the Mars. Again, more damage. But yeah, the Soul Ring, as we get a pause here from the game, I think it's a better alternative than Falcon Blade on Clinks. I've actually theorycrafted this a lot. I know a lot of players are still going for the Falcon Blade, but I think it was Kesu was going for the Soul Ring as well. Now we see Nanda doing it here. And the more I thought about it, the more it makes sense to go Soul Ring. So basically, Falcon Blade is an item that gives you HP, mana, and damage. And that's kind of nice, and usually you want that on most carries, so it's quite a good carry item. But on Clinks, you really mostly want the mana. You already have a lot of damage with your Searing Arrows, your HP is already insanely high with the Death Pact, and the fact that you're healing from the Death Pact all the time means you can pay for the Soul Ring. So Soul Ring makes a lot of sense. That extra armor is going to have a lot of value with your increased HP, and Soul Ring is just like 3 times as much mana as a Falcon Blade if you use it non-stop. It's way more efficient for producing mana.
Sorry, I tuned out when you said Kezu.
Yeah.
No, it must also feel good. Like, it's an old school build as well, right? You've got the nostalgia factor of playing Soul Ring Clinks. When you used to buy Soul Ring to use his ulti that would eat a creep. That would always feel nice.
Yeah. Now you just have your basic ability that does it. So
Yeah.
same kind of build up here.
And never forget Clinks with like 5 Sages masked. Top rune, 10 minutes. Sumail zips in, but Nande gets the regeneration. Ike with the tombstone dropped on the high ground. Well placed. They should get this Tusk kill, but they have committed the Fiend's Gate, the tombstone, and 5 heroes into this mid lane. They don't get the storm kill, so ideally they want to kill this tier 1 tower now.
Yeah, Storm doesn't have resources to defend, though. That regen snatch was massive by Nanda. If he didn't get it, Storm would have a regen rune, and that fight would look completely different. So, Fast Fingers allows for this push to even happen.
Mars
Wanna
is
fight
going
it
in,
with
though.
Arena?
He wants to. They start off. Good Bushwhack, though. Holds a tiny back. Omar dead before the fight really starts. And they've got on this Underlord. A lot of damage to burst him down. Underlord falls, but this Ember Spirit can come back in now for another round of fighting. Remnants forward. Doesn't give chase, though, respecting the ability for Nigma Galaxy to fight back. And wanting to focus this tier 1 tower, get the objective that they came for in the beginning, and keep going with the pokes. The snowball save is good, away from all the chains and the Bushwhack. GH with some mail, find the blow up on Copy. Ember Spirit down, and Nande, who's been dusted up, trying to invis run away, but Nigma Galaxy able to strike back and get Noob a double kill. Right back into the game.
That's some impressive defending right there by Nigma. Very well executed. I thought it would be a disaster after Tiny got caught in the initial go there, but they still had enough resources to keep bursting down targets. Now they get not just the POS 2, but also the POS 1 as a bonus there. The Clinks talked about it in the draft, how this hero doesn't get away that easily if you get on top of him. He does not have an easy way to reposition. Dust slowing him down as well, even if he does activate his ulti. Very nice kills for them.
Yeah, very, very well done. Massive morale boost, I'm sure, as well for Noob.
Oh,
This
certainly.
Mars having a terrible game is now with the rest of the pack in terms of net worth.
You know,
Halfway
I
towards
think
a Blink Dagger if he wants it.
I think the difference maker was the mech on the Storm right there, Gareth. The mech Storm came in with the heal again. Yeah, we're gonna see the Guardian Greaves build.
This chains into Bushwhack's pretty annoying, especially for GH. He's going to snowball himself down to some creeps as Sumail comes in. Decent zip onto Eki. Looking to finish off the Hoodwink with another Overload charge. Shackle Shot going to come in and land onto Copy. They've got the chain stuns. Oh, beautifully executed by Nigma Galaxy again, with GH baiting and dangling himself in front of two heroes, dragging them deep into the jungle.
Honestly, I think the Ember pick was pretty ballsy in this game because there's already so many disables on the side of Nigma, and then it just added even more, right? You're playing as a team with 5 different heroes, all who have disables, some of them having multiple. Tusk has 2 stuns, Tiny has 2 disables. You know, this is not that easy to play against when you're an Ember.
Just one stun lands and the rest follow, right?
Yeah.
All it takes is one stun to catch you off guard, come out of fog, come out of invis.
Yeah, and on the opposite of that,
Copy definitely hurts.
On the opposite of that, the Storm is not playing into as many and as reliable disables. Storm jumping in, finds the Clinks.
And there's the Arena Spear. Plenty onto Nande. The Tombstone's decently placed with the Underlord arriving. They're trying to turn and fight, but Sumail's just picking up kill after kill. The Underlord trying to go back to his gate, cancelled by GH. And a double kill for Noob, putting him dominating while they get Sumail involved with a bunch of galvanized stacks. Nigma Galaxy, they're leading.
They really are. Not just leading, they're dominating these fights pretty hard. The stuns in spades are just paying off for them. Nobody can really do anything in these fights. Wind, though, may have been targeted. Oh, she kills herself on the chip vest.
Yeah, unfortunate. A blade mail plus the chipped vest on this Ember Spirit, countering the Wind Ranger.
Wow. They got two chipped vests in the team. Pretty hard for the Wind, who wants to throw out a little focus fire here or there, but she took some rapid damage. Blade mail and chipped. I also think the blade mail build is pretty smart by Copy, though. If you can't dodge all these disables and lockdowns, at least just pop a blade mail and, you know, try and return some of that damage back onto your aggressors.
Just tank through it.
Nah, or, well, try to at least.
A real good swinging momentum for Nigma, though. From a pretty poor, sad laning stage, the side lanes in particular, anyway.
Yep.
Defense in the mid lane, getting Sumail involved. This Greaves now completed with a double damage rune should give him even more momentum to play aggressively. And you can feel, you know, the change in Noob's tempo now. He's got Blink Dagger ready. He's ready. 4-0-2. Having not died is already a tremendous feat, but having 4 kills and playing aggressively bottom.
Yeah, I think Sumail has definitely been the pillar here, the trusty one in the laning stage. He had a good lane, and he has had the impact as well. Been involved in 9 out of the 11 kills, so doing a massive amount of work. Wow, look at the damage from Wind. The Shackle and the Focus Fire. Does take tower pretty fast. Meanwhile, Clinks is like, look what they need to do to mimic my power.
Yeah. Well, this Ember is gunning on the Wind Ranger. Inside the arena, getting punched and kicked around a little bit. Going to give chase with the Remnant forward, though. Copy
what a
wants
shackle.
you real bad, while the Storm in the back has found an opening on the supports. Ike about to drop, does get popped by Sumail. Something for Nigma Galaxy there in the trade, but it's still their carry dying.
Yeah, that 3-hero Shackle was very fortunate. Storm was like, okay, I'll just pick apart whichever one I want then. Nicely lined up by the Wind. Unfortunate for her that she falls.
The zombies are coming.
Zombie.
They're all fallen now. So Clinks just goes and finishes the tower. Everybody else chases in towards mid to defend their own tier 1. Storm onto this Ember Spirit, just
Sumail
gets blown up by Eki.
Bit of a miss there by Sumail. He didn't use Shield Rune before the Bushwhack landed. Dies with Shield Rune ready in the bottle. Just an embarrassing moment right there. Unfortunate for him. Sometimes, you know, we try and push it too far. We hold the Shield Rune thinking, oh, we can use this as a mind game turnaround, you know. They think I'm low and I click the Shield Rune from bottle, but if he just activated before he jumps in there, he would never have died. It would have been a completely safe moment, so... Sometimes it's not worth the risk to try and out-mind game your opponent.
I'm just not expecting the Eki damage, I guess.
I think he, didn't expect to take that much, but the Blade Mill, along with the Bushwhack and the Sharpshooter, added up quickly. Now targeting onto Wind. Perfect smoke move here. They don't even have vision on her, just locking in.
Wind Ranger has vision of them now. Sees the Hoodwink, dodges Bushwhack, gets a bit of a gap as this area is pretty wide open. There's no tower to TP to. Wait, hang on. She gone through his gate?
No
Wait, has she
way,
gone through
dude.
his
No
gate?
way. What am I watching?
How has she been allowed to go through his gate?
If Underlord did
Underlord?
nothing, then she was dead. The fact that he spawned in a portal, she just went with it so seamlessly. I'm out. I even
You
thought
left the
to
bloody
myself,
door open!
Underlord.
Well, Sumail's onto the Hoodwink now, getting some revenge on the supports. Nigma Galaxy get away with absolute murder. Windranger escapes, Tombstone's going to drop, 2 supports down. GH's probably going to pay the price here as Sumail is bodyguarded by the Tusk. I'm
Honestly,
still gobsmacked.
That was so seamless. I thought for a second there that, oh yeah, the Underlord is on the Windranger's team. Of course, he provides safety. And then I'm like, wait, that's not true at all. The Underlord was supposed to kill her. Oh my god. What an escape. That's a top 1 escape we have seen this qualifier. Amazing stuff.
I can't believe what I just watched.
No, criminal that was. The best part was Underlord going through the gates, you know, looking in like, where is she? You allowed her to escape.
Just some Scooby-Doo moment.
You
know, go through one door, you look behind you because it's gone through the other one.
Need Benny Hill music for that one.
Wild. Incredible. I mean, a sequence of events that Nigma Galaxy are going to be very happy with. Fight, kills, escape, everything you would want. And now approaching the 20th minute, or we're in the 20th minute. Playing up towards top near the Tormentor, near Roshan, trying to guard these big objectives. Omar and Sumail will slip away from the Underlord at this moment anyway.
Yeah, just an avalanche and run away. Underlord not the best at holding people in place without the Rod of Atos build as well, as he's going for the Crimson and Pipe build.
Nande.
Nande is
assassin
stalking.
lays in wait. Rinsey Q though turns and slays. The Windranger comes out on top thanks to the sentry placed previously. They'll come back in with Eki trying to deal with a Storm Spirit, and Sumail gets blown up again by this Hoodwink. Omar's now left stranded, dealing with a Tombstone and an Undying Underlord combo. Taking out the game while Noob will blink off to the left. Copy wants to give chase on this one. Gets the chains, and the rest of the team can follow through. There's a
Can they reach him?
defensively out from Noob, spear back Copy. And again, just get that gap away from the rest of Pipsqueak.
Okay, they managed to make the most of it at least. Massively unfortunate for the Clinks there that there was a Warden sentry nearby. He pings it again, like, guys, kill this. Kill this sentry. Otherwise, that could have been a very clean kill into push with the Clinks alive, but since he died, Tower's going to be completely safe.
How is Storm dying in these fights, though? It feels like he balls in, finds a target, and then all of his health just disappears.
He has to be very mindful about the Bushwhack. It's basically Bushwhack that has been bringing him down. The other disables he can Guardian Greaves against. He can get rid of the Searing Chains, get rid of the Pit of Malice, and that leaves only Bushwhack. So I think for him, main priority is killing the Hoodwink. If he goes on Hoodwink, or if Hoodwink goes on anyone else, then that opened up Storm to dominate the fight.
Well, we were back into a dead even game. Pipsqueak take the lead now, though, with a Tormentor, a slight net worth lead. But you can see that graph building for Nigma Galaxy, getting to this little peak, and we're thinking, okay, this is them storming away with it, but you know, brought back down to earth pretty quickly. Get grounded by the Pipsqueak +4 side. As they continue to play quite aggressively with Copy's Ember Spirit. And like you were saying, he's the key to their aggression, to starting fights, scouting things out, poking at enemies. Omar, with the help of Noob, though, spear and a tossback, keeps the Tiny alive.
Oh, wow. Without the tossback there, he would have died to a Sleight of Fist after the stun ran out. So, very nice move getting rid of the Ember. As Ember was trying to do his best boomerang impression, just getting tossed back and jumping in again.
We're very soon going to see the big difference in the offlaners, though. And this Blink, obviously, from Mars has paid off. He's got BKB, can play aggressively. But I'm just not sure how it stands up to a Crimson Pipe Underlord. When you waddle into a fight, a 5v5 near Roche or near an objective, I think Pipsqueak +4 have got some very formidable tools alongside a level 4 Tombstone.
Yeah, aura difference for sure. But he does have a full BKB on Mars. Mars is no slouch.
Storm.
He's quite farmed.
Sumail zipped in onto the Underlord. You see how little damage he takes? Didn't even pop the pipe or the Crimson.
Yeah, his HP didn't even move as well as he got solar crested. No real damage was done to him. That's what they want. They want Unlord to be the frontliner, taking the initial jump. As anyone else on their team could get picked off by the multiple different disables coming in from Nigma.
And Pipsqueak kind of waiting for their Clinks BKB. Not wanting to go for a big move, but they're going to get run at by Nigma Galaxy anyway. There's a tombstone there for the Undying to pop into, while Eki has survived the initial burst. Arena expires, so now Nigma Galaxy got to figure out what their target is. Is it Tombstone? Is it Ember? Is it Run Away? Apparently, it's BKB TP for the MOUZ. Wind Ranger going to try and Wind Run, Manta, and dodge away from danger as Copy does come back in with another slight change. Rinseq is in trouble. This Wind Ranger needs help real bad, but doesn't get any. Storm and the Tusk just trying to walk it off while Omar's Tiny's going to get picked. Copy spots his man, gets the jump over, and finishes him off.
Just too tanky. So much protection coming in from this Dire team with the pipe Crimson we were talking about just before the fight, and then the Solar Crest and the Shard on Undying. They had great ways of not allowing Radiant to get those initial kills. Undying hiding himself in the Tombstone, staying safe for a little bit longer, and this allowed time for them to kind of survive the initial onslaught of spells from Nigma. And in a drawn-out fight, they do have some really good tools to keep turning, turning the pressure onto Nigma instead.
Yeah, I mean, their only cooldown is Tombstone. It feels like.
Yeah.
Everything else is non-stop. Once you go in and spend your arena, don't get a kill. It feels rough for Nigma Galaxy to continue fighting.
BKB up on the Clinks now. Completed, so he can feel a little bit safer in the fights, can be more aggressive and put himself forward.
Yeah, I feel like we didn't see Clinks buy BKB yesterday. I kept begging for it. Skitter and others were just like, no. I'm buying Daedalus and Aghanim Scepter and Divine Rapier.
Honestly, I think people should not underestimate just having a BKB on Clinks, because you're still a very big priority for your opponents. They will want to go on you, especially in this game where basically they will never want to go on Unlord, so he's not a real target. Ember is very slippery due to jumping around, so that leaves only one core to jump, basically, and that's gonna be Clinks.
Right now, it's GH being jumped. Eki's gonna snipe him. Long-range sharpshooter comes in. And the Underlord, what's he doing? Trying to pit out of top down to bottom? And he's pitting all his teammates up to top. Gave them the gate, the door is opened. Rinseq's gonna dodge the bushwhack, though, with a nice Manta and Wind Run away. Nande, Copy, chains in 3 seconds. Trying to keep tabs on the Wind Ranger, and they've done a good job doing so, but this shackle shot might just have saved her life. Oh, the stuns come in the nick of time. This Underlord is now dominating. This time around, his gate getting the kill on Wind Ranger and not allowing her to escape.
Yeah, and he was also the bait that made all this happen. They tried to go on him. They thought, you know what? He's looking pretty lonely. Let's try and kill him. But so damn tanky, this Underlord, with the defensive focused items. He didn't even need to click his pipe in that fight, by the way. He stayed completely fine and healthy.
Wow. He's a strong boy.
Yeah, and as he has the slow talent on the Pit of Malice now, 20% slow if you're inside of it, he is building towards Aghanim Scepter. And you and I have seen how annoying that Aghanim Scepter from Unlord can be when he starts putting Pit of Malices everywhere.
Especially for someone like a Storm or a Tusk. Wanting to ball around or snowball save and just having these roots everywhere is nasty.
Yeah, Snowball is really, really hard to use against it, because you can't use Snowball if you're already rooted, and if you come out of Snowball, you instantly get rooted again, so it's very tricky to be Tusk into Unlord Pit of Malice. And he does not blink yet. He went for Ghost Scepter on GH, but that sort of took away his ability to reach Blink Dagger at a reasonable time, so GH is very limited in how he plays this game.
Omar trying to cut waves and open the map up for himself and the team. Looks like he's got the gap away from Eki. Just trying all these little Very deliberate moves to carve open as much space as you possibly can. You do not want to allow Pipsqueak +4 up on the high ground for free. And now you've drawn the attention of a couple of heroes top. They make a move into mid, but Nande pops the BKB so the spear won't land. Wind Ranger comes in with the physical damage. They've kept eyes on the Clinks, but the Tombstone takes him off the map completely. So an attempt there from Nigma Galaxy, not working out. Eki trying the Yules into Acorn Shot Bushwhack, but not executed perfectly.
A little bit tricky. It was so far away as well, so he didn't want to really put himself that forward. Mars is thinking maybe he can go in and arena this, though. Nice shackle setup.
That's a nice setup on the Hoodwink. The heals, though, my god, Eki's like back to full health, basically, with Essence Ring, Solar Crest. Noob comes in, gets the job done. But now he's got to BKB and run. I mean, Nigma Galaxy, they've got Tuskle rooted up. The Tiny can't jump back in, so GH is going to fall here. Another trade, but I think Nigma Galaxy are going to bleed out in this one. Noob has to spear back the Ember Spirit. Clink's damage started to add up quickly, but he's got himself away.
Yeah, still had the Aegis as well, so they couldn't hard commit on the Clinks, despite his BKB being on cooldown. I think that was the difference maker. Otherwise, they could have jumped in, killed the Clinks quickly there. They had the tools to do it, but they didn't have enough to bring him down twice. Clinks is just now about to finish up an Aghanim Scepter as well. 250 gold, and that Ags brings all the Skellies to the party. I talked a little bit about how there's a counter to it in the draft, at least. The Mars Arena gonna be good against it. Mars is trying to get a Hex Refresher build going, so you can have 2 of those arenas up. He also understands the utility of this arena is great in this game.
It just feels like Pipsqueak have so much room to move. With this Underlord, Ember Spirit, they can be anywhere on the map. Sumail is going to take the outpost away from them, as Colpy was TPing to it. Very quickly swarming the area.
Yeah, they want to try and defend top, but not so easy to do so against the Clinks, who now gets that Axe delivered. He will pop it.
Just a full assault on your tower. Yeah, the siege has begun and the siege has ended. That's it.
The great 2-week siege. Wait, 2-minute siege of the tower?
There's no great big wooden horse. There's no cows being flung on trebuchets. There's no siege towers or gronks to break down and batter the doors. It's literally just skeletons.
But there are enough arrows to blot out the sun, Gareth, and that's all that matters.
Oh,
from both sides, honestly.
Hello. There's a gate up the top. Bushwhack onto Rinse Snowball save. Barely there in time, but the Wind Ranger looks pretty dead. Finished off in the end, and now GH, well, an additional sacrifice, which I'm not sure was required. 2 heroes dead for 40 seconds. It's high ground time.
High ground is opening, and buildings will fall so rapidly before I can even finish speaking. The tier 3 is basically dropped. Glyph saves it for just a little while.
Yeah, congrats on your Glyph. It's gone.
And in just 3 seconds, he's got that Burning Army available. Mid tower is open for the taking as well, so this could be much more than just one lane. 30 seconds, no Wind Ranger. I think they have a pretty good read that he doesn't have buyback because he bought BKB components. Anytime you see people have a Mythor Hammer and an Ogre Club, what's the likelihood that guy had buyback when you kill him? Pretty slim.
He's always got 1,000 gold. He's close to BKB.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that she has it, so I think they're going to commit here for sure. Just keep pushing.
Storm? I'm going to cancel the TP. Omar is going to come in and help Sumail as well. Now trapped in the Pit of Malice with the 2-man chains. The damage comes so quickly.
Oh no, he doesn't have Dispel.
Down they go. Omar and Sumail are blown up, dead without buyback. So you're absolutely right. It will be multiple lanes, but it might be 3.
So nicely layered there. He used the Greaves to dispel the root from the Pit of Malice, but instantly he gets Searing Chained. Yeah. And then he's just stuck forever. Another root will catch him.
Another Glyph. Delaying the inevitable demise of the Radiant buildings.
It's 45 seconds of no storm.
Yeah, no stall at all. He has 100 gold to his name. There's no buyback here whatsoever. So Mega Creeps on the menu. And Nigma Galaxy, I mean, this uphill battle has become Mount Kilimanjaro at this point. Very difficult to traverse. Rinseq is going to dodge away with the help of Noob to break free of the control. But you've spent your arena, now a Hex and a Spear back into Fountain, punch it to the sky. They've killed off Copy. A well-executed move to push him into Fountain, and his teammate's going to tip him, because of course you would.
Eki with a friendly tip. But yeah, they finished the job. All lanes were pushed in one spell sweep. And now they just back out. Radiant left to wonder, is there any way to turn this game around? 18,000 gold deficit. They don't have the best heroes to deal with Mega Creeps either. Windranger carry isn't really gonna do it, so I think they need a pick off. They need a pick off right now, Gareth. They need massive kills, or this game is just gonna bleed down to them losing.
Yeah, they need pick off into team fight, into Roshan, into push lanes, into, several more of those kind of things.
That DD rune.
Nande's got the double damage rune. Nigma Galaxy have surrounded the Undying, but look at the Clink start to open up. Gets the BKB off to dodge the Vortex. Windranger's trying to go to work here, but the Skeleton Army is here and angry. The arrows just keep coming, and Rinseq is a step away from death. Another punch and decay from the Undying takes her out of the match. Sumail, GH, the boys, they're on the run, but the bushwhack from Eki is well placed. Another zip, the final remnants of mana from Sumail, and a Force Staff. Get him.
He wants to use him.
He required, but
Can
I
he
don't
do it?
know if it was enough.
Oh, the self-heals.
Self-heals. Whoopsie-daisy. Never
Tip
mind.
him.
Copy's got it. Lines up the chains, finds his man. Sumail, a breath away from death here as the final remnants, and Flame Guard will finish him off. While Noob, he's gone for this arena. BKB TP here, but he's dead regardless. GG called as Pipsqueak +4 take game 1.
That was pretty close for a while there. Looked great in the start for Nigma with the repeated ganks they got going, with their nice pick-off combinations, but ultimately the power of having these triple frontliners sort of in Underlord, Undying, and Ember, allowing the Clinks to have just a very free game, sitting there in the back, spawning all those skeletons, shooting a ton of arrows. I mean, it looked wonderful. The funny thing is, Clinks has 0 kills to his name, by the way.
Wait, no way. What?
Yeah, he didn't kill anyone.
22,000 net worth, 0 kills.
Yeah, and hero damage was probably... Okay, it wasn't that high, but he was the second highest in the game. So, yeah, no kill. His team stole everything.
Incredible. Incredible. Well, I mean, well drafted, well executed. I mean, in Nigma Galaxy, pretty poor laning stage with the heroes they had. It was, expected somewhat. They did come back nicely to have that period of aggression through Noob, his Blink Dagger, finding fights around objectives, but I don't know, just it felt like aura difference, Pipsqueak +4, Clink's difference, a few differences there that get them the game up in its best of 3. We'll find out how it progresses though. Game 2 coming your way shortly. We'll see you after the break.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Welcome back, welcome back. Here we've got Nigma Galaxy taking on My Little Pipsqueak as we get ourselves into game 2 of this best of 3 ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers for Western Europe. And game 1, Waga, I mean, this Clinks hero is pretty damn strong, but I think, Pipsqueak happy to have Clinks. Nigma Galaxy got to go and figure out what went wrong as that laning stage broke down.
Yeah. I mean, we can sing the praises here of the Clinks, and I think it's all justified, but we should also definitely commemorate the efforts there by Copy. That was some insane gameplay by him on Ember. I talked about how it was not the easiest game to play Ember against all those stuns. He ended up being not only a top damage dealer, but by a mile. He did 34,000 damage, I think, when Clinks was second on 17, so he was like doubling up the second highest, and incredible record overall. He did even more, 36. Yeah, he was 20,000 damage ahead of the Clinks, who was the second highest. Just crazy. He had tremendous impact that game.
And yet, like, how much of that was his blade mail returning damage from wind range?
6,000. Yeah, I had to look that up too because I was curious about the blade mail. Yeah, he did 5,500 with the blade mail and 600 with the chipped vest. So a lot of return damage going on for sure.
We'll see what he gets his hands on this time around. Bans so far a little different, I guess, because we've swapped pick priority. No, Pipsqueak have first pick again.
Yeah.
So we banned the Clinks and the Shadow Fiend instead of whatever supports were banned in game 1.
They had the choice this game on Pipsqueak after a previous game, and they chose to have first pick, and Nigma chose to have Radiant as a response after that. Was the choices. But yeah, we'll see. Now that Clinks is banned, definitely need a different story.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tiny is a priority for them as highly as some of the other teams. Nigma obviously first picked it, and we saw other teams first pick it. Are Pipsqueak also going to rate it equally highly, though?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So they've been first picking Clinks, Shadow Fiend, or like Centaur. I did first pick Shadow Demon once, but I didn't want to count him as a fun hero.
Yeah, they grab him again here. Shadow Demon is a very, very good hero to have on your team. Also brings some of the value that they had from the Undying Shard in the previous game. You kind of get that by default on Shadow Demon, being able to disrupt your teammates, protect them from any initiation.
And Ember Spirit going all the way up the priority list from 8th pick, whatever it is, to first pick. So Nigma's seen this Ember Spirit and said, we don't let him have it again. We'll grab it and give it to Sumail this time.
That's definitely up prioritized. I wonder if it's going to work out that well. Typically, Ember is a hero that is, very popular in the hands of pro players, and very, very commonly he will be picked quite early, but he has some glaring weaknesses. He has some lanes that can be tough. Everything comes down to whether he can have those fights that we saw in the previous game, just non-stop taking action. I mean, Ember is one of the best no cooldown spells in the game at just brawling. So can they enable that and play around them properly?
Yeah, and what I guess Pipsqueak have banned one, Nigma have banned another in the Slardar and Shadow Fiend in terms of hero matchups in the mid lane against Ember Spirit that Ember struggles with. But you still have to cover your bases with very limited bans, like banning Huskar, I guess, is a requirement here by Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I still think Monkey, Huskar are two of the main concerns when you play Ember. That you also want to definitely be prepared for at least.
Just bring Necrofrost back. I'm just gonna keep screaming Necrofrost from the top of my lungs until I see him again. And then he'll lose and I'll forget about him.
Yeah, Necros, he hasn't really had a breakthrough this patch. I've seen a few people try him and mess around with it, but he's not really strong enough. They're gonna ban out the Huskar and say that if they pick Monkey King, we'll deal with it. They pick the Hoodwink. Get some nice combinations. Ember Searing Chains into Hoodwink nukes.
Is there anyone we're forgetting for this mid lane? Like, Sniper's not a massive deal. Primal Beast is a bit annoying.
Copy's Tinker could always be played as well. I'm sure that he doesn't mind laning into an Ember. It's a very playable matchup for him. Sure, Ember can be a little bit annoying later on, but it's not really the biggest threat against the Tinker as well.
Invoker, maybe? Especially now you've got Shadow Demon already picked. Like, you don't have to snap pick Invoker now, right? You can kind of go Shadow Demon Axe or Shadow Demon Centaur, pick up your Tusk or whatever, give your side lanes a ton of control and Sunstrike setup, and then think about your Invoker as your 18th pick.
That's true. That's true. That's a possibility for sure. Play some combo games on the side lanes. And, you know, what better way than getting a Dragon Tail good stun to set up as well if you want to have an Invoker on your team, if you ever want to play the Exort facet. Sunstrikes would be easy. Dragon Knight overall, a pretty good pick when you don't have any information on the side lane. You now threaten to just put the Dragon Knight against Ember mid, which is a pretty easy lane for for Dragon Knight, sorry. You outlasted Ember quite easily, and then you can flex him towards safe lane as well.
A Snapfire now.
Almost feels like a little bit of a forgotten hero. I haven't seen much Snapfire lately. Seen so much of other strong supports in the patch, but Snap is still definitely a good hero in her own right.
And it makes me wonder, have they been playing Shadow Demon as a 5 or as a 4? Last 3 games, it's been Eki playing 4 Shadow Demons. So then I'd assume this is a 5 Snap, so there's like Snap DK lane, and they're still waiting to see who they want to put with a Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
But they are flexible, like they're super flexible. Like this DK, this could be DK Snap lane, could be DK mid, could be whatever you, like you said, whatever you want to.
It could be a lot of things on the safe lane together with Snapfire as the Dragon Knight mid is possible. You know, even a Snap Gyro lane or something like that would be really devastating to go into for a lot of offlaners. So Nigma, they're going to have to show some valuable information here with this double pick coming in. Let's see what they want to settle on. Right now, just Ember and Hoodwink out there. I mean, looks good to get some form of save against Shadow Demon, Dragon Knight, and Snapfire. Some hero that can maybe get people out of this chain stun and burst would be nice, but I don't know if they want to go that saving route or if they just want to double down on their own arsenal, get their own kill threats.
Yeah, like IO is always up the sleeve of Nigma Galaxy with GH, right? I guess my mind is going more to these Tidehunter kind of heroes. Just give us a big blob for Noob to play through that offlane.
Hell yeah.
And then you've got this like big Ravage to cancel kisses, you know, ruin the disruption save, etc.
Yeah, it's also a hero that wouldn't care so much about a Dragon Knight safe lane.
Yeah.
Tidehunter lanes quite well against a lot of melee heroes, just anchor smashing them. And this might lock the Dragon Knight a little bit more towards the idea of going towards mid. And Hoodwink Tidehunter is a very classic combination. We've seen it a lot of times. Just a very, very hard lane to shut down. Tidehunter doesn't need to skill Gush, but if he wants to, Gush can be a good setup for the Hoodwink spells as well.
Yeah, sudden kill threat from a Tide lane. It's like, oh boy. Well,
and they get the save.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what
I guess
previously
this has been the
wanting to
recent
see.
Replacement for GH, right? Rather than IO, he's been playing Dazzle instead.
Yeah, I think support IO is still a little bit tricky to play in the current
Yeah.
patch. We have seen an uptick of the core IO players playing their core IO with the Aghanim Scepter builds being a little bit better than before. Yeah, but that's only in high-ranking pubs. I haven't really seen it strike through on in pro
I thought you
games.
were going to say that's only been in the Australian region where Anna started playing his pubs again.
No, I've actually seen quite a few of the IO nerds, let's call it, playing their IO on mid lane. It's annoying. It's quite strong in the current patch.
Ooh. So we get the Ursa pick into Tide, and I know there's so much talk about this matchup going this way, going that way. It always feels like Ursa in lane is annoying for Tide. You've got that kill threat, damage over time, push him out of lane. But it was, oh my god, Amara, I know, has said it a few times, that Tide in-game counters Ursa. With this Yule's Shard build, Ursa can kind of struggle against Tidehunter. Because like Yule's Dead in the Water, Ravage, Anchor Smash, you've got a lot of tools to kind of make his life miserable.
Actually, can be true, yeah. I think the key is the Yule Scepter there, and to me, sure, having Shard on Tide is kind of nice, but I think a lot of offlaners can do the same thing if they just get the Yule Scepter as a core part of their build. You can do the same thing with a Mars as you can do with Tidehunter. But yeah, I mean, of course, Snapfire plus Ursa have a pretty damn strong lane here. They're going to be able to shut down the Tidehunter quite likely in the lane. We'll see. Most likely the Tide should go for the Yule Scepter build, though. That's the final bans coming in. Underlord being banned out by Nigma as they realize there needs to be an offlaner on Pipsqueak still.
Yeah.
At the same time, TA being removed. I would personally probably still be concerned about the likes of like a gyrocopter coming in from their end. Get rid of Slark.
Slark's super annoying to deal with here. Ursa DK just cannot touch him. There's also like this, TB kind of hero for Nigma Galaxy. Could be cool.
10 seconds remaining.
They also banned TA because tied TA gives you everything.
Oh yeah. every time. Every time.
Yeah. I mean, offlane's getting a bit limited already with the Tidehunter snagged away, Underlord banned out, you get the Broodmother taken away, Slardar Viper gone.
Centaur or nothing.
Yeah.
We did see that Omni Knight ban earlier, so I'm wondering if that's on the menu here. They banned Centaur. Do we pick that Omni? Is it a hero?
I think it's Axe. I think Axe is, still a hero that a lot of teams go for against Dazzle.
Yeah.
It is very, very volatile, though.
Primal?
Yeah, Primal would be an option. Aghanim Scepter would be amazing against Tidehunter later on.
I always forget about Primal as an offlaner because we so often see him mid now.
5 seconds remaining.
Or some cool, I don't know, Pudge or something. Because right now it feels pretty locked into this Ursa Snap, DK mid, Shadow Demon +1. And then Nigma Galaxy, they need their carry for sure.
Maybe they go completely different and just go like Enigma. Like you could be counterpicked, but it's still possible. Nah, they go for the first thing. First thing we said the axe against Dazzle Gazzle, the Graver. Get the dunk on him. Just ignore his grave and his saves.
I wish that was my nickname in school. Dazzle Gazzle.
Dazzle Gazzle.
Dazzle Gazzle.
Well, Axe is strong in the current patch ever since they messed around with how his Battle Hunger works as well. He doesn't have to go armor for it to be strong, and the pure damage is a very, very nice touch, having multiple sources of pure damage in the spin and the Battle Hunger. That's a Baton.
I don't like a Baton. I really don't like a Baton.
Why don't you like a Baton, Gareth?
Well, I think the root, like, you're gonna be my therapist here for a moment. I think the root cause of this, it all goes back to my father. No, I really like it. So I play a ton of like POS 5 healer, or like if I can't play POS 5, I play offlane heroes like a Baton. I really like a Baton with like Holy Locket, Aghanim Scepter, dumb shit like that. This carry Baton, it's the same story as like offlane Brew or old Wraith King. You're just waiting for Radiance. You are just useless garbage doing nothing until Radiance. And then when you get Radiance, you have this window of like, is he going to do something with it or is he going to go and farm? And he goes and farms Manta Stars. Like, okay, you're going to do anything now? And then either you win the game or you lose the game at that moment. It just, I don't know, the window of opportunity for Baton just is boring to me, I think.
I will say that I don't like Abaddon as a carry in this patch, but that's more because the Radiance is nerfed now. I don't really like it as much. Like, it's still pretty good for yourself, but that's only if people want to target you. What if they hit your teammates? You don't provide any mischance for your team, so you lose a lot of the Radiance value that previously was there. I also, for the record, hate offlane Bruce going Radiance this patch. I think Aghanim's is way superior, but, that's just my Radiance hatred right now. Abaddon overall, I think it's an okay pick, but I don't really like their chances as much here.
Yeah, I mean, he's that guy who's hard to kill, right? You have to dump a ton to kill him. So when the Ursa or the Axe, they jump in with this initial flurry of damage, you're like, haha, borrow time, ravage, turn play with the grave. There's lots of fight extension here from Nigma Galaxy to make it a bit more difficult to enter the fight and just blow someone up. But yeah, I'm overreacting. I'm over-exaggerating. Abaddon's okay. I just personally, don't like the flavor of hero that he is. I would have liked to see a TB, a Gyro, some guy who goes out and does shit every once in a while.
Yeah, I think we're both in the same boat there, honestly. I think looking for the same type of thing. I think it would have been probably a nice fit for them to get some from a ranged carry who has an easier time keeping a distance to Axe, to Ursa, and also brings perhaps the tower pushing. But Abaddon, while he can't keep the distance as easily, does still have nice pushing power with the Curse of Avernus. I'll give him that.
30 seconds to battle.
Double team smoking towards top. Might see a little bit of a fight for the first blood. Abaddon leaving his team, so they're probably just going to stare at this river rune. I doubt that they're going to move in with just 4 heroes.
Just stand there and watch the rippling of the water hit the shores of the radiant lake. Hello. Smoke break. I'm sure Pipsqueak knows something happened there.
Oh.
Maybe not. They just placed a ward on division anyway. Noob getting shredded. And Copy grabs the bounty rune. All back and forth. Sumail's going to get banished.
Oh no,
though.
the grenade.
Missed the grenade. Not going to land on Sumail. Big shadow wave there to top them all back up. Everybody looking for a fight, but everybody running away.
Yeah, I mean, that works out pretty well for Radiant. They didn't use any blood grenades, and meanwhile, the Eki grenade missed there, unfortunately. Was it his own grenade? Wait, was it someone else? What? I thought this disruption made the grenade miss, but was it his own grenade?
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean,
saw the grenade get
Snapfire
thrown,
has
but
hers.
I cannot remember who threw it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Snapfire still has a grenade, so maybe
So
just
Eki
a little
misclick?
panic there.
Oh well. But yeah, the D ward as well is pretty nice for Nigma Galaxy. And we get ourselves into lanes properly now. Mid lane Sumail Ember Spirit against the copy DK. Ember having already taken a fair amount of damage from that early skirmish. Gonna be on his toes in terms of regen management. And what about the side lanes then? This
Looking towards the bottom lane, honestly, the Axe and Abaddon are going to trade a lot of hits, but up top it's actually Ursa already dropped quite low from just the harassment coming in.
Yeah, you said it right. Level 1 Gush. Potential for Noob to level it up. Get this early harassment in. They do have access to small camp, but they miss out on the pull.
I think you have to skill Gush on this lane. You can't rely on just taking the damage, and Nanda dropping
Nanda.
low.
They're just dead. There's a blood grenade for you. Straight to the back of the head of the bear. And Omar gets first blood in this top lane.
Yeah, triple slow. Gush, Acorn Shot, and Blood Grenade. That's a lot of slow. Not allowed to move.
So you wanted to look at bot lane, did you?
Yeah, well, I wanted to, but then top looks more exciting. But yeah, bottom, they're also setting up as much as they can to try and get some for an advantage, but mostly it's just Shadow Demon and Dazzle trading hits back and forth. A few Battle Hungers are being put on Dazzle, but he can always try and get a CS by using the Shadow Wave to heal. Not gonna be too bothered by it.
Yeah, I guess shield it off if you wanted to.
Yep.
I don't know, it just doesn't feel like bot lane anything's going to happen, honestly. Axe will spin some creeps. And both side lanes have access to their small camps, so they can drag the wave back whenever they want to. It looks like top lane is stabilized somewhat. You know, Ursa is still up there in terms of last hits. He is going to have an ability to dictate the lane. But getting that first blood and getting the tide up to 11 last hits, level 3 shortly. That's a great stepping stone for Nigma Galaxy, as well as protecting this Lotus pool already.
They need this pull to happen, though, and I wonder, okay, they're gonna not stop the pull as they want to go back for the Lotus. I think Hoodwink could maybe have stopped that pull from occurring. But even as they pull the creeps, this Tidehunter is just enjoying free farm, which is more than you would expect going up against an Ursa lane. So I think Nigma are still getting a very nice win here on the lane stage.
Right, every time Ursa shows his face on lane, he takes like 500 damage from Gush, Acorn Shot, and a few Hoodwink bolts. Down at bottom, the Axe is trying to dodge the lane as best he can. The Poison Touch has already disappeared off him, and he's going to grab the remainder of the wave and drag it around, while top lane again, just a bit of a dive and poke onto this Ursa. Leaves both Nande and Ike looking worse for wear. And not a comfortable laning stage.
This is a tough top lane, continuously taking all this damage. Might be a little bit easier now that they have level 3 and have all their spells available, so they can cookie in the Ursa, try and jump. But in order to do that, they need a lot of HP to begin with. Blood grenades.
Just a little bit
Ike
more.
dropping low. Nanda dropping low.
I mean, who's going to die here? Is it Nande with the gush and the final touch? Ooh, pops the wand. Stays alive a little bit longer, but Omar just has so much left in the tank. Hoodwink had wand charges, bushwhack, loads left. Might still even think about poking at Ike.
Yeah, at least he killed off the salve before it was done as well, so more damage being done. 2 deaths now on the Ursa. Only one to fall in this game. And Omar having a fantastic time on the Hoodwink. Finally a TP out from the Axe, who worked hard on trying to create some imbalance on this creep wave down bottom. As the double wave is going to happen now, it's going to push. He TPs to base, but he's going to run back and find a lot of farm on the lane most likely. GH trying to stack the Vools. He does get the stack, very nice. And they managed to pull it. Wow, a stack and pull in one go.
That's a big pull. All of Axe's hard work. Mid lane, Sumail already being handled by Copy in terms of last hits. The help of Eki comes in to get the kill, but Omar, in trying to get the best out of the situation, does land a couple of good spells. Might be dying himself, though. Gets back behind his tower, and Copy too low to advance any further. But a big kill on Ember Spirit to start that off, nonetheless.
He has to be careful on Dragon Knight. The Hoodwink would want to go on him again if he's stuck around. Yeah, as Hoodwink is running back towards top. Gonna find the D ward on the way. Eki's Observer does not live for too long. 10 seconds until rune spawn, but the support are kind of going back towards their side lanes. Eki controlling the top one at least.
Yeah, minute 6. Let's get this active rune locked up. Snapfire going to guard the arcane up at top. And Ember Spirit. He's got a couple of remnants here, but he's already dropped a half health less even, just from a Dragon Tail stun and a bit of chip damage from the DK, while top lane, Nande dead to Omar and Noob.
Again. This is just painful to watch, man. Ursa is supposed to be a lane dominator, and against the Tide, he has now died 3 times. Hoodwink is making all the difference on this lane.
Ursa's good against Tide if Ursa is allowed to hit Tide. I genuinely can't think of Ursa hitting Tide in this lane stage. 6 minutes of just being punched by Hoodwink.
Yeah, there was one attempt on the big camp. That was the only time they really went on him. So yeah, I think he has maybe 6 or 7 auto attacks on the Tide total this game so far. He has not been, like you said, continuously able to harass. And Tidehunter going for a very aggressive build, going for the 2 points Gush, 3 points Anchor Smash, no point in Kraken Shell.
It's the Sharkhead Tide coming into play. Well, Eki trying to disrupt and take the Wisdom Shrine, but he's been baited by the Sabaddon, who is hiding in behind the trees. GH healed back up, going to find the kill on Eki. And now the Axe in trouble as well. There's damage over time, the slows all stacking up. Oh, Yanyo going to die under his tier 2 tower to Rinsekyu's Abaddon. In the meantime, they also lost the Snapfire, and the Ursa is being run at. It's just relentless. 7-1. Nigma Galaxy really taking game 1 personally as they come out storming in game 2.
This is insane, man. 4 kills on him now up top. And did they get both the wisdoms? They did. Double wisdom rune as well for them.
Oh, it's incredible.
Everything is just coming up Nigma.
I mean, honestly, though, how is this Ursa meant to deal with Victor Crumb up in this top lane? He's got a Shark as ahead. And maybe if you keep playing through the mid lane, Pipsqueak can find something. But Sumail has been bodyguarded now by Omar. The powerful Hoodwink with the Dazzle alongside, turn onto Copy. 9 wand charges. And the Flapping Dragon is going to back away from danger while his 2 supports offer some covering fire here to try and deal with GH. The Cookie. An attempted play forward. GH got poison stacks up on him. Sumail and Omar, though, turn quickly onto Eki to find that kill, take him down, and GH has survived.
These mistakes, though, the would be, could be, should be kills just not happening. Disrupting and scatter blasting at the same time. Communication needs to tighten up on the team. And Axe trying again to get a foothold down bottom. This lane has not been very hospitable for him. And the moment he shows, they're onto him again.
Yeah, I mean, you just get blown up completely.
Yeah, that's a level 6 Hoodwink. What do? You're level 5 offlaner and you get ganked by a level 6 support.
not even close to your Vanguard. 300 gold away from it too. Oh, this is rough. I mean, that whole spiel I had about the Abaddon waiting for his Radiance and stuff like that, very applicable here against, you know, Ursa in this situation. A long period where you'll be waiting for his Battle Fury, you'll be waiting for Axe to get this Vanguard, Blink, whatever he's going to be aiming for in between. Dragon Knight, a hero who has going to be picked to scale a lot of the times in this mid lane. Probably going to be going for this Armlet, Masquerade Blink kind of build. Needs a bit of time himself. Yeah. So it's down to these supports. Eki and Ike got a lot on their plate here to defend lanes and play aggressively through them, while Nigma Galaxy just go and take towers.
Yeah, now he's leaving lane, realizing there's 3 people top. Tidehunter just walks away. They open the bottom tower. Decides they can play where they're strong. Top rune gets denied, but Eki might still be in trouble.
Yeah. Looks like he's in danger.
This build,
stacks. This map gets so small for you now.
This build on Tide is so Giga Chat, man. 0 points Kraken Shell. No Ravage yet. He could skill it though. Level 8 and he has 403 skill build. Okay, dodges the Sharpshooter. Stays alive. Nice moves.
Yeah, pop the Abaddon ulti. This is the pull string of Sumail and Omar still, though, over these Ancients. So you're playing 2 through the bottom lane, you're playing 2 into enemy Ancients. Life is difficult here for Pipsqueak. So they've brought, what, 3, 4 heroes down to try and defend this area? Nigma Galaxy then spread out wide.
Yeah, Dragon Knight is gonna farm it under cover of the Axe and everyone else. Ursa is TPing in, tries to get Hoodwink.
It's a tasty Hoodwink. But the chains from Sumail, and there's no more follow through. Eki has to banish the Ember Spirit now as Noob is going to sprint forward with the Phase Boots. Does he level up Ravage? He's got a golden flashing bar that he can skill a point to, but there's no targets to land on with a cookie save and the Sharpshooter dodged. Pipsqueak, they disengage. They lose one of the big dragons to the Ember Slighted Fist and another tower falling in that middle lane.
I mean, they farm up the double stack at least, but losing a tower for a double stack Ancient is not really worth it. And they invested so many heroes, still unable to get kills, unable to protect the tower. Nigma keeping the ball going here. Abaddon now enough gold for Relic already. We're only minute 11, already has the Relic. Very nice timing for him.
Yeah, no awkward waiting period, because the rest of your team is going out and slaying everywhere. Sumail, not able to get the bounty rune. Copy's going to take it under their noses, but with another round of chains and Sharpshooter and Bushwhack, have they got enough? Have they got what it takes to kill off Copy?
I think
with
so.
the Urn Charge going, they do.
Oh my god. Stylish. Don't even look at him.
And then what? They're fighting around the top. What's Ursa doing up here? What's going on?
A little dance around the trees, but it's a dance of death for Nanda, and yet again, he came to top lane. Doesn't he know top lane is where he always dies? He was fine when he left and went to mid lane. He didn't die on mid. But stay away from this place.
Never shall we doubt Amar again. Tidehunter counters Ursa. You're seeing it here. 205 on Noob. 050 on Nande.
Tidehunter is definitely... He's hard countering him, that's alright. Omar is looking for more kills this game. Already been involved in 9 kills. Looking for Axe again.
Greedy boy.
Uh-oh.
Banishment to save him. But there's no escaping from this now. Eki can try what he can to push damage back onto InstaQ, but you can't overexpose yourself. And in the meantime, they also lost their Snapfire up top. Sumail and Noob paired up to kill off another support.
This game is falling so rapidly. 16-1. And they don't even have strong stuff to play around. Like, the Dragon Knight went for this Armlet first. I have to tell you, I'm not a fan of mid Dragon Knights going Armlet. I think if you're a mid Dragon Knight, you exist to buy 2 Bracers, Power Treads, and then Blink Dagger. That's like the prescription for what you do on mid lane.
No,
Dragon Knight is not allowed to do
Mr.
this.
Wagamama.
No.
Please.
No. If you wanted to do that, you should be +1 or +3.
Oh, this is a big kill. The Ursa has countered the Tidehunter, finally getting a kill for Nande. A pretty nice one as well to get him some control regained in that top lane. It took 4 of them, though. They brought the numbers to deal with it.
I also want to point out, they have 2 weighted dice on Dire. I think this item is absolute trash. They picked it on both +1 and +2. This item is so sad, dude.
But it gives more money, Lager. More money,
Barely.
so you can buy more Masks of Madnesses.
Barely.
Masks of
Barely.
Madnesses. This is interesting. The kisses and the kill on Omar is big. That's a nice bit of change for the Snapfire to grab, while Sumail has 1 remnant remaining. And gets the gap and runs away.
They get a gush from the Tidehunter. Don't want any of that smoke, so they run away again. At least a good pick-off for them. Holding on to a top tier 1 tower. Not losing it yet is a big achievement in and of itself. Yeah, I also, when the weighted dice came out, I was really excited about it. Then I looked at the numbers, you know, studied the spreadsheets and the math, and I'm like, dear God, it's an awful item. It's truly just not nice. For lane, you get, you know, 1.5 more gold per range creep and roughly 1 more gold per normal melee creep, which is okay, I guess, sort of decent. In jungle, it's way worse. Most of the jungle creeps have a really small gold value fluctuation, as in the minimum and maximum gold is not a very big range on jungle creeps. So you get hardly anything. A lot of the jungle camps, you get like, on average, 0.3, 0.4 more gold per creep.
Oh,
it's not good, dude. Yeah, it's really not nice. And then, of course, it does give you more damage. But even on CK, the hero with the biggest damage range in the game, you're getting, on average, a plus 3.5, I believe it is, damage per hit. Which is terrible. That's awful. And that's on CK, who has the best damage spread. On Ursa, you're getting nothing, dude. It's awful.
Are just like all of the other neutral items better? Just better then?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Long-winded way. That's what I'm getting at. I honestly think weighted dice, it's a fun idea. You know, I like the kind of roleplay way of, you know, rolling with advantage, basically, that it is. But I think in practice, it seems too weak for me. I'm sure Valve has the data for win rates and stuff. You know, they can probably adjust things if they notice it, but I can't imagine it being competitive with other tier 1 neutral items.
It's one of those items that seems like it could be busted, you know? Like, the idea of it sounds like it could be broken.
Yeah, I salivated when I read it at first. I'm like, more gold for everything I kill? It sounds great.
High roller? Yeah.
Hitting higher on every attack? Abaddon with the Radiance running in now.
Yeah, I mean, Nande with the Battle Fury decided to try and fight. On Dragon Knight, he's being poked at here with the chains into Bushwhack. Rinseku is going to tumble over the top of Copy. Spirit Vessel on the DK. Cookie to try and get some distance, but with another Remnant forward, Sumail has it all locked up. Rinseku, in fact, the one to take the kill with his Radiant Spurn, as Eki bails back to high ground. So a moment of calm before Nigma Galaxy again twist the screw.
It feels strange to say this, but I'm looking around on Dire heroes, and I think the timing for Dire is going to be Ursa's Blink Dagger. Because they're not going Blink on Axe. He's got a pipe coming up next as his item. He's got Vanguard trying to build a pipe. And on mid, they went Armlet Mask of Madness. So it's the only hero they can really play around as Initiator. It's going to be the carry who died 5 times in lane, or 4 times in lane, I guess. Hey, it's tough, man. It's a tall order for, you know, the supports to make any plays when they don't have any core to play around.
So then, I guess the comms in the Pipsqueak camp is like, delay. Try and drag this game out as long as possible.
Batten down the hatches, hold on, farm, try and survive, but that's usually, you know, playing not to lose is not the most successful recipe in Dota. You see Radiant just activating.
They're in a submarine deep underwater, starting to sink and take on water. Just, guys, don't answer the door if someone knocks on it, please. Nigma Galaxy are going to come knocking.
They definitely are.
And Dragon Knight trying to skip away from Sumail and GH. Does find himself a little hidey hole.
For now, they can hide effectively, but they're losing control on a lot of parts on the map. Their triangle's being farmed up by the enemy Tidehunter. Ember's running around doing whatever he can. In 2 minutes' time, we'll have Wisdom Runes, and I'm not sure they can contest that. Oh, this is a good move, though. Sneaky try for Roche. This might just be successful. I don't think Radiant have any idea about it.
Noob just drew a line on the map saying, go from mid to Roche pit.
Oh, who is checking it?
Check in. Omar moves into the pit. Noob has a Ravage here to play with as they Cyclone the Ursa. Roche is nearly dead. Kisser's coming in as covering fire as Noob is in the pit. Ravages the Ursa down. Roche about to fall. There's a grave thrown into Noob. I don't know if that's required, but keeps the tide alive nonetheless. So it's Aegis for Sumail. A failed but bold attempt by Pipsqueak to try and steal that under their noses.
Yeah, I think it was the type of Hail Mary they needed to send at this situation they were in, though. Just a good read by Nigma. They quickly picked up on, you know what, we can't see anyone farming the safe part of the jungle. We have that ward in the top area. Nobody's showing there. We don't see anyone on lanes. Kind of suspicious. And, yeah, by method of elimination, they kind of realized they have to be rushing.
How does Poppy get himself out of this? Spirit Vessel's pretty annoying. Sumail does need help to come in, and that's going to be in the form of Omar, of course, with the chains and bushwhack combo non-stop. Copy really doesn't have a chance there.
Not just chains and bushwhack, there was the ogre smash as well. The ogre did his part.
Well, then it's Roche into Tormentor. And it's all going the way of Nigma Galaxy with an 11k lead. And Pipsqueak, realizing the requirement to stay in this game, is really biding their time for another 10-15 minutes. Losing heroes on the map like this hurts.
Yeah, and rushing over for the Wisdom is Renshi. He was there to steal the 7-minute Wisdom. He's going to be here on the 21-minute Wisdom. I am too old to remember what happened to the 14-minute Wisdom, but I'm pretty sure they're getting all the Wisdoms, Gareth.
Yeah, it was doubled. They've got every single one of them.
That is painful.
Well, except for the current Radiant one, which I'm assuming they're going to get.
It's looking a lot like they will get it. They'll probably pick it when they want to as well. Like, no stress. Maybe Snapfire can sneak over there. Ike could go for a check right now.
Go on, Snap. Morty is
find your way over there. They're hunting him, though. They're on his tail. Okay, okay. Maybe this will work out for him. He's like, what if they didn't take their wisdom?
I mean, Ursa, in the meantime, being gushed and run at.
Yules.
Yeah, that's the Yules.
Searing Chain messed up, but it doesn't really matter. They have disables in spades. Just hold them in place.
Snapfire got the Wisdom Shrine. That's the silver lining. The small W. Abaddon being spat at by the Dragon Knight. Demonic Purge and a Banish to break.
He's got Blink.
The borrowed time, but you are right. He's got Blink to go down south.
A Dazzle, though,
Axe has come in.
Stuck.
Yeah, he is. No escaping.
Oh, no.
Tried to grave himself, but the dunk is there.
Okay, okay. I guess GH trying to be a friend, but ultimately Rinshi didn't need him. GH becomes a bonus kill. Or a consolation kill, I guess, in this case.
Now smoke out. Now Ursa's dead. Who needs him? Trying to play through this top jungle.
Try and TP and connect to his team. There's still Aegis on the Ember, so he's not the best target to go on. They might just try and catch him anyway. No blink on or Axe makes it hard, though.
Yeah, super challenging.
A little
hop tumble over onto the tide, but he's got Phase, Yules pretty quick on his feet. Now Axe having to call the Ember Spirit while they chuck the kisses onto Sumail. He'll remnant away and jump back into the fight to allow this Ravage and Rinseq arrival to deal with the Snapfire quickly, dispose of her and Mortimer. And the Dragon Knight now the next target up, teleporting out and trying to armor toggle up, but he's dead to the Sleight of Fist of Sumail. A double kill for the Ember Spirit, launching himself into the Shadow Demon to find another triple beyond godlike Sumail Ember Spirit first pick. Could you believe it? Axe.
Nice.
Bushwhack doesn't land, but guess who's here? Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Sumail.
Open submarine.
He's arrived again.
Let him in, let him in.
Give him a rampage. He's on an ultra kill. Where's the fifth hero?
Okay, he's a little bit far away, but I believe in you, Sumail.
No, Ember's gonna show up. He's in the fountain.
He does have Aghanims, you know. He can get pretty far with those 2 charges. Not all the way over there, though. Aghanims and Aghanims Shard. Such a nice feeling on Ember. Together with the Kaya, building towards the Kaya Sanj.
So free.
Yeah, honestly, I think they just went way too greedy on Pipsqueak in this game. Lanes were tough, but they just don't have an active hero to play around.
Yeah, Ursa had a real rough time. And I think you're right. Dragon Knight going for this greedy build. Axe not going for Blink. It's just a situation where right now they can't do all that much. So Eki being punished and pushed into the ground. Sumail and Rincy on the Axe now. A sharpshooter launch it in. And a jump from Sumail trying to catch up to a bonus kill. A cookie puts the Dragon Knight in a more dangerous position. Grave is there on the Abaddon and he's healed back almost to full. The Ember Spirit picks up another double kill. Buyback out of Eki accomplishes nothing. While another Searing Chains and round of attacks will deal with a Snapfire as they continue hunting Nande. Rincy, who is near the barrier, does get banished up. Sumail, the hop over. They're going to catch up to Nande, force the enrage already. There's no remnants for a couple of seconds on the Ember Spirit, sadly. So I'll just deal with killing off that Snapfire instead.
They're absolutely just clowning on them in these fights. They have way too many levels of save here with a Photic Shield, the Grave, and then the mobility. Ember also having that shield rune in the fight did not make things any easier for them. As the SD ulti was already spent, had no way of getting rid of it. Things are just very tough. I think the problem for me as well is when you go for no Blink Dagger DK, no Blink Dagger Axe, how is Snapfire supposed to get any good ultis out? How many big Snapfire ultis have we seen this game, huh? And it's not really to his fault. You need setup for this ability.
The Tide doesn't even have Shard. He doesn't need it. Just gush him.
Yeah, no.
Just spit at the Ursa.
Yeah, he's getting big on Tide as well. He's got the continuous scaling with the Kraken Shell as well. Already 22 extra damage block. And that's with him not skilling W in start.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember reading this. Ooh. Wait, Sumail's died. Wow, I got distracted there for a moment. I guess Sumail did as well.
Yeah, that was a full duration. So banish into Berserk's Call into full duration DK stun, and then he barely died. So they have what it takes. Just need Ember to be completely alone.
Shadow Demon blown up again by Omar. And Copy trying to get himself to a BKB, but he keeps getting cookied back into the middle of the enemy. Well, unlikely he would have escaped anyway.
They may have lost the Ember, but nobody's slowing down on their team. They just keep playing aggressive. And at least on the side of Dire, 2,000 gold on Axe. Maybe he can go Blink next. He's queuing up the Lotus. Is he really? He's marrying this idea of playing no Blink?
He's being run at.
I mean, okay, I'll speak on this because Axe is my go-to offlaner right now. I've been playing it quite a bit as well. I like no Blink Axe, but you kind of have to be dominating the early game for it to be a possibility. You have to, you know, get shard, face boots, run at people, and just be really aggro. Otherwise, I feel like you're way too predictable and really easy to play against. In this game, I think he kind of desperately needed it.
Yeah, I just feel like there's so like a chain of events, so many things that went wrong. It feels like
they're
kind of in autopilot item-wise.
Yeah, I think they're all just sort of stumbling into fights as opposed to going there with a set of tools to take the fights easily. Whereas Nigma, you know, from the start, we've seen them coordinate their abilities really well, make decisions towards playing aggressively, like the Kraken Shell skip on Tidehunter to make sure that he can combo with Hoodwink. There's a thought behind how Nigma are taking these fights, whereas I feel like Pipsqueak, they all have this idea that they're going to be the carry or the start of show if they just get to the late game, you know? Like,
yeah.
The Dragon Knight farming forever.
Axe trying to farm out on the map, but getting hunted down by the Abaddon every time he steps forward. Might be able to get away from this while Nande is being hunted on the opposing side. Yeah, both side lanes, both core heroes being run at and burnt down. As poor Yayo is finished off by Rincy Q in the end. I mean,
yeah, there's no getting away.
I just don't remember reading in the, you know, the material when you go to national parks and stuff. When you meet a bear, you know, I don't know, against a grizzly bear, you're meant to lie down and play dead, or you're meant to stand up and be tall against the brown bear and throw rocks at its face. I didn't realize you could just spit at bears and then they die.
Just chuck some water at him. There you go.
Or Tide spits bear spray, apparently. That's what he's got. He's got bear spray.
Yeah, it's his strong stomach acid, you know. He needs that. He's a sea monster after all.
Maybe it's metaphorical, you know, gushing. When you're gushing about someone, you're like, you know, you're kind of admiring them and complimenting them. Maybe that's what Tide is doing. He's gushing over the Ursa. You're such a beautiful bear, Ursa. You're gorgeous, darling bear. But you're dead now. Which is ridiculous.
Treated him like a little teddy bear, because he didn't seem too threatening for them, as he only got to do like 8,000 hero damage that game. That poor Ursa, 1-9-0. I thought he was going to have a strong lane. I thought they were going to be able to at least win the laning stage and then maybe struggle against the Yule Scepter later on. But no. Omar dominating that lane. Yeah, the Hoodwink was just the lane winning factor. Absolutely stomped the Snapfire. And the moment Snapfire falters, then Ursa is going to take all the abuse. If Snap isn't there to trade with Hoodwink, then Ursa will get all the damage, and we saw it repeatedly.
Well, we've had our amuse-bouche, we've had our appetizer. It's time to get to the main meal of things. Game 3 and a best of 3 elimination on the line, or potential to head towards a qualification spot. We'll find out what happens. Game 3 between Nigma Galaxy and Pipsqueak +4 coming up after the break.
mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Serotonin slide, baby. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself.
It's game 3 time. Nigma Galaxy against Pipsqueak +4 as we head ourselves into this final game of the series. And for one of these teams, the final game of the qualifier as we head towards ESL One Birmingham. It is the lower bracket, and it's the last chance for one of these squads to get a chance at a slot. There are 4 slots. You've got to win 2 BO3s though, Waga, to get there.
Yeah, they first have to win this and then go into the next series. Right now, they're just one game away from going into that qualifying final series. We'll see who's going to be able to take it. I mean, honestly, at this point, if you asked me, I would not be able to predict a winner of this. They're like Nigma and Pipsqueak. I feel like any of them can win at this point from what we've seen in game 1 and game 2.
Do you think it's draft related? Because that game 2 seemed like it was draft into Stomp.
Yeah, I think draft is definitely very relating to it, but I also could not get behind the ideas going on by Pipsqueak there in game number 2, itemization wise. I think itemizations were bigger than draft for me in that situation. It told a lot of a story as well, that they all just kind of wanted to play this farming passive game. I don't think they were ever going to win that game against Nigma with how the game started out and with how they itemized. I think it's always going to end up the way it did. So I lost a lot of confidence there. I do feel like Nigma are more likely to win, but that's also recency bias because we just saw this game, whereas in the first game, Nigma were struggling a lot.
They were against the Clinks though.
They were, yeah. Okay, so then it's okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm leaning into. Draft issues. They let Clinks through, and they lost against Clinks. We've seen Clinks win and win and win. I think it's if you don't have first pick, you kind of gotta get rid of it or have a plan to deal with it. I don't know. Game 2 was just a mess from Pipsqueak +4. Definitely a lot of confidence and morale lost in that regard. But I think the flip side is also true. We could see Nigma Galaxy run away with game 3 because they finally found a bit of bit of rhythm or something. You know, they were on that 6-game, 3-series loss streak through the qualifiers with Dream League and then Birmingham. They haven't looked particularly good, since the departure of Ghost, trying to add in Rinseq as their carry, and it's growing pains again, I think, for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, you could say so. But finally getting a win. This was a long losing streak, as you pointed out, and maybe this can be the start of a little bit of a winning streak. Whenever you have a lose streak, you gotta make it up by having a win streak come right after. And I think I will predict that the win streak is going to be thanks to Tidehunter. They lost games to a lot of teams, but they didn't play any Tidehunter at all. Now they play Tidehunter, they're winning. And this hero, honestly, it is really, really strong in the current patch, and they played it really, really well. So maybe, we'll see more of it.
So you're saying just bang out the first pick Tide? Yeah? Is that what we're looking at?
Well, he can maybe not be first pick, but it worked for Ember, I guess. But if you can play it against Ursa, what are you even worried about, right? If Ursa is fine to match up against, then I'm pretty sure you could first pick him if you wanted to.
It was a very early Ember pick, wasn't it? It was like Shadow Demon first pick, and then you see one of the supports that doesn't have lockdown, you're like, okay, we grab Ember here. And maybe another situation that Pipsqueak can look at in terms of pick and ban priority. In fact, who has what? We had the coin toss. Priority was Pipsqueak's. They chose second pick.
Okay, yeah. I see.
And then Nigma Galaxy chose Radiant again.
Mm-hmm.
I do seem to like Radiant.
It's interesting that they chose second pick. A lot of times we see teams choosing first pick.
Yeah.
Because that was the case in the previous game. Actually, it was even Pipsqueak who chose first pick in the previous game. So now they changed it, saying, okay, you know what? We want second pick instead. And Nigma just back-to-back saying, yeah, we want to play as Radiant. Radiant still generally advantageous to be compared to Dire. I think most teams would agree. It just feels easier to play on the Radiant side. It's always hard to really pinpoint what is the advantage. Why does it feel so much better? But I don't know, man. Radiant is just overall winning.
It's just that you're the good guys. It always feels better to be playing as the good guys rather than the bad guys.
That's what it is.
Scourge.
It's a morale thing,
It's an inherent human, ethical, and moral bias, which is built in.
You want to vanquish evil. That's it. You feel bad if you have to destroy this beautiful base, the Radiant base. You're like, oh god, are we the baddies?
Exactly. Yeah, you have this moment where, oh god, are we the bad guys? Killing Roshan
I like to take where people say it's just easier to play bottom left to top right. It's harder to play downwards. Most games play upwards. In general, you don't typically play going down. And honestly, it kind of makes sense to me.
Yeah, that was always my generic answer, but I've moved.
You also have the UI, yeah.
The moral
having the minimap down in the bottom left corner. I mean, even if you put minimap on the right corner, it still feels awkward to play from the top.
It does. So even
throw
with
the minimap on the top part of the screen. That's the solution. How to counter Dire.
Or you have it in the middle, Radiant. Right? You hold, have this observer minimap where you hold tab or whatever. Minimap appears in the middle of the screen.
Oh yeah, you should have the Diablo 2 or like Path of Exile style minimap that just goes over that
second monitor
nice.
With the minimap extension.
That does exist in Dota, by the way. Yeah. Like they added it, but they didn't make it so you can. What was it? They didn't make it so you can have it up all the time without pressing something and have it like, because you bring it up by pressing a button. I wanted to have it like. You constantly like toggle it and just leave it on. But I think that's not possible still. Maybe it is. Maybe they went back and fixed that.
I'll have to look at it. I find it kind of interesting that Nigma Galaxy have first pick here, right? And they ban the Clinks themselves. So is that them saying they're not confident in playing it?
They might be seeing it as a trap to play it, because, scared of Pipsqueak being able to address it, answer it properly. Or maybe it's because they don't have enough bans to ban the heroes that you need to ban if you want to pick the Clinks. Because if you want to pick the Clinks, you want to ban out the Slardar, you want to perhaps remove something else, and suddenly you can't ban the Treant and the Huskar. If you want to ban the Tiny and the Slardar, etc., those type heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, Slardar still got banned by Pipsqueak. respecting. It is a hero that Nigma have been enjoying a lot.
First pick, Shadow Fiend. So I'm assuming this is a flexible hero for them. I know Rinseku has played it a couple of times in the last couple of quals, but for sure this could be Sumail in the mid lane if they see they're against an Ember Spirit or something. So it definitely blocks out some of these mid lane matchups, or makes them very challenging to pick into.
Yeah, this is a hero that they used in the first series of the qualifiers as well. They were playing it in that fateful game, the 82-minute game against Team Liquid. He was playing his Shadow Fiend against the Drow Ranger of Mikke, and he bought Assault Cuirass and whatnot. It was a tough game, but Rinse did play the SF really well in that game, so I think it's quite likely to be his hero.
And time for the Eki Bat. So often gets banned out. Now he gets to play it. It's very annoying on this Bat Rider. Dragging waves, sniping couriers, playing aggressively. And it's such a nice hero to have like in lane with any off-lane partner. And then also mid-game, just having lasso drag.
I love the Bat Rider. I think it's equally strong and potent to take over the laning stage as a Hoodwink is. And I think having some high damage dealing +4 like that can set up for those disaster lanes as well, like we saw in the previous game coming out from Nigma, with Omar doing so much work. This time Eki has a chance to do the same thing with Batrider.
It suddenly makes heroes like, I don't know, Centaur that much more frightening. Like in lane you have all that magic damage, and then in game you have the Stampede Lasso combo. Ban it. Just too nasty. Ban it.
It's also the pushback. Flame Break synergizes with Centaur way too hard because you just pull people back into Centaur, and Centaur holds them in place, giving you more time to get sticky napalm. It's a super strong combo. So not giving the Centaur plus Bat, but even the more standard offlane heroes that are not combos with Batrider will still be strong. A Tidehunter and Batrider is still strong. Paired up with a Underlord, it still works. Or even just the Timbersaw. We don't have a Timbersaw ban in this game as well.
True.
Shouldn't forget that hero. Might be a hero that Nigma want to get their hands on as well.
He's been banned so often. He just like slips through there, doesn't he?
Yeah, I got surprised almost that he wasn't removed, because we were casting so many of the Falcons games and just kind of defaulting to Timber being banned all the time.
This is like Huskar Razor Timber. Huskar Razor Timber. Banned every game. And then
With
Pipsqueak
Underlord,
looking at this.
Slardar, Centaur removed. Offlaners are starting to disappear.
Now they're bad and gone. That would have been a nice hero to protect against Lasso. And they pick the Tide. They've got that Tide bat lane. And Tide is like a very strong hero, buying all the auras. Or just buying the Yules. So now what do you want to do here? You've got the Shadow Fiend who can be carry or mid. And quite often you want some kind of Tusk fella to lane with him. If he is in that safe lane.
Yeah, I'm thinking what they want. The thing is, there's Batrider and Tide can do a lot of damage as well. If you get some of those combos that would be nice with Shadow Fiend, like Tusk, then the problem could be that you get punished by Batrider Sticky Napalm. I think here, Clockwork is better than the Tusk, just for the Cog being so good against Batrider in the lane compared.
Or maybe now you just say, we'll leave the Shadow Fiend open, or like, we'll say Shadow Fiend is mid, and we'll pick our, tiny plus whatever for the offlane. Grab our Omar and Noob heroes for now.
I think I like that too. And you could even go down the route of having some strong save later on. Like, I've been seeing a few people play the Omni Knight +5, bring in some super strong save. It doesn't have the same setup for the SF, but it would enable him to go for this glass cannon build that you want to see on SF, where he can just go really high damage and deal with Tide, who wants to be unkillable, but wouldn't be into the face of a Mask of Madness and, Dateless build on SF.
I'm a little surprised Nigma Galaxy don't hold on to any of that flexibility. So this is them showing they're confident in Safe Lane Shadow Fiend, mid Ember Spirit, Hoodwink +4. There is no real flex currently. They've kind of shown their hand. So Pipsqueak, it's down to them to kind of respond to this. You know it's Ember mid. What do you lane against him? Currently picking up a Warlock to safeguard their safe lane a little bit. pretty decent at like trading hits with Hoodwink, keeping a carry alive.
I imagine they have to pick their counter for the Ember on this pick right here. Maybe it's just Dragon Knight again. Get yourself a nice insta stun. But I mean, I don't want them to play it like they did in the previous game. That's all. But he did win lane, and it did work out really well in the previous game. So you could go for a DK, and this time they have way more action than last game. Pipsqueak, you could tell that they were pretty frustrated that they didn't have stuff to just go and fight in the previous game. Now they're adding this Warlock and Tide, big ultis to play into, and they can push towers with Golem. And Storm Spirit coming in, so turning what we saw in the first game, the Storm and the Ember matchup. Now it's going to be Copy getting his hands on the Storm.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think they needed something that doesn't have such a long cooldown. And kind of bounce from ulti to ulti, cycle through them. But you need someone who can keep the engine running. That's going to be Storm Spirit as your little dynamo. I'm still looking at Nigma's draft and trying to figure out what the big strong hero is going to be, right? Shadow Fiend's quite delicate. Ember Spirit's slippery in and out, but can be a bit squishy. Hoodwink very squishy. Who is the big guy that faces up into these ultimates, into the Fatal Bonds, buys the Greaves, the Lotus, whatever, the pipe, to deal with all this magic damage? Because that offlane pool you already mentioned is quite diminished. And currently...
It is. They're
not
going to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Waiting even longer, grabbing the Nyx Assassin first. Not a very strong support hero in a lot of situations. But together with SF on the safe lane, Nyx SF, I guess it can be fine. I'm assuming this is going to be safe lane support, Nyx. Hoodwink so comfortable on the off lane.
I mean, there's no weird shit going on, right? There's no like support Ember, pos 5 Shadow, like pos 3 Shadow Fiend, you know.
I mean, you can get creative here. I just don't expect it. There's always potential for flexing, but it is awkward. Nyx core, I don't think is really justifiable here. The only core Nyx I would imagine as well is like pos 2, and Ember is not gonna give that one up.
Okay. I was just expecting GH to play Nyx Assassin.
Yeah.
I guess you stop the bat from dragging waves. Yeah, set up you've got a couple of vision givers here. Hoodwink and Nyx Assassin very good at playing forward for your Ember and your Shadow Fiend.
He can also prevent the anchor smash, you know. When he anchor smashes, you can predict that and press Spike Carapace. So it's pretty good against both the offlane heroes, the offlane and pos 4. And it is a body in front of a Shadow Fiend that can bring a stun. So it's pretty low requirement to be a support for a hero like SF or Gyrocopter, those type of ranged carries. You just need to be preferably melee, preferably have something to hold the enemy in place, and that's about it.
What offlane heroes are left? Primal Beast is banned now. Gonna have to dig deep to find Noob's hero. I mean, he might end up playing some tiny offlane or something, honestly.
Yeah,
like MOUZ is there, but I don't know about MOUZ.
Timber is still available.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Still could see that.
Keep forgetting about Timbersaw.
Timber's available, but they kind of need a lockdown is the problem. They want a hero that also can help them catch the Storm even more, because the more tools you have against Storm, the better you feel. It's not a good feeling to have only Nyx and Hoodwink to set up on the Storm. Yes, you have Searing Chains as well, but like from your support, you would love to have some lockdown. So Mars is still in the pool?
Mars is, yeah. Beast is also there.
I think Mars Hoodwink is very, very likely to come out here if they don't ban it, but they do have the final ban on Pipsqueak. Who do they respect the most? Is it Axe? Is it Mars? Bristol? Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
feel like that speaks to what type of carry they want to run right now. They want to run something that would have struggled into the Bristol.
I think it also speaks to Noob and his hero pool. Like, I don't think he is a stellar Mars player.
5 seconds remaining.
He's okay. He's not a
I'm not saying he's
specialist.
bad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
So we go
Okay.
Zoo. Okay.
They're flipping it a bit, yeah. So instead of getting more lockdown, they're now getting more tempo to try and take over the game extremely fast. Lycan, good at removing buildings, good at running over people, but picking Lycan into Tidehunter, into Warlock with the Fatal Bonds? I mean, I'm not sold on this Lycan pick. We'll see, but I do think it can be a problematic game. They also have a last pick counter to it on the safe lane.
What's the counter to Lycan? What do you do to stop him?
Gyro? Gyro Warlock lane? Like, how do you even go to the lane?
Choose your hero.
Dragon Knight instead?
Nande DK.
Fair. I mean, that also looks like a super painful lane for Lycan to go to. Yeah, this is not going to be as easy of a time for Omar on his Hoodwink to try and destroy the lane. I know that he did fantastic on Hoodwink in the previous game, but here there's a lot more sustainability. You have Ike on Warlock, so the heal is going to be there. Fatal Bonds is great against the Wolves. Yeah, I'm giving a pretty big advantage to Pipsqueak's safe lane over that off lane this time. And I guess the big question for me is going to be Copy and Sumail, who's going to shine brighter? That's going to be what decides this game for me. Overall, I think both safe lanes have a pretty good time. So mid lane, it's going to be up to them. How can they take over the game?
Is the Nigma Galaxy safe lane volatile though? Like Shadowfiend next to me feels like, yes, you got lots of damage and you can kill the Bat and the Tide, but can the Bat and Tide also not, like if they get first blood or an early good start or something?
Yeah, for sure. Like Nyx is not a very big lane impact hero, so I mostly say that their safe lane is fine because SF against Tides historically does quite well in the lane matchup. Has a lot of damage, stays at a safe range, and so on. But you're definitely right that there is possibility if they overplay a little bit. If GH positioning is off even by just a little bit, he could get punished by Batrider and Tidehunter, and that lane could go from, very, very good to suddenly Tidehunter's free farming. So, yeah, it's volatile. That's the correct way to describe it.
And then this Lycan, everyone's going pack leader facet, right? We've not seen any of the Wolfy facets recently, right?
Yeah, the Alpha Wolves are not really worth playing around, as good and annoying as they are with their 100% evasion and their roots. Having the pack leader is just stronger overall, since your dominated creep can join you in the hunt. You make it run along with you. And Dominator is such a fantastic item for Lycan to go for. So it almost feels like a waste whenever you go for Alpha Wolves, since if you buy a Dominator, it doesn't get the benefit when you ulti. It doesn't get the speed. It doesn't get the crit. It doesn't get, all the advantage of just running people down. So ultimately, Alpha Wolf is very outdated nowadays. Pack leader. It also does feel great. You get a single pick off on an easy support. You extend the duration of that ulti, making you more useful throughout a long fight.
Yeah.
Because Lycan without ulti is one of the most useless heroes in Dota. Lycan in ulti, pretty terrifying thing.
Like a no ulti, fish out of water, pretty much. We have a little pause.
Yes.
We'll get into Game 3 shortly, and this is a deciding match. Game 3 in a best of 3. The winner goes up against Na'Vi in the lower bracket semi-final to fight over one of the 4 slots. We've already seen Falcons qualify. We're waiting until later tonight for Liquid against Virtus.pro to find another qualification team. But here is a single game decider to figure out who stays in the qualifier, who has another chance, and who has no chance at all. Does not head to Birmingham. It's, I think, an important one again for Nigma Galaxy and their fans, right? To continue to prove that they belong in these qualifiers. They belong at LAN events. Because it's been a hard road, especially against these little upstarts, right? The little mixed teams. Pipsqueak +4 coming in and taking a game off them, rattling the cage.
Exactly. No, I mean, of course, Nigma always have a lot to prove. They want to prove that they are continuously able to get to those big tournaments. But at the same time, the people they're playing against here, Pipsqueak +4 sounds like the most harmless little name you ever could think of for a team. They still have a lot of really strong players in this team. So it's you have to stay sharp. If you're Nigma, you definitely cannot underestimate any of them here as well. Previous game worked out really, really well, but I wouldn't put it past Pipsqueak and the rest here. I wonder who is the Pipsqueak, by the way. As we say, Pipsqueak +4. Someone of them is Pipsqueak, right?
Yeah, it's like 4 anchors plus Sea Captain. The Sea Captain was Matuma Man, right? Who is
Obviously, yeah.
who is the Pipsqueak here?
Who
Who's
is
the youngest?
Pipsqueak?
Is it Copy?
That'll be our winner's interview if we interview. Sorry,
Yeah.
we don't really have interviews here, but
If we get to
we'll
Birmingham.
investigate sometime. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I'm just reminded that Nigma Galaxy dropped out of the Dream League qualifiers to 2-0 to Liquid, 2-0 to Virtus.pro. You know, didn't get a single win, and now they finally found a little bit of momentum here for the Birmingham qualifiers, but they need to keep that going.
I mean,
We'll see how it
you
pans
should
out.
also somewhat give, even though I know they dropped 2-0 to Liquid, what a way to drop 2-0, you know? 2-0 normally sounds like, oh, easy peasy, but they did put up a fight, one hell of a fight against Liquid in the first game at least. So,
Oh, yeah, sorry. I meant simply that they dropped 2-0 to Liquid in the Dream League qualifiers, and then 2-0 again in the Birmingham qualifiers.
yeah, it's
Had to
true.
play against them twice. Yeah, the first round against Liquid in the Dream League ones was pretty quick. 30-minute games.
Yeah, we'll see the smoke around here. Both teams smoke broke, so they're both aware. They know that we know that we know that they know.
Nigma knows about the Observer World, though. They ping it out quickly. And Gush onto GH. Flame Break to push him into the Tide. Ike's Warlock taking a lot of damage from the Shadow Fiend as Sumail draws the first blood. GH, ooh, just about dies. As Eki picks up the kill, but now Omar and Rincy Q on top of this Bat Rider. Fairy Fire popped by Omar's Hoodwink, trying to keep the damage going. And Shadow Fiend with another couple of razors here, looking for the kill on Eki. The Juke's around the trees, though, breaking the ankles with a Flame Break. It's not good enough to get the distance, so Rincy Q picks up that secondary kill as GH arrives again. Comes
He's
back from the
smacking.
grave. Says, hello, Tide Hunter. Got some more raises for me. He's trying to get the gap. Turns around with the mid-range. No mana for the long, but the right click should be enough here to take him down. Oh, no, he's got the full stick. He's got a full stick from all the fighting.
Gets back to full. Well, full enough that GH can finish him at least. But at the end of that, kind of hard to say who won the trade. Yes, you got first blood, but on the other hand, Warlock got 2 charges on the book. And I think it's massive for Warlock to get those book charges early on. That's 400 more experience when he does decide to read the book later on. So, pretty amazing. Already has 600 experience stored up there. Obviously, cannot
scribing.
read it yet.
He's
Yeah.
scribing.
Oh boy.
You better watch out. He's a spooky guy. He's going to be very fast, level 6. So Omar already, as a Hoodwink, is dragging waves. I guess this unconventional lane with Hoodwink Lycan requires him to stay away from the DK Warlock.
It's a Dragon Knight Warlock. It's a super strong lane, so whenever you have the weaker lane, you want to try and avoid as much as possible and dodge. So it makes sense that he's trying to do this, even though Hoodwink is normally a hero that you don't do these pulls on.
And again, we see
mid
Storm
lane.
against Ember.
Familiar matchup. Usually we see Storm coming out ahead on this. We did see that earlier in this series as well, as Sumail was owning with his Storm against Ember.
And Copy doing a very similar job here. Staying about a wave ahead in terms of last hits. And bottom lane, Shadow Fiend, even with all the early kills and start that he got, 7 last hits for him as the wave has been manipulated back by the Tide and the Bat Rider, so they're in a pretty comfy spot. And look at what...
There's the
what's
part
happening.
where Shadowfiend lost all his resources in the first fight. Like, literally, he threw out 5 or 6 races, used all his HP pool as well, so he had no resources when this lane started. And Tidehunter was kind of low as well, but he had more in the tank. Whereas,
Why is
hey,
there a
Ike.
warlock here? Ike is... He wants more pages in his book. Give me more. More literature, please. The next assassin TP's home. So they've booted the safe lane out of the safe lane. Shadowfiend is now jungling. Copy is looking to put a lot of damage on Sumail and maybe even get the kill. Another couple of hits. Oh, very close. Wander's there.
Not far
for the
away.
Ember Spirit.
And as the SF waddles back to lane, he realizes, I can't just sit back. He is in danger now. Warlock puts
He's
the Shadow
TPing.
Word on him.
TP back to tier 2 tower.
That's not a good feeling, though. You TP away, you're still half HP, and you have to make it back to the lane again. And this is great. Warlock can spend his time doing this because top lane was so easy. Now, if he leaves top for too long, though, Dragon Knight will start to falter. As Omar realizes this weakness, he started to deal a lot of damage back to Dragon Knight.
Well, this fight mid is always so close. It's sitting like 200 HP. A couple of spells go the right way. Could see that kill. Wand and Fairy Fire, all super important just to stay alive. As the 4th minute, runes are about to pop up. Sumail has the advantage in terms of lane situation. That should just be the one-for-one trade.
It's running for the rune. Get their rehydration going. Warlock is back top, making sure to keep his Dragon Knight healthy and gonna try and help as well, get some pulls going. But yeah, that little move he made bottom, even though it didn't result in a kill, it's still so annoying for the SF.
Omar shows up mid, and the Storm Spirit, not yet level 6, pops the heals. Oh, he's going to turn and try and fight because he knows he's dead. And yet again, it's this hoodwink for Omar being the difference maker in these mid lane situations, while GH at bottom. Despite Carapace already used the fake pumping of the Gush, good stun back by GH. Going for the TP home, it's an optimistic one though, and Eki will slay the bug. As we see again the Warlock rotating into the bottom lane.
Yeah, Warlock, he's just here, staring a little bit, looking for a chance to get more kill participations, of course. And this is all efforts to try and crack this tower open. It is taking a whole lot of damage from SF not being here and farming. As he's farming jungle, he doesn't have TP. The Batrider means he's just dead here, right?
I think so, yeah. He's trying to farm through the boglets, but he's been found by Eki and Ike. And I'm kind of curious. So Shadow Fiend has 29 last hits, right? But I'm assuming his net worth is like low in comparison because they're all jungle creeps. I might come back to that in a
lot of boglets.
A lot of boglets. Copy again is being run out by Omar and Sumail. Nigma Galaxy trying to find whatever they can through this middle lane, but now you've hit 6 on Ember Spirit to zip away with his remnants. The damage over time from the blood grenade's not enough, so he gets another round of Sleight and Chains to finish off Eki.
Sumail, he's the one that they have to trust once again. They turn to Sumail for his safety in this game.
The North Star.
And he's gonna dive.
He's the one who's got to guide them through real torrential waters here. Getting a dominating streak on his Ember Spirit is so vitally important for Nigma Galaxy's chances.
You know, it's funny, I talked about how, the pages on the book is going to be nice for experience for the Warlock, but he is only level 2 at minute 6, by the way. He has been sitting outside of experience range a lot. He's been, not really getting involved in a lot of the experience there.
Well, Rinsecure is quite far forward here. Level 4 Shadow Fiend pushing all the way forward on the lane. It's a good bushwhack in the double raise. But eventually, SF's dead. And no recourse from the rest of Nigma Galaxy. Ooh, maybe Sumail, though. Sumail's coming. GH and Omar are
They
scouting.
want to fight for the Wisdom Rune, making a move.
Find? There's Observer Ward on Observer Ward. There's vision for both teams. I'll de-ward it quickly, Nigma Galaxy, as they see the Storm Spirit chain stunning him, so he can't even Ball Lightning or Magic Wand it away. And Sumail just comes in
level
clutch
5 on the
again.
Tide.
And what? Wisdom Shrine's popping up, so Tide and Warlock play to the left, trying to deal with Omar. They'll lose the Shrine to the Ember Spirit on the right-hand side. I don't even get the kill either.
Yeah, Sumail with the Searing Chains with the ulti is honestly playing really well on Ember Spirit right now. Making a lot happen. Looking for the Warlock kill as well.
And with the help of the Bushwhack, he has it quite easily. Now the Tide has nowhere to play. And in this meanwhile, the Lycan has kind of been just left alone to farm.
Yeah, that's all the attention went elsewhere. Lycan has been able to claw his way back into the game. Dominator is online, so he's going to start farming a little bit faster, and he'll pick up the Wisdom Rune, giving them the double Wisdom. We see that Ember with no cooldown dependency as well. It's just continuously hammering down pressure on bottom lane. He wants to play for the Power Rune, making sure that if it's bottom, Copy doesn't get it. It's going to spawn bottom. Nice. And what a rune. Is that a kill with a D rune? Might just be. Yeah.
I think it is. Copy dead again. Sumail popping off. Where's he going now? Oh, he's bottom lane, is he? Hello, Eki. Another freebie for Sumail. Don't mind if I do. Omar might just be able to slip away here. The Ravage is required to find a kill on the Hoodwink. But now the Tidehunter in danger to the Ember Spirit who can chase him down. Chains in a couple of seconds. Earn over on the top. And he's going to dispel it all off. Well, the Blubber, though.
Only level 1 on the slide. Not
Yeah.
quite enough to get through the damage needed there. That was close, though. Close to getting tied as well. Already getting a million kills, it feels like, on this Ember. 6, 0, and 3. It's all happening so fast right now.
It does feel pretty important for Nigma Galaxy to get this done, though, against a team that has big ultis, right? We're waiting for Fatal Bonds, Ravage, Chaotic Offering, Lasso, all to be online at the same time and Pipsqueak playing together. So far, they have no chance of playing together because they're being picked apart, scouted out by the Nyx, hunted by the Ember Spirit. And right now, with GH
looking
giving
for a
all the
bigger
vision in
kill.
the world on his DK, and Noob with the Helm Creep coming in, they've got the lineup, two-man stun.
Oh,
Dragon
wow.
Knight, Nande dead. They don't quite catch on to copy for the bonus kill, but dangerous times for Pipsqueak here as they're losing traction on the map quickly.
Good two-hero setup there by GH. And the fact that Ember is running around, it was spotted by the Storm. The Observer Ward saw the Ember kind of making his way around there on the river. He's going to run to safety. Warlock trying to leech experience on mid lane. He already used the book, and he's only level 5 at minute 10, despite all those charges. So this is really rough times for him. I thought he was going to be flying ahead in levels. I was expecting like a minute 650, level 6, you know, after all these book charges we saw. But here he is, it's 10 minutes, and he's a full level away from level 6.
I've just been reading the wrong literature, I guess.
He has, there you go.
I was just reading Harry Potter instead of Lord of the Rings. What a big mistake.
Oh, that is a big mistake, honestly, yeah. He should be reading Terry Pratchett. He would be
true.
level 10 already.
He would be. He'd be miles ahead.
Speaking
Shadow Fiend
of,
is buying Hand of
getting
Midas, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. The Recovery Midas being queued up. Not the common choice on a Shadow Fiend. Usually it's the Mask of Madness, but I don't know what to make of this too much. You do get more golds with the Hand of Midas nowadays. There's been, you know, some talk that Hand of Midas is really nice on carries nowadays. If you don't care about levels, I can kind of agree. That's a nice pick off on Batrider, trying to be a bit cheeky with a mid push. I think Midas is just terrible now on those heroes who really cared about experience. Like Invoker Midas, I think is terrible in this patch. But if you only care about golds, like if you're playing Lifestealer or Shadow Fiend or something like that, yeah, Midas might be pretty decent.
Oh, wow,
Oh, wow.
GH! Just solo kills him.
He barely got the Spite Carapace onto the Remnant that was sent out there. The damage reflected being 140% instead of 100% nowadays. I didn't think he had that kill, and I don't think Storm thought he would die there either.
Well, GH was pinging it. I'm like, okay, GH is pinging for help, you know? He's not going to do anything on his own. He's like, look at me, guys.
No.
Look at me.
He was like, watch me, watch me.
Incredible. Now 7-kill lead, 3k ahead. And Dragon Knight, he shows his face on the lane for a moment, and just Ember Spirit Hoodwink blows him up. Wherever you look, Nigma Galaxy are there, ready to punish you if you show on lane alone. GH is still hunting for anyone in behind as well. This Ember Spirit can keep on going, and Rinseku is like, thank you. I'm going to push bottom farm and use my Hand of Midas. Shadow Fiend might have stepped
providing
a little
info.
bit too far forward, though. Storm and Tide are on him. And Vortex to cancel the Requiem play, Ravage as well to get the kill. While Sumail is hunting the Warlock back on the other side of the map, finishing off a beyond godlike streak.
Yeah, easy kills thanks to the Nyx again setting up. But yeah, the nice counter kill on the Shadow Fiend means something at least. See a pull back onto the Dominator
Showed
creep.
that troll creep.
I mean, that's a hero kill right there. That should show up on your KDA.
Easy money.
Shadow Fiend dying, he's fine. He's got the Midas when he's respawning, you know? Back to the jungle, pop a Midas, feel good about yourself again.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make the same argument about the Storm Spirit. Storm
No.
has had a really hard game.
He's been abysmal so far. 1-5-1, mostly trying to recover. And it's hard to recover when this GH Nyx Assassin always stalking. Look at you. He's even hunting for the Storm right now. Like, where are you?
Yeah, there's a Wisdom Shrine coming up soon. Anyone going to show up with it? Hello?
And Lycan is at a 13 minutes Helm of the Overlord. After what seemed like a non-existent laning stage, as we see Eki dying again, Sumail just doing what Sumail does in this game apparently, which is kill everyone all the time.
11-0-3. Like, this guy is mad.
He wants to go to Birmingham, Gareth. Sumail will drag the rest of his team there. He is like, guys, we're going.
He's going to put the rest of his team in a baby Bjorn on his back all the way to Birmingham. Just grab him on the shoulders. GH survives the initial jump from Pipsqueak +4, and now Noob has arrived to slay the backlines. And Copy dead for the millionth time this game. That was your Warlock ulti dropped for no gain. In fact, losing a ton of money there as it's handed over to Omar.
Yeah, the tower is going to fall rapidly afterwards, and they're going back and securing their own wisdom. GH shutting door on that possible recovery as well of stealing enemy wisdom runes. Making sure that they get the wisdom again. I mean, that's four out of 4 wisdom runes have gone their way this game. Experience lead is pretty significant at this point.
Tide Hunter gets the Ravage off. Next Assassin getting blown up. Sumail does finish off the Tide, but now he's been lassoed under the Dragon Knight. A quick Remnant away, and he's got another coming off cooldown, so not going to be falling. But you're the one pressuring into enemy jungle. They're on their side of the river, using ultis defensively. That just doesn't feel good.
It doesn't feel good, but I think the big story for Dire is that they haven't been able to make any ganks happen at all with the Storm. They need to start finding chances to jump someone with the Storm initiating and following through on it. But so far, Storm is just always in recovery mode. He's farming his Kaya, trying to build items, but while he's doing that, the Shadow Fiend is going straight for the Roche.
Yeah, they've been trying this for a while. They were in the other pit with Lycan and Shadow Fiend spamming razors, trying to bring him down. He changes home, and they will get the job complete in the end. So Aegis for the Shadow Fiend as he's popped himself into the top 3 of the net worth, finally. Recovering in this game. And Pipsqueak, a lot of work to do. They've got tools at their disposal. These big ultimates, when they're up, are fearsome. That's just in the downtime when they don't have these ultis, they're just sitting like waiting for something to happen.
Still 70 seconds for the Ravage, still on cooldown. Nyx tries to get the soul kill on Storm, this time missed his Spite Carapace. He does have a new one soon, it's max level. Doesn't even need to wait for it. He has Ember.
Yeah! Someone must be grinning right now. Oh, they've got the Shadow Fiend, Mr. Aegis Holder. Gets the Requiem out, and he's surviving under tower, while the Lycan has sent the creeps onto the Warlock to zone out Ike. I should be able to finish him off easily. Now, Noob, barking and growling. Looks at Nande, Yayo. Too tanky to go and find those kills, but the rest of the reinforcements are arriving.
Now they don't have Lasso as well, so they can dive with impunity here. Sumail going in. Nothing can really stop him, it feels like.
Oh, you missed one of the stuns. Blubber comes into play now.
Aegis was claimed with the Batrider going in, finding the SF.
Sumail's still standing mano a mano against this Tide Hunter, but now he's bit off more than he can chew. A beyond godlike streak taken as he gets chain stunned into oblivion, and the Warlock gets about $1,000 in cash.
Pretty unfortunate that Warlock got the last hit there. He didn't want the last hit, he just wanted to help disable, but he does get the kill. At least a ton of money for everybody involved.
Yeah, the fight recap. Come on, bro. Catch up. Hey. That's the Shadow Fiend dying, I guess. There we go. 29 damage.
There you go. That's all you need to do. That was all the remaining HP when he dropped the golem, so.
And then he immediately loses his courier with all of his items on it. Oh. Storm and Batrider found the SF. What's happening? DK's being run out on the right-hand side of the map. He's dead as well.
Carries just getting picked off left and right, literally.
I just don't think that the Shadow Fiend is relevant in this game. Nigma Galaxy have 4 heroes that go and win.
Yeah, he's not relevant at this point, but every kill they make on him is delaying the point where he will become relevant even more. So it is good that they're keeping him down.
Oh, but now they've Carapace stun on the bat. Omar's being zipped on by the Storm, though. Copy's here to bodyguard Eki. Flame break and the final touches of damage out of Storm will get the job done. And GH can line up a stun here, but Eki's jumped over the top of it to lasso him back. Oh, the Vendetta not enough. They get the damage over time to take him out. And look who's arriving. Sumail finds the slight chains to cancel the TP. At least gets a cross kill out of that top lane situation.
Good return kill. That was a lot of value though for Dire. Copy getting some much needed kill involvement on this Storm. Playing Storm without being involved in any kills at all is a horrible feeling, since not only are you not getting the gold advantage and the experience you need, but also those galvanic charges Storm kind of relies on for mana pool to just keep accelerating your game.
Yeah, I mean, Nigma Galaxy are in the lead still, but it feels like the game is starting to level a bit.
Yeah, definitely. 5k leads at this stage of the game is not as significant as what we saw in the early game.
The Warlock just gets a full Solar Crest. Thank you, Sumail,
Yeah.
for the kind donation.
Well, Solar Crest will do a good job at blocking a lot of damage. Quite heavily physical team on Radiant. And 10 seconds from now, the Tormentor is going to spawn. Looks like Lycan is heading over there, going through the gates. Thinking twice about it, as Dire are smoked up. They could be on the gate, but they're making a different move instead. They are...
Rune.
Yeah, playing on a power rune. Maybe they swing back for the Tormentor now? They have to assume that the opponent wants Tormentor.
Maybe they forgot Roshan had been taken earlier on. And they lost track of the big man.
I think they really just wanted a power rune. You know, Storm saying they need something, some boost. But this is going to be Tormentor, taken for quite free. Nyx now setting up on the Batrider. Easy solo kill? Maybe?
Not quite.
Almost.
Needs a sharpshooter and maybe a slight. Yeah, Sumail will finish the job.
That's better than a solo kill. Give it to your needing Ember. He needed his 15th kill of the game. It's 20 minutes in after all.
Pad the stats, pad the ego.
Yep. Very true.
Well,
and the first Wisdom Rune of the game. First Wisdom Rune of the game taken by Nade for the Dire team.
Oh, again, all of them had gone to Nigma until now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Nigma have been fully controlling those Wisdom Runes, but they finally get something. As they're trying to group up and play around this Aghanim Scepter Tide. Dragon Knight is not going to join in as he's still farming his BKB. So this is a fight into possibly 5 Radiant heroes.
Not much committed there to scout them out with noob summons. Long range poking with the chains through the Remnant. Tidehunter already losing about 30% of his health and mana. Not really a position Pipsqueak can like fight into.
Looking kind of scared to be a Tidehunter at some point in this game when Nyx can go Shard to get break. You have Hoodwink with a break already on the ulti. Oh, like it.
Eki gets annihilated. The Thunderhide comes around the corner. And now Tidehunter looks like
tickling him for about 0 damage.
Warlock, though, has to TP away, while the rest of Nigma Galaxy are looking to connect from that mid lane up towards top. And Lycan's got pretty limited damage against this Tidehunter. They need tons of control and a bit more nuking to happen, and that's exactly what they'll do. And defensive Ravage also used. Pretty big downside there to the Tide's death. Gone for 40, no Ravage ready.
Yeah, that Ravage was quite questionable. He threw it out, he had no teammate nearby, nobody wanted to try and save him. Now he used Ravage, so this is just all lights go for Radiant. They can go start taking big objectives with Ravage on cooldown.
Oh, Shadow Fiend. Some tasty bounty runes. Not seen too much of the SF, but he has recovered nicely. Well, it's the same story Copy's out of mana here. The final zip does get him the distance, but scary times when Sumail's chasing you.
Yeah, he gets far enough away. Going to stay safe this time. SF is getting the bottom creep wave going, and the push is coming in as they're trying to make a power play on this no Tidehunter ulti timing. Also, a sad part for Dire is they have Warlock Golem, but effectively, if they don't have Ravage, I don't think they can fight even though they have Golem. So it feels like having two abilities on cooldown when you wasted one of them.
Yeah, you need everything together. I think you also need this Dragonite to start joining.
They're gonna smoke up without it? This is a bold move.
Okay. They're in a drastic situation. I guess they're gonna have to try and take some drastic measures. Look at Sumail's positioning. Smoke breaker with a shield rune on him. Not a fear in the world.
Oh, that's so awkward. So awkward. You all get revealed. You're on the low ground. They're walking into the high ground.
Still going high ground here into the Requiem setup. Next assassin pops the carapace, forces DKBKB, GH, Yule Scepter to dodge away from the golem drop. Shadow Fiend's been focused down though as the Dragonite opens up. Sumail kills the Warlock, but you've lost Rinseq and GH. Nande's Dragonite though has been left stranded now, surrounded by the Lycan and the Ember Spirit, while Omar keeps tabs on Copy. Hoodwink, close to death, but they don't have quite enough damage to finish her off. And with Storm spending all of his mana to get back to his high ground, Sumail has tons of the tank to follow through and find the fourth kill of the fight. Tidehunter TP's home, so it won't be a wipe. And you lose your SF and Nyx Assassin, but it's like, absolutely, we'll give away these resources to win a fight, take some more towers. Nigma Galaxy continue in the driving seat.
Yeah, and you can see the sadness of taking a team fight into a Lycan who's shredding people, and you don't have the Ravage. Now the Ravage is off cooldown. What could have been if he didn't waste it when he died up top earlier? Just have to feel pretty bad for him right now. Massive lead for Radiant though is to get the bottom tower, get their own wisdom. 15,000 gold lead right now. Nigma at 25 minutes, already in a super dominant position this game.
Ravage is back up though.
They have Ravage. You know what they don't have?
Everything else.
True. Golem on cooldown. They did have Lasso though, so they go on to GH.
This
He's
is
still
not
alive for a while.
This is not easy. Like, they'll kill him, but they've had to expend a fair amount of time, a couple of resources. Sumail and Omar were lurking around looking to continue the fight. They've got chain stuns on Sumail here, though, but he's got Remnant to zip away to Roche Pit. No Remnants left.
That was his last Remnant.
Slight Chains is ready, but Copy has a long zip over the top onto him, finding the kill on Sumail right on the doorstep of Roshan, who's respawned.
Everything kind of falling into their lap. Just go for the Roche. There's even a DD rune on top if they scout it right now. I think they saw it. Copy goes and takes it.
Like to come in, shapeshift, scout out, move with a big bushwhack. Oh, the damage! Omar sets it up. Noob will come in and swipe down on the DK as well. They've got some fatal bonds and the potential here to turn and fight with his Dragonite.
The anchor, he can't move.
They've got the leash, the anchor, the dead in the water. The Lycan can't swim. The puppy drowns. And it looks so good until it didn't, as Pipsqueak will buy back the bat, continue fighting around Roshan. Nigma Galaxy still down a couple of heroes.
Satanic SF thinking about going in here, but there's a lot of heroes.
5 seconds for Golem. He's going to die before he can use it. The buyback there from the Warlock as Rinsey thinks about the Requiem play. Roshan.
Ember's about to respawn. They just need to wait for Ember. He's going to be the difference maker in this fight. Dire, they can feel it. Tide has no HP, they have to run away. Yeah, that one high ground ward providing some very, very nice vision throughout this entire engagement.
With Roshan's bellow and roar, Pipsqueak will know it's Aegis for the Shadow Fiend again.
Yeah, Aegis gonna keep him alive along with the Satanic now. He's getting harder to kill. SF has not had the easiest game by any means, but he's soon getting to that point. Once he has Butterfly along with Satanic, he's going to be an incredible force in this game again. But, or again, for the first time, I guess. Nyx setting up on Eki. Hard to get away from this. Okay. Okay, he had a read. He thought he would insta Force Staff. He didn't. He turned and then Force Staff. Actually, GH, you know, he went for a respectable play. Eki just saw that coming, turned first, and then forced that.
It's the Pudge Hook versus newbie quandary again, right?
Yes. He's like,
Like,
why
GH
would you not do that?
Yeah, GH looked at the optimal play, tried to counteract the optimal play, and then gets countered by the suboptimal play. Which turned out to be the optimal play.
Something like that. Something like that happened, yeah. Nice
Deep
try
game
anyway,
theory.
but... yeah. Yeah, when you play against a really good player, you just want to hook as though they're not going to juke at all. It's going to land like 9 out of 10 times on a good player.
Just pretend
Same
they're
thing
bad.
if you play against a bad player.
The bell curve. The Dunning-Kruger Pudge Hook bell curve.
It's those in-between players. Those are the tricky ones. You have no clue what they're
are.
going to do.
Serpentine. the ones that
Loose
are screaming and
cannons.
running around.
Full on Archer moment, just running around.
Yeah. Is GH going to find the bat again? Oh, or does he find the storm? It doesn't really have anyone... No, I guess now he has people nearby. Lycan comes through the
Ember's
gate.
coming through the
Shadowfiend
gates.
joins up. They see the bat.
I like his courier.
Error.
You can't select it.
Error.
What? I can't select it. This courier is a cheater courier. Hacker man.
Illegal.
What the hell? If you can't select it, means you can't click it to kill it, you know? It's a hacker courier right there.
That's not a courier. The courier. Hello?
Oh,
Ravage straight onto Sumail. They've got chain stuns, but I don't know if they've got enough. The Requiem is now going to push them back. DK's BKB'd up. Sumail still going to die. As the Golden's dropped on the Shadowfiend now. Rinseq trying to stand and fight with GH getting a couple caught in the stun. Nande picks up a double kill, but in his dying breath falls himself. Now Aegis claimed. The upheaval not doing much to the Lycan. Comes in with a crit and slices Warlock down. Omar's getting zipped on by Copy. Difficult to read who's got the upper hand in this fight, but so far Pipsqueak standing their ground with Tide and Storm. A big old stun
his own
from
Ravage.
Noob. Creep. The Kroger comes in clutch for Noob to pick up an ultra kill. Tide Hunter who? I've got the Croaker by my side.
With the congregations of the deep, he turns it around. That's the name of his Ravage right there. That was crazy, man. The damage coming out from this Assault Cuirass Lycan is starting to become pretty serious. There was a mistake by Ember before there. Sumail could have jumped away. Even looking at his Death Summer, you can see he was not really disabled by the end. He just sent out 2 Remnants. I think he misclicked. Because the first one he sent out, he didn't immediately jump afterwards. He just stood around and then sent 1 more Remnant. And then he just died to auto attacks. So I think he panicked a little bit, which is understandable. Literally everyone wanted him dead. It was a high stress situation. But it works out anyway. Lycan comes in and carries.
Good Blink Ravage from Fog. Yeah. That fight recap's pretty wild, though. You know, both teams doing like 15k damage. The gold exchange was pretty minimal there. Very even. You know, showing that depending on how the fight starts, Pipsqueak can still put up a good brawl and go toe for toe.
Yeah, they do have the damage. Dragon Knight has the Daedalus. I think a big part in that fight that happened as well was the quick Yule Scepter by GH's Nyx onto the Dragon Knight to prevent his damage output. Because he's recognizing that's like the most important guy to target right now. The one who's going to make the comeback happen is going to have to be Nande. That's the Storm still kind of crawling down there in the bottom of the net worth of the course. 13,000. Hoodwink is sort of eyeing him like, yeah, I could overtake you. 2,000 gold away? It's not much. Lycan gets spotted.
BKB's up, though.
Put him on the cliff.
As well.
Oh, he
got him
did it.
cliffed. TP. Oh, and the Ravage from the Croaker. Keeps him safe.
Yeah. BKB TP out. Gonna work like a charm. Maybe a little bit fast on the lasso there, seeing his attempt to get out, but he kind of had to, right? Otherwise he runs away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like maybe if he'd got the lasso before, like the BKB timing was important as well. Like if he lassoed before that BKB happened, maybe Storm could get chain stun or Dragon Knight chain stuns, but well done by Noob.
It was
to
good
escape.
reaction. Good reaction by Noob. Quick BKB and insta ulti was, very important. Forced the hand of the Batrider to play his lasso, and the TP out was safe. Lycan with a swift blink. I'm not a big fan of this, I have to say. The swift blink next item here on Lycan, you still have a Sage's Mask. I generally don't like upgrades on blink daggers when you have one dead inventory slot, and this Sage's Mask is a dead inventory slot right now.
I mean, quite often we'd see the Orchid or something, or a Nullifier, right?
Yeah, there's a Ghost Scepter, there's a Force Staff, there's some justification for going Nullifier. Would also just be a ton of armor. He would have plus 10 armor, he was sitting at 50 armor himself. Be pretty unkillable to the Dragon Knight even.
Yeah. With a 25k lead, Nigma Galaxy are kind of struggling to close out this game. Pipsqueak have put up some incredibly strong fights. Ecky's going to juke around all of the
left, right,
spells
left.
before staffing out of range of the Ember Spirit, but now found by Rinsecute. Shapeshift as well. The Lycan and the Nyx Assassin, they're hunting the backlines on the DK. Nande does not want to press BKB here, but he might have to. Getting chain stunned up, the Storm Spirit comes in. Nande still holding that BKB and dying with it ready. Nigma Galaxy got 2 massive kills. The Dire Heroes don't have buybacks. So Males dive pretty deep in the base to deal with the Storm Spirit, while the rest of Nigma Galaxy look at the tier 3 tower.
He doesn't have buyback, and the reason he doesn't have buyback is also kind of painful. He bought a Demon Edge? Just a Demon Edge?
On the DK?
Yeah. He didn't finish a big item, he just purchased a... I mean, granted, he wanted all the damage he can get, I guess, but... I think he's regretting that pretty hard right now, as he's losing mid. And, or losing top and might lose mid as well immediately after. Or at least control over the Roche, who can spawn any moment in 20 seconds.
And any idea what the numbers at the end of Copy's name represent?
He's got numbers?
I keep looking at it, and my brain translates that as the, at school you'd take a calculator and turn it upside down and write Copy is dead in numbers. Well, he's not dead, he zipped away. No, you'd write, 8008135 or whatever. Oh?
Yeah.
No, never mind. I just don't know what 1007 E5 means.
Yeah.
Is it lead speak?
No
or
idea.
Is it some new Zoomer speak?
I honestly have no idea what it is. I put the numbers in, searching on Google as well. The first thing that comes up is it appears to be the play ID of a competitive Dota player, and it's him. It's like, okay. It's
Is it a color?
No,
Is it a hex code?
No, that's not a hex code.
It looks like it could be. It's a blue. Yeah. Our observer's like, if it's leet speak, it could be looter. I was looking at looter or lutes. I don't know. Maybe he just really likes his color blue.
Maybe.
I'll have to ask him. Another question.
I know what it is. It's the amount of times he died this game. That's why.
The E5 is what to the power of to the power exponent 5.
The amount of times he's going to die.
5. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate. It's a tough game.
Holy moly!
The potential for feed is infinite.
Why we paused again? Oh, Lycan's disconnected.
Yeah, state your reason.
A reason for pause? The reason is Rinsecue is sad and needs time to recover from the last 35 minutes of gameplay.
Honestly, this has been, for how easy this game is overall for Radiant, they're 40-21. Rinci is not experiencing the same. He's having a hard game, it's tough times. He's fighting to stay ahead. He is ahead now, but dear Lord, it has not felt like a clean path for him. It's been a bumpy and rocky road.
Dragged, kicking and screaming through the game by a Lycan, just hooked up to the Lycan as he shapeshifts and sprints towards enemies. But I guess when SF gets BKB, it could be just game over, honestly.
I think that point, he can just high ground siege, yeah. But they don't have a saving hero, and the burst is pretty good on Dire. We've seen it. They've gone on a target and just blown them up. They can bring people down. The big question mark is going to be, can Dragon Knight get to the point of MKB before this BKB High Ground Siege comes in. Because BKB is just 400 gold away, whereas the MKB is... It's still, it's a work in progress. It's like about 1,800 gold or something he needs.
Where's he TPing to? Dragon Knight.
The Dragon Knight? I thought that he was TPing...
He's got no towers.
Just
alive.
mid. Yeah, just mid. It's not a very long TP. It's to mid tier 2.
Tier 3, yeah. There's farm to be had.
He's an impatient man. He doesn't want to get his cardio in, get his walkies. Honestly, if I had a choice between teleporting and walking somewhere, I would probably also TP.
Yeah, I think so too.
Seems convenient.
It's just like whenever that question comes up, right? It's like what superhero power would you like to have? I just feel like teleportation is just goated.
See, here's the thing though. If you had a teleportation device that can move someone from point A to point B, and you teleport, and you're like, oh my god, it works, you know? Say humanity invents a teleportation device, and to everyone's observation, it works. How do you know that the person that landed there isn't just a clone? A new version, and that the old person actually is dead?
How does who know that?
Anyone. How is anyone gonna know that? From the person who appears, like, how can you tell it's actually teleportation and not just a new person that is a clone?
Well, then we have to talk about what makes the difference between the person and the clone, right? If they have all the feelings and emotions and thoughts and memories, is it not just the same person?
It's not the same person. You could have two of them.
What if it's the person of Theseus? It's just the ship got broken down plank by plank, and atom by atom we rebuilt this person. Is it not just the same?
It's not the same, man. It's different. If the old one dies,
being a clone of Theseus.
See, if I make a perfect clone of you that is exactly like you, and then I kill you, are you fine with that?
Sure. Because then I still exist.
Okay,
it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Just get me out of this conversation.
You were like, you don't have to make a clone, just kill me anyway.
Just kill me now.
Alright, man. Okay, I'm asking the wrong person this question.
Oh, Copy's got a BKB. Oh, that's not good for him. Eki is cutting waves as well, apparently. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Nigma Galaxy coming back.
Did kill off the courier that had, I believe, the recipe for Shivas for Sumail, so delaying that a little bit. He didn't have the gold for his plate mill anyway, but he's gonna put his Shivas on hold.
People in chat are saying that Copy's name is a Canon camera model.
Really?
Oh. I don't know.
I see.
Yeah, it's just a Canon SLR 1007 ES. Of course it is. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
No contest in the Roche pit. Nigma Galaxy is going to take this one for free.
Yeah, that's going to be Aegis on the Shadow Fiend. We already talked about how he has BKB, Satanic, these levels or layers of safety, and now Aegis is probably the ultimate layer of safety in Dota. Just after the old Pudge Shard, that was even better than the Aegis, I would argue. The Dismember, that was the good shit.
How are we looking for buybacks on Dire? For Bat, Warlock, nobody else.
Yeah,
like this.
Yeah, but no Radiant hero has buyback either. Everyone has them ready in terms of timing, but nobody has the money. It's inflation, dude. It's hitting hard. Nobody can afford their buybacks these days.
Nyx finally saves up, scrapes together a month's worth of wages to get himself buyback. It just feels like the next fight.
My parents are always talking about how they used to have buyback, It was fine for them. It's cheap. Easy.
Well, yeah. I mean, generation before ours, they could buy buildings in the Radiant base. We're left in a situation where the buildings are just being destroyed, nothing being rebuilt.
The world is going to shit, Gareth.
They need to boost
and
the
so is the Dire base
income.
if they.
We need more gold per second.
It's true, actually. Dota does have a universal income.
Dota 2, the ancients are benefactors, benevolent leaders. We live in a welfare state in Dota 2.
And it's been raised over the years as well. We used to have no income, and then we had some income, and now we have more income.
I mean, Wago, we are so wealthy now, especially as supports. You know, the class system has been broken down in Dota 2 so much that supports now have been gifted inventory slots because they are so wealthy they can afford items.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. It's crazy. I you know,
back in
I
my
can't believe
day,
supports are allowed. Yeah, they should
observers
be
of
happy if
sentries
they
were
get
two
anything
separate
more than a brown
items that
boots.
Dust cost 180 gold and you had to buy 2 at a time.
Oh yeah, the scam package. You want dust? You gotta buy this big master supply.
Buy in bulk. Buy in bulk or you buy nothing. But here is that high ground push. The BKB Aegis Shadow Fiend just standing there with a banner by his side, hitting tier 3 tower. And so far, nothing Pipsqueak can do to stop him. Ember is also wrapping around through the top lane, very sneakily. While Storm tries to jump into the back, maybe find a catch, but they've lost the Warlock to Sumail's backstab. He's already looped around and forced a buyback. Meanwhile, multiple lanes here being dealt with by the Wolves, by the Shadow Fiend. You can't pick a point at which you can fight because there are too many places you are being attacked from.
Ember could dive in as well. They're gonna play it slow for now. Having the Lycan ulti on cooldown. I think they just want to wait for the next Lycan ulti. They know he is not really useful without the ulti form. But the +2 Wolves summoned. He's got the pack.
And they still have Aegis for a minute and a half. So still a decent amount of time here. So hold your ground.
And Dragon Knight. Oh, Dragon Knight used his transformation. Maybe that's enough of a reason to perhaps push without Lycan ulti? DK ulti is gonna time out, and he's in a similar boat as the Lycan, but DK is way more important than Lycan. Who's gonna fight SF if DK is in melee mode?
Fatal Bonds. That's who it's gonna be. It's gonna be Fatal Bonds. And they're poking at him to try and break the Aegis, maybe? But you don't want to be spending any big spells here. And a Tidehunter just dying. He's gonna have to buy back to defend the base now. As Sumail goes deep with the BKB, forced Kopi and Nande back towards their fountain, but the two-man lasso with the Ravage. Sumail got off his BKB in time, though, so he can slide, dodge, and run around, while Wincy Q has BKB and Aegis to stand his ground and fight back. The Shadow Fiend, who had a disaster laning stage, just comes through with a triple kill. 43 minutes in, Nigma Galaxy looking at victory here in Game 3. And the Wolf, he's had enough of little piggies making houses out of straw and wood and stone. He's going to rip it to shreds, while Kopi's Storm, looking to delay things out and buy some time, is rooted up, caught by the bushwhack. Sumail nearly finishing him off, but he zips back to Fountain where GH is ready and waiting with a stun to kill him. Well lined up by the next assassin, and they'll take down the DK in the Fountain. Storm buys back, but he's the only man standing. Nigma Galaxy have got the series, and they've got another chance, another crack on the road to Birmingham.
GG's come out, and of course Nigma, they are one step closer. Sumail, what a performance. 22, 3, and 13 on that Ember. His early game was so impressive. I think the fact that he created all this space allowed the Lycan to have his game come back as well. And then, you know, Rinchi, he had a tough one, man. He had a tough one, but he stuck in there. He farmed, he got his items, and towards the very end of the game, he got some, I don't know, retribution for how the early game went.
Yeah, he ground his way back into that one. So, Nigma Galaxy, they'll be up against Na'Vi in that lower bracket semi-final. One slot for one of those teams. A best of 3, one series victory will get them to Birmingham. But that doesn't wrap things up tonight. We've got another series coming up shortly. Team Liquid against Virtus.pro, an upper bracket match. So we'll find out one of these teams, whether they'll qualify or drop to the lower bracket to face against MOUZ. We'll take a break and come back with that momentarily. We'll see you then.
time, every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, give slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and
so good, made me wanna blow you. Get in the booth and I got to show you. Come back, then I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys have me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon. Oh.
10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars, where we can fly.
second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me.
yeah.
feel it, so alive, floating high, can finally breathe.
Hello, hello. Hopefully you had a nice break there between series. You had a nice little snacky snack. Got yourself a drink, went for a walk, read some mango wagamama apparently, as we get ourselves ready for Liquid against Virtus.pro here.
Yeah, gotta, stay sharp somehow. I was thinking about going and getting some food, but nah. I read some Claymore. Good stuff if you're into dark shit, But yeah, Team Liquid, VP, they've also been doing some dirty deeds to get where they are. They've been taking out one opponent each. They're now in the position where one more win will get them the qualifier all the way to Birmingham.
Nice. I was going to ask, are there any overlapping storylines here? Anything we can apply to Liquid versus VP?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Okay, fair. It's one of those.
Hopefully not. No.
Because
this is very dark storyline, so I hope there's not anything like that going on.
There's the dark storyline of Virtus.pro basically being Shopify Rebellion 2023 with Shopify Rebellion 2024 merged together into one mega squad. And the potential for the revenge of Saberlight against Team Liquid, right?
Yeah, that's always a fun story as well. Whenever someone's playing against their former friends and teammates, you have that bit of insight. In reality, sometimes people look at it from the point of view like, oh, they should know how the team works, how they think a little bit. It's not about that. It's just about winning against the people that you're no longer with for whatever reason. If you left them or if they kicked you, it doesn't matter. You just want to beat your old friends, It's so much more important.
It's like that classic thing, right? Puppy and Kuroki were left and right. It's a tale as old as time. Yep. You've got to figure out who was correct in their decision to go a different direction. But yeah, this is an important series. We're looking at qualification for ESL One Birmingham. One more best of three. All you had to do was win 2 BO3s, and you get yourself to lovely old England. And Team Liquid, Virtus.pro are 1 BO3 away from that qualification spot. But they're in the upper bracket, so there is that second chance in the lower bracket. The loser will go against MOUZ for another shot at the prize. But honestly, Wagga, the way things have been looking, the way we, kind of saw the Dream League qualifiers develop and pan out, it feels like, and it probably should be like, the same results, right? Team Liquid, the stronger team, probably going to pip them here, but Virtus.pro, there's chances. They are a solid squad with good players, a good drafter, good coach and stuff to maybe sweep it from under Liquid's feet.
It's possible for sure. They have what it takes, but I would agree with you that Liquid are definitely the up dogs here in this game, as we call it. They should be the ones more likely to be able to take it. I like, by the way, I was looking at the player profiles here of Virtus.pro. I like to see that they have, paying respect to what they did in the game against Pipsqueak, where they ran 2 games of Clinks. If you take a look at the player profiles, you find that there's some Clinks amalgamation created here, sitting in a beautiful setup. He's created a nice little monster there on Timado, basically putting 8 Clinks on top of himself.
Nice.
Looks like a freak show going on.
It's like when you're streaming, or you've got OBS running or something, and you move it to the monitor it's recording, and you have the multi levels of hell, but it's all Clinks all the way down.
Yep. He's describing the patch. It's a very poetic take on the patch right there by him in one mini profile. What a poet, truly, in Dota here. As we get ourselves into the draft, we'll head over soon as we'll see what the teams are going to focus. I think draft is ever important in Dota, in competitive Dota, and in particular in this patch right now. We're sort of on a patch that hasn't started to get figured out, but there's still a lot to learn. Right, we had the Christmas patch, the Christmas miracle by Valve, giving us something new to play on, and the dust is sort of settled, but teams are still showing that they have different understandings of what can, counter perhaps the big giants of the patch.
Yeah, definitely, lots of potential to to wriggle out some of these cool, interesting picks, some strategies being rattled off. And so far, banning Clink seems to be a pretty sound strategy along with the Treant. I just want to come back quickly because I've realized that there has already been a VP versus Liquid series in recent times. Was it Dream League Season 27 was with this pretty much same roster. And it was VP who beat Liquid 2-1 in that best of 3 series. You know, Saberlight has already had his revenge. Maybe he wants to double down on it.
Yeah, see if he can do it again. Run it back. They're going to start out by getting their hands on the Jakiro. A lot of supports who are banned out. Caudal, Shadow Demon, Wind, Rasta. Already gone. As well as the Treant and Tiny. And opening with the Axe. Ace has been running this before. He was playing the Axe and having a bit of a liability early game in that fateful long game that we've been talking about a lot, where they played against Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, his inventory looked very funny at multiple points in that game. It was like 4 staff, Lotus Orb, a bit of this, a bit of that. Good old thrift shop itemization, but it got there in the end.
I respect it. He basically plays the Axe that I enjoy playing as well, playing around the Shard, trying to play around Battle Hunger with Berserker's Call all the time, but they did get destroyed in the early game by Nigma, and I think if you let the same thing happen against VP, they will be better at closing out the game. So you have to be very cautious that you don't fall on the back foot. If you don't get ahead as a no-blink Axe build, then you basically just get run over, I feel. So going to be interesting to see what he's itemizing and how his early game is going. We'll touch that more as we see what the full lane is going to be that he's going up against.
I mean, are we missing any of the big ones out here? We've seen a fair number of Centaur first picks, Ember Spirit first picks, and Tidehunter's been out there as well. But I guess Jakiro just a safe all-round best support in slot you can pick as a first pick for VP makes sense.
Yeah, I think Jakiro is just amazing. The Ringmaster ban out, was also an option, taking the Ringmaster instead. There's still some good options available in the pool. You have the Dazzle, of course, could be picked by Team Liquid themselves. A lot of times people play and talk about the Dazzle versus Axe situation, but Dazzle works great together with Axe as well. Not a bad lane partner, or you could just have him towards the safe lane.
Oh my god, is this a new VP Dota buff page? What was I looking at? I was looking at Virtus.pro from like 2018 or something. I was like, where are their games? I think Liquipedia links to their old one or something like that. Got a little bit lost in the source. But why am I still looking at
taking their time here?
Full Eastern European squad? What's going on? Oh, Skywrath Mage. A ton of damage.
That's a classic combo together with the Axe. You get a big burst of damage together with the Berserker's Call. You have something to lock them down. It's a very nice old 1-2 combo. And overall, pretty difficult to draft into. I mean, yes, they probably have the plus 5 Jakiro already. But if Jakiro steps up to try and trade with Skywrath, Battle Hunger gets put on him, the Bolt comes in from Skywrath, it's not that easy. Between Jakiro, SF, and Axe Skywrath, I mean, I'd almost argue that the Axe Skywrath have some serious agency in this lane for bullying the support, at least.
Yeah, tons of ways to push damage. It's always nice having these kind of lane setups where, like Beastmaster plus Snapfire or Skywrath Mage plus Axe, where the offlaner can stay in the wave, but also offer that assistance. I mean, you kind of just create an extra hero in the lane, basically.
Yeah, I mean the heroes that can easily help, like PA, carry with the Stifling Daggers, throwing them over. Yeah, anyone who can sort of focus on farming and being on the creep wave, but also helping the support battle is a powerful tool to play around for sure.
It's like flipping those kind of 1v1s into 2v1s whenever you've got the chance to do it. And Batrider now for VP.
Batrider.
We've liked this hero a lot.
Could be setting up for the possibility of a Centaur coming in as well, along with it. Definitely something to think about, but Team Liquid can't really block it since they already have their offlaner and Axe.
So then, knowing that's coming, is there a way you can set up your safe lane to like defend against Bat Centaur or Bat Underlord, whatever it is?
You can...
Like
yeah, I
Warlock
mean...
or something, you know?
Yeah, I think there are definitely options. I think Dazzle is good against it still. Like I mentioned, he's still in the pool, and
Yeah.
Warlock as well could be a protective hero. There is a possibility that they want to have a melee support, though, as they already have the Skywrath, and some melee supports set up really well for Sky. If you want to get your hand on like a Clockwork, for instance, that could be very useful, because then you have multiple ways of setting up for Sky combo, basically. Hook shotting into ulti. You don't want it all to be around Axe. So question is if they really want the Warlock or the Dazzle more than they want something like that. All that we'll have to wait, though, as Viper is going to be their first pickup coming out.
Ogre
I
Magi
guess-
time. Haha.
I guess it is a bit surprising that he actually was let through all the way here.
And he's been a mainstay in early phase bans and picks. Kind of assuming this is going mid, right? Axe Sky is your off lane, Viper mid.
Think so. There's not much flex on this one. Quite guaranteed. I like the idea what you said about Ogre Magi. It's playable, but it's scary to play into Batrider as Ogre Magi since you have to wait until level 2 before you get any spell.
Ooh,
Naga gets picked up.
been a hot minute since I've seen her. Again, assuming this is pos 5, maybe lines up for a ranged carry for Mickey then, if you picked a Naga here.
Yeah, I think it's plus 5. I think the idea is that, okay, I have a setup for Skywrath with the End Snare. At the same time, you have the reset button. Against SF Ulti or against Batrider Lasso, you just press that song and reset the fight. So definitely assuming that this is going to be a support.
Cool, and a Brewmaster. So Brew bat lane. Brewmaster brings you a ton of team fight. Pretty good to like cycle on the Axe when he makes an initiation. And get into the backlines and find the Scarith Mage and make his life hell. Because Sky comes and wants to play forward, get his spells out. But if he's being chased by Brewlings, you don't get the chance to do it.
Yeah, he's also pretty good against Naga, since you can't as easily just pop like a Naga ulti into TP out. The Earth Panda is going to be able to ignore that. And the Dispel from the Storm Panda also kind of counters any possibility of putting this Naga as a carry. If Mickey had any idea of, you know what, I want to play the Naga, it's not that nice into Brewmaster with the Dispel. He has an easy way of getting rid of the illusions.
Is Brew punishable in lane?
It's kind of hard, honestly. He's a hard one to get the squeeze on due to his...
Can you find some Razor or something, you know?
You could, but it's a bit risky to commit that hard into someone who might not scale as well. I feel like it's more likely that we'll see like Mickey play something like either Kess coming out or maybe one of these range carries. Weaver gets banned. I guess that's a pretty good suggestion. I like Troll, actually. Troll is a good hero against Brewmaster as well. You can easily prevent him from getting too much in laning stage.
It's also funny seeing a draft where Huskar is not banned. Huskar and Timbersaw have both slipped through the pool the entire way.
Yeah, it's just not really a game where it shapes out to be Huskar friendly, right? When you see Axe immediately picked, you know that VP don't want to play Huskar because Axe is so good at dealing with them later. They are going to ban it themselves, though, as they're a little bit concerned that Huskar could still come through.
There's always that worry. Like, what if it's carry Viper?
Yeah.
What if it's carry Huskar or whatever?
Yeah, true. I mean, Huskar is one of the most banned heroes in the current patch, and the pros are respecting it a lot. It's such an annoying hero to play against as well. As all in as he is, he's still very, very strong.
And then Abed, mid lane, puck banned. I could line up a storm ban if they want to. Currently, not an awful lot of lockdown. Yes, there's Ancient Seal and Snare, but it looks like a pretty open Spirit kind of game. And hell, Ember Spirit has looked better than any of the others recently. Could see that as a good ban.
Yeah, for sure. sure. Ember is a very, very nice hero to play into almost anything. I feel he's been doing so well into drafts that we don't even expect him to pop off against. But they're going to ban the Storm over it. I mean, it's really just to pick your poison between the two of them. We're not sure if that's going to be either, but...
Yeah, it might just come down to it's Abed ban Storm, you know?
I mean, I could see a last pick, like... a last pick sniper here or something just to make Viper's lane uncomfortable. VP throw a curveball. Put sniper mid, Viper struggles. But it's scary to play it against Axe. That's the downside. Axe is pretty good against him.
And Naga, right? Having that song set up.
Yep. Yeah, get on top of his positioning. It's gonna be Ember.
That's the Ember.
Yeah, the default. It's always worth exploring the avenues, though. And a lot of times we say something, then we explore the avenues, and then it goes back to the first thing that we mentioned. It's always, you know, the natural thing is the strongest thing.
Now it's time for Nisha Monkey King, and Viper's going to go carry. Counter that Ember Spirit. Or they put Mickey mid, Mickey Monkey King mid.
I mean, they're already Viper against Ember, though. It's not like it's a bad matchup.
Already good.
I think Nisha is probably licking his lips saying, you know what, I can deal with that Ember.
I mean, what is it? It feels like they need more team fight and control. Like, they've got tons of damage. There's more damage, more team fight.
Go with Luna, another hero that's been used quite a bit against Brewmasters. You get the bouncing glaives against him, a way to kill off the pandas pretty quick. And you get the building damage that they were lacking quite desperately. Don't really have building damage coming in from any of the other positions, and Luna is a fantastic pusher.
I mean, what's she like now in terms of itemization? Because there was a long period where it's like Luna, minute 20, super tempo, just runs at you with Mask Madness Manta.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be the Mask Madness Manta into Aghanims all the time. We still see some of that, but people have been going away from Aghanims a little bit more ever since the nerf. But I think Luna has a pretty open itemization for what she wants to go. The only kind of set in stone thing is you probably want Mask Madness, probably want Manta, and then out of there you can either go for, you know, some form of BKB to be able to fight into Jakiro and the SF ulti here. I also think if she plays without BKB, there's a chance that she gets controlled really hard by the Brewmaster and the Searing Chains of the Ember. I got barked out at during the draft here, so I had to bring this one into my lap. Now she's all quiet, but during the draft she was barking at me, so she had to join.
Yeah, Luna got picked. Nova's here. Soxy's happy.
Yeah,
another pet friend.
Yeah, you know, we got her a teddy. We named it Ursa, so she has a little Ursa that she likes to cuddle with all the time. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see which team comes out ahead with these drafts. I honestly feel like I would give the edge over to the side of Team Liquid, but not by that much. I guess it's hard to bet against Kiro as well. He's a strong hero.
Yeah, but it's like hard to bet against Liquid, right? They're on a bit of a tear recently. They are on a 2-4-6-8 game winning streak, 5 series in a row.
That just means they're about to lose, dude. That means they're about to lose. Wow. What is Jakiro doing?
Fallacy. Jakiro is turning himself inside out. Roboros, Jakiro. I don't know. I just look at these drafts and I think, for myself, what are we drawing? We're scribbling on the map. For myself, looking at this, I'm like, Liquid's draft looks more difficult to play. Radiant's draft looks maybe easier to execute and easier to play through the heroes, but they're relying on timings. You know, there's Brew, SF, Bat need items. Ember Spirit needs that Spirit Vessel, of course. And I'm just not sure. I don't know how to read, you know, the tempo of a Luna, how a Sky and Axe can come out of lane, what this Naga Siren's going to do after some time out of the limelight.
Yeah, I think the big question for me is going to be how well can Ember or Viper activate? Because we've seen games where Ember is just managing to cycle fight into fight into fight into fight, and just start reaping the rewards of like a Spirit Vessel and early aggression, finding all those kills. Did this Saber Light on the mid lane, man.
Yeah. What do you mean I'm not on Team Liquid anymore? That's a Liquid sticker, right? He's wearing the Liquid gear.
Yeah, of course.
Unlucky. Everybody smoked up. Everybody smoked. The Sablelight's going to wander up to top. I'm curious to see what items he's going to build. I was a big fan of, the old Brewmaster Spirit Vessel, skip the Radiance, go for Auras, go for Blink, go for Ags, whatever. But when you've got an Ember in your team, you kind of know that Ember's buying the vessel, so... Brew Radiance, question mark, still?
Aghanim's, man. Just rush Ags. That's the play.
Just rush Ags?
Yep.
Good.
I've seen it. It's
Might not
so
be an
strong.
awful lot of rushing going on. Saberlight is being run at here. Battle Hunger on him. Blood Grenade is expired. Tofu comes in from around the back anyway. As Mickey secures that first blood.
Tough start right there for Saberlight. Gives over the first blood to a Luna as well. Not the hero you want to give first blood to. Get the advantage in the lane. Yeah, he did skill up the clap as well. Something that a lot of times we see people completely ignoring the clap. Going for the Cinder Brew and just maxing out the passive.
Dances. Yeah. Well, I guess it will secure him some last hits at least in this early lane stage. So far, so good for Mickey. Already 1100 net worth. Super farmed Luna. With 2 last hits. So
Yeah,
health
he's
screen
focusing
can
on
move
harassing.
across, block up small camp, maybe try and drag some waves if you can. And Tofu, not going to be the best this early on at like trading hits with the bat and the brew. Very much about lane and controlling the position of the wave.
Better than you would expect though, because he can dispel off the sticky napalm, so he doesn't really worry too much against Batrider. And you can see just the illusion's kind of going to work here. Sending him on the Batrider, preventing him from having any idea of pulling the next creep wave. This gives her time to go and possibly check for D wards. Doesn't find any ward. It's not blocked.
Yeah, putting Saberlight low early on definitely helps too. Just spamming the Lucent Beam off cooldown as Mickey. The lane looks like it's going to be held right in front of the Radiant Tier 1. So at least a good position there for VP.
It's a good spot, but the small camp is spawning right now, so there's going to be a pull available for them. Meanwhile, looking at mid lane, this Ember is finding himself having a little bit of a painful time. This is what we were saying, like, you pick Ember into Viper, this matchup is not going to be pleasant.
What's
Nisha?
oh, he's bringing boots on Courier, so no bottle. For Abed.
That's a very all-in strategy to go for boots. Yeah, but is that mobility really going to help you that much right now? I wonder.
You're asking the wrong person.
I think he has a plan. He wants to go and cut the next creep wave, but Viper already is on him. He could be in danger here on Ember. He's stuck in a really bad spot.
Oh my god, he's dead. Oh, he's dead? Nisha's going to find it. That's really rough for Abed. So buys boots, doesn't cut the wave, won't have bottle for a long time. Nisha getting the big upper hand now in that mid lane. And this is all while your Axe is also free farming. Ace has been cutting wave 17-0 so far as he dips into jungle from time to time.
Yeah, he's off to a great start. Exactly what we predicted in draft, would happen. The Jakiro has been getting a lot of damage onto him, Battle Hunger and the bolts, so he hasn't been able to do his job of zoning out the enemy offlaner. Ember TP's bottom tries to get involved, but he's not gonna catch. Well, maybe get him now. This is awkward, man. This is a lot of time invested.
Long time. Can he just TP now? Oh, it doesn't have one. Never mind. Boxy is dead. Maybe deny to the Hellbears. Try it, try it. Abed gets the kill. But he's missed out on a couple of waves. Spend a TP to go bottom. Jakiro also gets dragged out of lane.
In fairness, that's more than he would have gotten if he was on mid lane. I'm gonna be honest. He's not allowed to come close on mid. He does immediately Searing Chain up the Viper, but the damage taken. And no bottle. So yeah, how are you gonna fix that HP pool? He's queuing up the bottle, but
shows up and gets spat on. And Rune's getting denied as well. So Tofu has denied both top runes. And playing with Boxy into the northern jungle onto Hellscream. There's a lot of sticky stacks. Tofu, he's going to drop there as he tried to juke around the trees. But Hellscream will be the trade out for Boxy to pick up.
Yeah, always something. Boxy getting involved in the kill feels good for him. But still, nice work by Tofu. Creating some space.
But, arguably, though, like 3 massive lane wins for Liquid already.
Oh,
Ace
yeah.
getting this much out of the bottom lane. You know, Shadow Fiend's having an okay time, but just looking at the denies on Luna and Viper compared to, obviously, the last of Ember is all the way down the bottom. Even the Brew having a sad time.
Yeah, Brewmaster, it's been tough ever since the start, really. That first blood kind of set the tone for top lane, and it's not been getting any better.
And this is a lineup that really comes out of the gates racing away as Team Liquid with their levels, the ultis they get. You know, Scarith Mage could start just roaming. Like Scarith Naga is the roaming duo that could just find kills on calls if they want to. You add in a Viper or an Axe. That just makes life that much easier.
Yeah, certainly.
Right
Once
now,
they get level
Boxy
6,
doesn't
it's
have a
gonna be
home,
hard.
but...
Ooh, you can see him charging up the ulti there on Viper, but didn't really have a chance to finish casting it.
Unfortunate. Very close to another kill on Abed.
But Abed is level
Boxy and
4
Ace don't have a home
flat.
bottom, but it's like in a good way.
Yeah. No, they're okay. Just doing other stuff.
Like the Shadow Fiend farm. We'll get value elsewhere. Well, there's the Viper Strike now. Flame Break to push Nisha a little further away, but with a concussive shot and the poison attacks raining in. They'll get Hellscream and fly down to the river on the low ground. Has walked in to try and defend his Ember Spirit, but he's going to die himself. Both VP supports falling quickly.
This is awkward for the Ember as well. He can't do anything. He just watches as both the supports are falling. Ember has no point Flame Guard right now and does not want to walk next to the Viper. Boots only... What is his net worth at? 4 last hits? Oh, God. I should not have looked it up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's painful, dude.
Rough.
I mean, I think he has to run for the Wisdom Rune, at least do something. No, he's just gonna get caught on mid lane. He's dead. Oh, not again.
Is he dead? Oh, no. We're looking at the Wisdom Shrine. There's people running over here. Albert just dies in the mid lane. Meanwhile, what is this? Like a 3v3 brewing on the left Wisdom Shrine?
Luna is getting level
Sableye
6 from these creeps.
Low health Sableye going to get clipped down by the Luna. Mickey immediately TPing out.
Oh,
dodging
wow.
away from the razors because the Shadow Fiend came in to try and turn it. VP at least get themselves the Wisdom Shrine, but another kill on Sableye there. Tip-worthy, says Tofu.
Oh, that's terrible. It's terrible for Radiant here. As they TP in the SF, Luna gets a kill participation, TP's out. This is just really, really costly for Radiant. And yeah, sure, you got 1 Wisdom, but investing so much while Axe is just farming away. Viper's just chilling on mid. That was very low committed by Dire. 3 heroes creating so much space.
Already a 4k lead. 8th minute of the game. Top 3 net worth, all Liquid. As we're closing in on the Mask Commander Luna. Scarith Mage needs a bit to get to level 6, but I think they've got Sableye all wrapped up again. Nisha just needs another touch here with a poison attack. Sablite's pretty quick on his feet.
Luna coming in for the,
Luna's coming.
the clip.
Mickey pings it. Hello. A long range.
A dive down bottom. SF dropping
Oh,
low.
got Ace.
Batrider low. No reaction though. Sky.
Boxy's come in. He's hungry. Look at him go. They can't finish the job though. Needed a little bit more and he doesn't quite have it.
I had a haste room, but can't quite stick around. The supports protect the SF. Allow him to get back. Fox is still kind of looking for it, but hard to go uphill into this darkness.
That SF would have been a tasty kill.
So that's something going for them. The SF does have good farm. Getting him a kill. You know, this is the one thing that's happening for Radiant right now, because 18 CS and 13 CS on the other 2 cores. I think at this point you just gotta hope that SF can carry you.
Wait, did Abed give up on bottle? Is it just brown boots into Spirit Vessel now?
Yeah. It's just straight to Vessel. He's so poor. He doesn't even have Magic Stick yet. He's cutting a lot of corners to just try and get at least Vessel on a relevant timing to get some damage output. But this poor Ember. I don't feel so bad for him because he picked Ember into Viper. He wanted this. And honestly, I was confused when I saw it. And I think Nisha is probably more confused. He's like, you want to lane against me?
Oh, they found Saberlight again. No, he's so what is he, like 50 experience away from 6? Yeah, he got the ward kill.
Incredibly close. This is disaster on all fronts, because the one lane where you're arguably winning, the SF being big, getting the tower now, you're still looking at an 85 CS Axe. Sure, it's mostly jungle creeps, but it's not like Axe is having a bad game. So are you even really winning that lane?
No, not really. It feels like you've gone even, if that. And Nisha now picks up an amplified damage rune, runs at that mid tier 1, gives it a few clicks. That's just complete freedom for Liquid to do what they want now.
Yeah. I think at this point you have to make overcommitted moves as Radiant. You gotta move all heroes together and start activating around the Searing Chains. They have level 3 Searing Chain. He can set up for his team. They just have to smoke and get there with a Brewmaster.
Yeah, they've got Brew 6 now as well, right? They've got to get Saberlight up and running. 0-4-0, not where he wants to be, on probably one of his favorite heroes. Let's see if they can get him involved. But Luna has tucked away. Nisha farming this jungle camp pretty close to his towers is a difficult grab, especially with no lasso or anything like that. Saberlight's just going to pop the ulti and go for it, though. Nisha healing up a bit with the wand and the fairy fire, giving some spit damage in towards the Batrider, and the Song of the Siren. Ooh, nearly gets him out of there, but he dies in the Firefly at the end anyway.
Yeah, not super far away. Almost kept him alive, but the mid tower is going to fall as well. So big stuff happening for VP. Get a massive kill on the Viper, take a mid tower. Invested quite a few heroes for this, but this is still progress for them. 2 towers gone now. For how bleak things are looking CS-wise, they are the ones who strike first on 2 buildings.
Yeah, money lining their pockets. Getting something out of nothing. Well, it's still kind of spooky playing up into that top lane where Luna has definitely made that her home. It clears that wave, goes back to jungle, keeps accelerating. And Ace down at bottom, eyeing up the Shadow Fiends, just making sure that life isn't super comfortable down here for them. With the arrival of the Ember Spirit, I thought Abed was going to play aggressively, but actually Ember was being chased by Tofu and Boxy all the way across from the mid lane. It wasn't Abed coming to help, it was Abed screaming for help.
Yeah, exactly. Abed doesn't have too much HP as well as the Skywrath starts nuking him. He quickly had to choose to go a different direction. As I said, no point Flame Guard to help him tank and no Magic Stick, so he does not do well against those magical nukes. But yeah, this is still concerning for VP. Mika is free farming away with Mask of Madness and Dragonlance at 12 minutes. It's going to be a fantastic timing on the Manta style if nothing can sort of intervene against this.
It just takes a lot of commitment for VP to do anything. And very little commitment for Boxy to do something like this. Nearly kills off Fly. Naga Siren considering the wraparound. But it really is just 2 supports doing what they want. Meanwhile, Hellscream's getting dunked on the other side of the map by the Axe. Helped out by the Luna. While Fly is still on the run. Trying to hide from this Naga Siren. Dual Breath. I'm not sure if that landed on Tofu, but the Ice Path will. Unfortunately, there is a Luna and a Sky here.
Wasn't Hellscream the model for Axe? Getting dunked as Hellscream? Kind of sad.
Grom Hellscream, wasn't it?
Yeah, the irony hits him in the face.
Big old red boy.
Diving up top now, using the Ember ulti. Should be able to catch here with Searing Chain.
Yeah, pops the Blade Mail, try and reflect a bit of the damage, but yeah, Batrider plus Primal Split should eventually chip down Ace. Come on, you got to finish him. You got to finish him, and now Tofu says no.
Oh no.
No, and Abed's dying to Nisha in the back. And Liquid
Oh,
have come
God.
in, not only saved their axe, kept him alive, but turned and got a couple of kills and a dunk on top. Oh, Liquid, what are you doing to them?
Oh, I already
So
looked away for
rude.
the... I was looking for the next kill as the Storm Panda was chasing there, but it turns out they managed to get the song out in time, saving Ace. Attempting to set up a trap is VP. Might at least get a support kill. Pushes him away.
Pushes him away.
Oh, no. All the
And
little
Liquid not even
details are
giving
going
VP
wrong.
the scraps. Not even a single kill for Saberlight on that axe. Nothing for you.
And this is while they're activating 5 heroes. They're all trying to do stuff, whereas Luna is full PvE mode. She is playing this like it's just a farming quest in World of Warcraft, you know? He's just hitting different creatures. Oh, we need you to kill 15 of these ancients. He's like, got it, man. I'm on it.
Johnny Boar Pelts wants more Boar Pelts? Why? I've got a lot of them.
Sure, man.
Oh, is Abed-
Prowlers again?
Is Abed dead here? With a Mystic
yikes.
Flare and a Snare. They've got it. Man, this support duo just ganks on him.
Yeah, he's got 4 points in Ancient Seal now on the Skywrath, so that magic damage burst is really impressive with the setup of the End Snare. Liquid are in firm control over this game.
Oh, absolutely. Right, 8k lead. In 15 minutes in, they're yet to think about Tormentor, Roshan, stuff like that. They broke down this laning phase very quickly, and they're just running rampant over VP. They're still waiting for the Shadow Fiend to be ready, waiting for this Brewmaster to be in fighting shape. They're buying these kind of piecemeal items, Tranquils, Vlads on the Brew, then into the Ags. Shadow Fiend going for this, Falcon Blade, Treads, Manta style. I
like
don't
the
know if
Manta, yeah.
is the initial item going to be enough though to hold on?
It's a serious question for sure. I think they need to just commit harder to the kills they see as well. Just throw everything. The fact that Axe lived earlier on the tower felt really criminal. At this point, any kill is big for them. Except for the Invis rune. Is looking to set up a trap here on the bounty. Using it as a bait. Boxy's not walking over yet. Scanning even.
Yeah.
He knows
Also-
something is afoot.
What's the range on that Dire Sentry? Because he had one nearby.
Yeah, it didn't...
Now that's the Radiant one here.
Oh, he's going for it.
Trying
Is
to go
it...
for the Requiem double raise with a couple of clicks in. Nicely done. That's a dominating streak as well. Dodges the ensnare with a Manta, runs away. Well done by Tomado.
Access Blink Dagger on the Courier coming in soon, so this fight could still be possible for Liquid if they want to take it. They will need Luna, though, if they're going to fight up here. Looks like they might just concede the area. No, they're going to back up and smoke. Tower is still very healthy. They have a bit of time to do the setup. Straight onto SF.
Jump onto the SF. In with the Eclipse from Mickey. Dunked down. And Ace will survive, running to the northwest, while Saberlight might have to pop the Primal Split to survive, but the Ancient Seal comes through in time. Can't ulti when you're silenced. Abed, fly, on the run, but you can't hide from Ace with a double kill coming out from his axe. He'll dunk another.
Yeah, with the Manta ready on the Luna. This is the difference. SF has Manta, sure, but Luna has Dragonlance, Mask Menace, and Manta. She is so
Level
enormous.
16.
Yeah, 1400 gold on top of that, now stealing enemy ancients.
Those
It
big
is
old
just
glaives.
accelerating. 230 CS in 18 minutes. That is a pretty impressive CS count.
Then there's Abed, 50, 56. Saberlight has 69 last hits. He'd be happy with that number.
Nice.
Well, I'll be happy if he dies up here, though. Look at Liquid.
He would like some hero kills as well, as he's died 6 times.
Yeah.
Yet to be part of a... Well, I guess he got an assist at least.
Yeah, he didn't kill the Viper, right?
Silence
Just assisted
coming.
on it. Yeah, he's silenced. Mystic Flare is there. And the damage is plentiful from Team Liquid. They're focusing so hard on this poor Saber guy. He's just dying, dying.
I remember when we kicked you.
It definitely feels that way. Oh, maybe they can order him a pizza after the series is done.
This Skywrath is such a good pick in the game. I mean, Boxy's making it work beautifully. His positioning has been so crisp. Ember now, next target.
Yeah, blink call. Viper is forward, and Boxy will get the final touch. It really is just Liquid roaming around as 4, doing whatever they want with these heroes, because they've got all the tools. They've got catch, damage, reset if things get a little bit too hairy and nasty, and loads of ways to get across the map. As they do come down bottom to try and defend the tier 2. VP have given up on the push, and they're just farming the side jungle. And
I think they know.
Home.
They know they're here. There's an observer-centric combo on the lane, though. So Dire, you're going to see it. They're going to mass TP out. Don't want any of this.
Yeah, it's like, we TP'd bottom. We want to push this wave, go to the gate, move to Tormentor. So it's kind of a rush to the top left corner right now. Mickey is a bit isolated under vision. But Liquid have control of the gate right now. That means control of the Tormentor as well. So they are prepped in position.
Naga is here. She has the song. If you don't go on Naga, she can always just say no to the fight.
Boxy. We calculated that, I'm sure.
Losing a lot of HP.
Is it go time for VP?
Down on the low ground.
They're waiting for someone to come and farm the jungle camp, but Saberlight says no, they're not coming. We've got to go high ground, push something forward. There's a Sonic the Siren, though, to stop the initiation. So Primal Split expended. Now Liquid not TPing out. They want to extend this fight and look for the second round as the Batrider has come into the Eclipse, blown up immediately. Saberlight, he's in trouble. His Brewlings have fallen. Tomato can go for the Requiem now, but Ace
what
is
a
there
call.
on a two-man call. My God, you may as well just call it now. VP don't stand a chance against Liquid on this form, as the Ember Spirit, the silence lasts forever. Ace picks up a double kill, more dunks for him, 18 stacks up, and a 5-man wipe.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see VP just GG call there. So I'm surprised they're still holding on. But yeah, they want to give it a fair shot, keep trying. But dear Lord, Liquid are just absolutely destroying them this game. They went on Viper first, which ultimately is never going to work, right? If you commit into the Viper, it's not the target. They need to find Naga, need to find the Sky, the easy kills. Got to find those opening picks, otherwise supports have too much impact this game.
Ace is just finding solo kills, jumps the back inside the camp, gets the spins, and another dunk.
And he has a Lotus Orb now as well, so he's got himself a Dispel, something to deal with all these controls from Ember against the Spirit Vessel, Jakiro spells. And possibly even return the Lasso, who knows.
Yeah, I mean, this build is way more fun than the pipe build we saw the past, 3 months. Sick and tired of a Helm of the Dominator into pipe on every freaking hero.
Yeah,
Show me
true.
more of this Blink Blade Mail Lotus Orb goodness.
Trying to go on the Axe. He's a bad target, though. He's gonna go on them instead.
Yeah, Fly's going to regret this. And Shadow Fiend? He's got a Manta to get away from some of these poison attacks, but now he's exposed to the Viper Strike and the Mystic Flare.
I mean, they're just getting picked apart. The moment one guy drops, they're all just running for the hills. Don't have Brewmaster in this fight. He doesn't have ulti anyway. And Mickey with a full Lincoln Sphere. They have Lincoln's Lotus already. This poor Batrider. How are you going to play the game?
What's Mickey's GPM? 23rd minute of the game.
It has to be something
Closing on
crazy. 770. Yeah.
That's wild.
That is a massive GPM count this early on in the game, yeah. Truly
Pointing at
impressive.
Emma's GPM. Come on. Come on.
261.
Hide it with a cursor, yeah.
It's so tough, man.
Deary me. Yeah, I mean, the Scarth Mage is going to overtake him soon. Easy Roshan for Liquid. Oh, Scarth Mage might not overtake him because he's being lassoed up. Oh, but Ace is here with a call and a Mystic Flare. Hellscream trying to tank it to save his buddy, but he's put himself in danger as well. Beyond godlike Ace Axe. 10, 1, and 7, 28 stacks, 11.2 armor harvested.
Yeah, that armor buildup is really stacking up now. He has 42 armor just passively without using the call. It's getting out of hands for sure on multiple fronts. It's not just the Luna you gotta worry about. SF, again, too far.
Nice
He Manta
dodge.
dodges the call.
That was a sick dodge, and that means he's alive. That's kept him up. Have I spoken too soon? There's a Viper here. TP out from Jakiro, I think. TP out from SF. Ooh, barely breaks away from the call, but Fly did die in the fountain. Tanisha's damage over time.
That's also SF ulti on cooldown with Aegis on Viper and Luna feeling pretty confident as well. I think they could just crack high ground without the SF burst damage, and even the lasso was used earlier. Viper queuing up the shard. He knows building damage is next target.
Exactly. Brewmaster does not have any escape mechanisms. There's no Mystic Flare, though, so he just has to wait out the silence, get off the Primal Split, and now try and turn and fight. I guess Sableye doesn't have any options, but now the Glaives, the
the
Luna
pandas.
bouncy weapons.
They're going extinct.
He's got him. And the Axe is in there. They've got a lasso to drag Ace in towards Fountain, but the Song of the Siren slows it all down. Listen to the lullaby and watch your teammates die. Ace is going to line up the call, the Eclipse, and GG's already called as VP tap out of game 1. Liquid running away with the first game of the series. 34-5, 30k net worth lead at minute 26. It's just insanity.
Yeah, that has to be one of the biggest net worth leads I've seen at 25. That was incredibly one-sided, impressively so even. Big props to Team Liquid supports, though. They were putting in work. I think the draft was smart to get the Skywrath involved in this as well. It's kind of, I don't know, shut down a lot of the options for them to come back. They try and play around their spell usages, but they just kept getting silenced. But how much of this goes back to having a mid laner who had absolutely no game when you picked Ember after you saw the Viper already? To me, it's kind of crazy that this ended up being the case.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely added a lot to the weight here for VP. I still think like Liquid's draft looks more difficult to play, but they just played it perfectly. You know, from laning stage through to the mid-game rotations, Boxy was everywhere, hunting people down. And Sableye, on the other side, really didn't have a game on his Brewmaster. So, you know, hopefully wipe the slate clean and head into game 2 fresh. VP need to do something to change things up. Because at this rate, Liquid are on a tear towards Birmingham, and they're halfway there, potentially. Game 2 coming up shortly. We'll see you after the break.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
pocket mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here for.
Alrighty then, let's get the show back on the road. Team Liquid taking on Virtus.pro here in the upper bracket for ESL One Birmingham. Close qualifiers at Western Europe. Liquid 1 game away from qualifying. VP potentially 2 if they can tie things up and take it to 3. And of course, there is the lower bracket safety net for one of these teams to drop down to play against MOUZ. But Waga, the script, it was written. Liquid, they're too good. Game 1 looks very simple for them.
It was extremely straightforward, but we'll see if, maybe VP can say, you know what, that was draft issue. We made an oopsie, things didn't go the way they should have, we meant to have a mid laner, we didn't. That's on us. You can go back to the drawing board and you can fix this. So VP, they have the chance to turn this around. Team Liquid, they got a freebie perhaps there on the first game. They kind of got advantage on all lanes somehow, but we'll see if VP have something else in store for this one.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid just picked them up, shook them around, ragdolled around. VP didn't really seem to have any agency or directive. Let's find out what happens in this one, as Liquid have first pick. I cannot remember if they had first pick in the last one. They did not.
There we go.
It was VP with first pick Jakiro last time. So what do we have?
True.
We had VP banned Shadow Demon, Wind Ranger,
And a bunch
Shadow
of
Shaman.
support bands, yeah. Tiny was banned as well, yeah.
Now Liquid banned Cottle, Clinks, Tiny, Treant.
VP
so
ban
far-
out the Viper.
And the Monkey King. Is this Bulba saying, we are picking Abed Ember Spirit mid, I'm going to remove all of the counters now, beforehand?
Yeah. Don't worry, Huskar coming in as the next ban. They're even helping out. They're banning out the Slardar on Team Liquid. They're like, we see you. Okay, you want to play. Maybe they're going to pick Ember on Team Liquid, though, and then you're in trouble. All these counters are getting removed. Team Liquid's like, thank you. You're doing our job for us.
But why would you ban the Monkey King that early? Because he hasn't been a super popular hero? Like, Liquid have been known to play it, but...
Team Liquid are good at it. The thing is that they flex it a lot. They're able to play it on 3 different roles. They play it on support, they play it on mid, they play it on carry. And they really did ban all the Huskar, or all the Ember counters. I mean, is there any way Team Liquid don't just first pick Ember here? This looks very Ember friendly.
Well then, you've got to imagine, Bulba's figured that out. What is your response if you spring the trap of the Ember pick? Is there a Necrophos? Are we going to see the Necro come out?
Do I have to imagine that? Maybe the plan is just we want to play Ember. Oh shit, we have second pick. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're taking their time with the final ban now. Ban Ember. Okay. Just get rid of him as well.
I tabbed out, and when you said ban Ember, I thought it had happened. I was like, no way.
Oh, they banned the Kunkka instead, so that's another hero that actually is really good against Ember. This is getting comical. There's no way Liquid pass up on this Ember pick. Right? Right?
I don't know. They really like Axe. They really like Axe.
They do. Maybe Nisha is like, chill, guys. I have more ways to deal with him.
It's just so funny seeing it set up like this. Like, you're scratching your
I've
head going,
never,
"Do we?"
I've never seen such a like profiled first phase ban with 4 heroes that are designed to do one thing. I feel, and then Slardar ban out by Liquid as well. This, yeah, I mean, we were talking a lot about Ember, but
So
this is like
good.
screaming in my face that it's about Ember.
So Liquid don't pick it, and now Virtus.pro, surely they're just going to grab Jakiro or something, aren't they?
Just watch them pick something completely different. Like, no, we don't even want Ember. We're kidding.
I guess if the Ember comes out, there's like Shadow Fiend as that pocket pick to wipe him mid.
Yeah, but they have a ban, so Shadow
Yeah.
Fiend can be dealt with right now as well, because there's the only one pick and then ban phase here.
Come on, you're not thinking this long about picking Ember, are we?
I mean, I don't feel like you do.
Well, Liquid, their hands on Tiny, probably pos 4, probably Boxy. Finally, God.
What?
Ember
What?
Spirit. Oh,
Some call him Sheen. He's here? No way. I'm so baffled. That came out of nowhere, Gareth.
I mean, my jaw is on the table. I was so sure they're picking Jakiro there. Suddenly an Ember Spirit out of nowhere.
This is a masterclass in deception, this drafting method, I must say.
Just incredible stuff. So they have fully protected Abed's Ember mid now.
They
With all
should
4 of
have.
their bans.
They're going to ban SF, and then they will be complete. The protection will be set up fully. Then watch Nisha bust out, like, I don't know, Arc Warden or something and destroy the lane.
Or Ursa.
Oh, yeah, the mid Ursa.
The mid Ursa.
The Ember count. Yeah.
That's an old one. That's not even a
It
meme.
is.
That was a...
Yeah, it was used a few times. Yeah, for sure.
Liquid's turn to ban.
A little bit of time going into the double ban coming out from Team Liquid. Treant Protector first. Strong support that made it through the first phase ban. Also, somehow didn't get picked up over the Tiny. Tiny is very strong in his own right, but Treant has been statistically, you know, an anomaly. His win rate's been so high.
I mean, Liquid having Tiny is just such an open draft. You can go any direction you want to here, really.
Yeah, for sure.
Mid Tiny,
Foxy's very
4
happy with
Tiny.
it.
Yeah.
Mickey could play it as well. Like, anything is possible for this Tiny.
Radiant team ban.
They banned the brew, salt in the wound.
Respect after the first game, you know. Saberlight was having so much impact.
Liquid's turn to ban.
Shadow Demon.
And they did ban the Shadow Fiend. So Shadow
Yeah.
Demon going to be able to not only protect people from the Tiny jump, but if this is like, 5 Shadow Demon, 4 Tiny, you've got that ability to stop him from dragging lanes and being a nonsense nuisance in the laning stage.
I'm just sitting here thinking, what if they don't win mid after spending 5 bans protecting the Ember and first pick to get the Ember? If mid lane doesn't work out now, you
What
gotta
I'm-
feel pretty bad, you know?
What I'm hearing is, hey, Liquid, do you want to try lane mid? You want to just send all your heroes mid to kill off Abed a few times?
I mean, leave it to Tofu or Boxy to make it over with some random rotation. Yeah, a hero like Dark Willow could sneak behind.
Yeah, some
It's very
brambly
possible.
roots to catch out the Ember Spirit. So you've also got like Bedlam and Terrorize, which is pretty good against the Shadow Demon bubble, because you can get in on top of them or force them away.
Mhm.
Good control against the Ember Spirit's nice. And you're this duo partnership of death and destruction between Tiny and Willow.
Yeah, they're
I'm just
pretty
thinking,
amazing.
Usually Willow's the 4 though, right? And
Yes.
would be boxies, and then does this move Tiny to a core, or we're just not sure yet?
It's not certain how they're gonna run it, so we can't, but we can assume that they want to play Willow 4, and that they will try and make that possible. Now, Ember is pretty happy laning into Tiny. It's not really a bad matchup for Ember at all. So mid Tiny is a little bit disincentivized, I feel. So that opens the question, would they run carry Tiny? Is that really, something that we expect Mickey to do? With Ogre coming in, I don't think so. I think with the Ogre, I'm expecting it to be something else now. It's going to be, some range carry benefiting from the Bloodlust, or maybe even going back to the Kess again that Mickey likes to play.
Why not Bloodlust Tiny?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know, man. I'm just not impressed by an Ogre Tiny safe lane.
Okay.
I think it's kind of weak.
They're so big and large.
The Bloodlust is nice on Tiny, but it's nice when you have your permanent tree grab, which you don't have early on.
That's true. Yeah, probably much more expecting the Gyro Drow kind of deal. Medusa, whatever, to come out alongside the Ogre.
Yeah, I mean, they have run the Drow Ranger before together with the Ogre. It's a super strong combination.
You are playing into Demonic Purge though, right? So you don't want to dump all your stuff onto one hero. You would like to spread some of these buffs out onto multiple guys.
It's a fair point, yeah. But that's only if the Shadow Demon can reach and actually click his spells.
That's true. We just dies to the Tiny.
Yeah, might be that they will prioritize him a lot.
A Fly Warlock, so that moves the Shadow Demon into Hellscream's hands, likely. Good solid support. Going to heal you up, give you team fight, give you push. Currently,
Could also be Murta as a hero, right? For Team Liquid? Murta Ogre lane? That is another thing I'm thinking about here, because that would give them one more silence against Ember, more control. I guess so would Drow Ranger, but yeah, it's really just pick your preference between which one you want.
Yeah, I guess I like the Drow a bit more with the Gust against Ember, but I just have never had a good read on Huerta when she's good as a carry. I see Mickey and Watson pick it up from time to time, and it's like, oh, cool, they enjoy it.
Yeah, she's strong with correct steroids, It's the type of carry that needs injections to be able to compete with the top-level carries overall. But if you give it to her, then she is insanely strong in late game. Can have crazy Roche takes and so on, burst Roshan within a few seconds. But instead, Team Liquid are going to bring out the Kess. Seeing the Mars, it's a great matchup for Kess. One of the easier offlaners to deal with.
Yeah, and Ogre is not really going to suffer to this disruption into spear play, and even if he gets sent onto tower, he's still pretty tanky. And Kez has the disengage ability to get away from them.
Yeah, and Kess benefits very nicely from attack speed nowadays compared to before when Falcon Rush was negative with attack speed. It was like a lot of value lost, but nowadays attack speed is really, really good on him. So Bloodlust will be a really nice impact. Also, a hero who can kind of kill the Golem quite easily is always nice to have in your team.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
So VP
Underlord
looking at this as a mid-tiny, and we've got everyone else locked in place. Just looking at for an ace hero. I was honestly wondering if this was just ace tiny with the Boxy Willow in the off lane.
Yeah,
I guess mid-tiny is just more comfy.
It could be. I think mid-tiny is more comfy, and I feel like Ace has stronger heroes that can have more impact on the game than Tiny here for him.
Like Broodmother, haha.
Or this boy. Just the Tidehunter. How did he make it all the way through? Banning Underlord over Tidehunter? Come on now.
And then Luna for VP. Oh, Tomato saw Mickey pull it out. It's like, oh, I want to farm creeps as well.
Alright, we have the measuring point now. 780 GPM at 22 minutes is what you gotta reach.
Good luck.
See if you can keep up with Mickey's pace of the previous game. He's got the Scooby-Doo villain set on Tidehunter on Ace. I love it.
Fishhead boy. Got a frog on his head as well. Or a toad.
For wisdom. It's his coach.
The wise toad of the West. He looks
I'm
like
jealous
one
of Saberlight's shield on Mars. That looks hella nice.
I'm moving Medusa.
Shield
this-
and spear.
This Tide looks like one of those Mirelurks from Fallout. One of the mutated swamp people that come out and gobble you up. Nasty looking fella. So, game 2, best of 3. You know, qualification on the line for Liquid if they win this one. Do you reckon they've got the draft that it takes? Has VP done themselves a service here with the bans into Ember Spirit pick? The protection of Abed?
I think it's a strong draft. You could argue that 4 melee heroes, though, into Warlock, into Luna, there is potential that they stack up and get punished. Hard to run that many melee heroes without stacking up and tanking some of these spells like the Fatal Bonds, the Glaives are going to be really hard to play around. So how they enter the fights and who they go on first is going to be very, very important. I'm not saying their draft is weak, but that is the weakness of the draft. Over on VP, could argue that their draft is a little bit easier, perhaps overall. It's all very sensible, all very strong heroes. None of these heroes surprise me in the current meta as well. So, yeah, if they can get a decent game on Saberlight and get that arena involved and start catching people, I think they have the tools to win some big fights.
Yeah, they did ruin the color coordination with the Luna pick at the end. They were very red. A very reddy, purpley draft, and Luna's like, blue!
She's the contrast, you know? Something beautiful. Also, they managed to get all their core players on Grandmaster tier heroes. I didn't realize that until now.
Oh, yeah, true.
Level 90 on their cores.
I'm surprised Fly isn't Grandmaster Warlock. Back in the
Right?
day, he must have played hundreds of Warlock Spectre lanes back in the day.
He is working on it. I think the last 5 games I played with Fly recently have all been him playing Warlock support on my safe lane. So, yeah, he knows his way around Warlock, and he's playing it quite a bit lately.
That's a nice hero. Well, VP going to take up home in the enemy ancients. And currently just a couple of members of each team smoked up. And Saberlight wistfully watching across the river in towards the Nisha Tiny. While Ace, his smoke disappears. He got a ward down. Not sure VP know that was all happening. They will watch him walk away with their own observer ward that's on top of that staircase, though.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Equal trade here on the bounty runes. And no first blood before the lane starts this time. Saberlight is going to be fine. Not getting caught out on the Brewmaster this time.
Right, I wanted to... Tomado's changed his name again. Timo Maas is apparently a German DJ. I don't know what he's known for, but he's a techno and house DJ. And Tomato has renamed himself, I guess, in honor. Because very recently, Tomato's nickname was, I don't know, XD or something. He had a really bad username for a while. Unpronounceable garbage.
That sounds like Tomato, yeah. Lane starts out very nicely. Got the double hero Fatal Bonds. Bonding the heroes to the creeps.
Yeah, some good damage onto Boxy. I know, a hell of a
Might
lot
be
of
in
damage
danger.
onto Boxy.
Luna is fast, but not gonna keep chasing.
Blood grenade or just a little bit more would have been enough. Not this
Yeah,
time.
already through it. As top lane, the creep wave pulling has begun. Double creep wave is being pulled back by Mikke. Has the 4 melee creeps. Gonna be easy for him to deny a few here.
Saberlight is actually having a lane this time, though. Currently at 0 last hits, but that should pick up pretty quickly with the wave that he's frozen between towers.
And so far, Nisha is giving it to Abed yet again. 6 and 6 for last hits versus 1 and 2. It's not as bad as the previous game, but it's not that pretty. Ember's fighting to get the bottle. He's not going to get bottle before the 2-minute rune spawns at this pace, which is, you know, a very important timing to hit when you play mid. So Tiny already has bottle coming out on the courier, which means he's going to be able to use these water runes to refill and get a lot more value. Ember doesn't look like he's going to be able to reach that.
You made all these bans and still end up in a situation like this.
Oh my
That's a
god,
rough
he's
spot.
getting denied so hard.
And 2 last hits to his name. Another deny for Nisha, just racking them up. Avalanche into deny again.
There's no way, dude.
Mental. I mean, Abed does pick up a couple of denies at least. A bit of a morale boost for him. This has been so good from Nisha. Yeah, 2 minutes, water rune spawn up. Bottle's still not here for the Ember Spirit.
Doesn't even get that last hit as well. This is just painful. He's trying to get anything he can. He does have a few denies on Ember, but he needs the last hits. He needs gold.
He needs it bad. Well, he'll get it now. Nisha's going to fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hit him with the
moving
Christmas
towards
tree.
The water rune.
Up top lane, Sableye tries to get the spear on the tower. Doesn't throw it. Disruption.
Nice stun. The damage is adding up from this Kez. Not enough to finish off Saberlight, but they put him in a rough spot. Very low HP, low resources now. And Tofu then has access to the Lotus Pool. And again, so far so good for Liquid across the lanes. And Nisha can still keep topped up with a full bottle. Abed's Ember Spirit has started catching up now at the very least. 9 last hits, only a couple behind the Tiny at this point. But we're still looking at Tomado as the shining star here for VP. Top of the last hits, the only lane going well.
Yeah, he's having a very good time. However, they did lose the Lotus, and Ace is starting to get to that point where it's hard to harass. 2 points already in the Kraken shell, so he doesn't care that much about the right clicks coming in. Tidehunter getting obnoxious to deal with.
A lot of room for Boxy to make moves. I was going to say, already moving now for the 4-minute rune. Saberlight. He's already spent Spear. So Mickey pokes at Hellscream, sends Tofu forward. Guarantees the remainder of that creep wave for the Kez.
Yeah, Mickey harassing as much as he can. And the Ignite level 2 still hurts a lot for the poor Mars. Ooh,
I mean,
if you got a parry on that, that would have been a kill.
Chipped away at. Mickey's got to be wary with his positioning still with that reasonably low HP. Could say Saberlight make a cheeky play somehow. But yeah, the outcome of that mid lane move was Nisha water in bottled, Boxy took the other one, Abed got nothing. And then Boxy comes straight down to bottom lane. It's blasted a little bit by the Luna and the Warlock, but it's perfectly fine. And Fly trying to trade into this one.
Yeah, continuously fighting the 1v1. Willow fighting back pretty hard though, has the healing Lotus. I think Ace took the healing Lotus, but gave it to Willow saying, you know what, I don't need it. I'm gonna be fine.
Now he's got 15 one charges. He's got plenty in the tank.
Yeah, and he's very free farming right now.
So they've kind of recovered this Ember lane. 21 and 9 now for Abed. He got his bottle, he got there. Still being shut down by Liquid, but not having an awful time anymore. It's MOUZ now. Saberlight again, who's been shoved out of lane, not getting too much in the way of last hits. And I feel like MOUZ is this hero who's been notoriously poor when coming out of a losing lane. You're catching up to this Soul Ring or Double Bracer blink timing. Then you want BKB. You're not really an aura buyer who can incrementally build back up into the game. You're relying on an item timing and that item to pay off big time.
Yeah, exactly. The reason that he needs to have a good lane... Oh, hold up.
Nisha gets fight for the rune. Right under the nose of Abed, but Fly's the one to draw first blood after the toss across of Abed onto Boxy. And now Nisha can't chase the Ember Spirit because Shadow Demon's here. Tofu will join in. Turn around onto Hellscream. Should be able to clear through the Shadow Demon with a couple of wallops from Nisha. But good first blood for VP.
Yeah, they get something. They get the book charge as well for Warlock. Always important to get that involvement for Warlock in the early kills. But still, it is Nisha with the rune who starts to take over mid lane even more. Level 6 now, so not taking too much damage from any slight harassment.
I think Tofu that was pinging saying he's level 5. Let's go kill him. He cracks level 6 off of one creep in the wave. While Kez parrying away, Saberlight and Hellscream on his tail. Mickey, he's going to turn and try to get some damage onto Hellscream, and a toss forward of Tofu. Nisha sets it up for the takedown on Hellscream and Saberlight. He's in trouble as well. A double kill comes out. Abed with Fly are here to guard the Wisdom Shrine, though. So 4 members of Virtus.pro required to defend this area. And they still lose 2 of them.
Yeah, very nice takedowns there. As Tiny doesn't even try to fight for the Wisdom anymore. He got the kills that he wanted. Just gonna head back towards mid. So Ember, at least his involvement on securing the rune was important. Nisha tries to set up on an Ember.
And the bramble.
Oh, tossing through the brambles.
Route, tosses him across into the second bramble, but it's not enough damage. And Boxy now being burnt down by the chains and the flame guard. Abed's trying to finish this off with low mana. Does get the job done, but dies in the trade. Nisha's now dominating on this Tiny.
Yeah, he did get a kill on Abed at least, so not too bad for him. But Nisha is getting everything that you could ask for as a Tiny. Non-stop kills all over the place.
And you've just killed the Ember before the rune spawns as well.
Yeah,
Tofu has to take the illusion, sadly for Liquid, but it is what it is.
He's got the multicast ready as well. He's level 5, 5.5 even on Tofu.
But this is where Tide can literally just sit in lane, not really be too bothered by anything. He's already level 6.5.
Unbothered, thriving in his environment.
Yeah. Saberlight getting gap closed by this Kez. The swords and slices just keep on coming, and Tofu is the perfect setup for it. A slow, a stun, tons of damage over time.
The power of the Falcon Rush plus the Bloodlust. Mid lane, the Golem drop though.
This is a big kill. Yeah, Nisha not expecting this. Fly just drops the rock on him, and that could be a big kill into a tower push too.
Yeah, not easy to stop the Golem from taking down tower, so it looks like they're just gonna keep playing on the side lanes. Nice move by VP. Fly getting on the field.
They're looking at this Luna though. They show 3 heroes mid. They're in onto Tomato with Tofu and Ace. Eclipse is coming back off cooldown shortly though, and Tofu still fighting into this Luna with another stun, but it's saved out by Disruption. Luna popped the Eclipse for this. Boxy's going to try and successfully Shadow Realm TP.
Yeah, Golem meanwhile finished up the enemy stacks in the jungle and the triangle, and then Tide, realizing this, just runs off to farm the edge of the map instead, saying, okay, I guess I don't have any extra stacks to propel myself further ahead. Nice little sequence of events here for Radiant. And as the power rune is spawning, Nisha trying to check the top rune. Abed is in pursuit.
I'm going for the slight chains, but Nisha's going to bottle the arcane rune. And that was what? Ravage spent, no kill gained. Abed chucked at Hellscream. Nearly enough damage to kill him off with the Ignite on top of him as well.
Yeah, it was a lot of damage. Fly gives him a heal at least to try and fix him up a little bit. Still though, Tiny is getting closer towards the blink. He has a Midas queued up right now as well, Nisha. It's an interesting one. I guess it's maybe good actually. Get blink and you're ready to fight. Then you can just focus on scaling and recovering.
Well, here come Kez and Ogre again. Sablelight's still level 5.
Gets the multi.
2600 net worth. The save. The Ignite's still going, right? And a punch from Tofu is going to secure it anyway. Now, Mickey and Tofu looking at Hellscream. And do you want to TP anyone top to save the Shadow Demon? Probably not. So this is a freebie. A bonus kill there for Mickey.
2 of them are doing work right now. Kess is getting very, very nice start to the game. There's a catapult wave coming in as well, but he does not stay under tower and pressure. Thought he would have tried to go for a tier 1 tower, but he's just focusing on getting his farm. Doesn't want to risk getting caught by a arena, perhaps, as the Mars was respawning.
Yeah, it's like a good turn of events from VP for sure. Like playing through Fly, playing through this Luna, getting onto the Tide with another Golem dropped, and an Eclipse. They'll clear through Ace. You know, things are going swimmingly for the rest of VP. There's just this struggle bus in the top lane for the Mars, who is just cracked 3k net worth, has just hit level 6. I don't know, my brain is just whirling away thinking of all the times I've seen Mars go behind in lane and then just struggle, be bottom of the net worth, not accomplish anything, just be a walking arena basically. Hopefully Saberlight can recover and find something, as he does pin Nisha inside the arena now alongside Abed. Looking at this Tiny, and it's a big kill to grab again. Nothing there for Liquid to save him. So Saberlight pairing up with Abed, trying to kill Boxy, but that TP out will be successful.
A Tide is looking for a Ravage, not really going to be close enough to connect on any good targets. Just going to run away again. As Abed finds himself the Invis. But no, you're absolutely right. Saberlight has his work cut out for him here, trying to recover and get back into the game in a good way. As a MOUZ, you're very item dependent since you need it for positioning or to actually catch people. That Blink Dagger is very necessary. Unlike the Tide, who doesn't necessarily need a particular item, he can just keep focusing on farming up, getting bigger, scaling, and getting to a point of unkillability.
Well, it seems like Abed has found some confidence, playing on the dire side of the map, kind of scouting out the Tiny, stopping him from free farming jungle, getting up in the face of Liquid a little bit.
Yeah, Nisha is going to get smoked with Boxy heading down towards bottom. Catching Luna would be amazing, but I think he's already realizing he can start jungling super fast with Mask Madness and Yasha.
Abed Invis. All the smoke breaks and he just jumps away. So VP see this all coming now. They can protect the Luna with this Warlock in front. Liquid brought Mickey down here as well.
This is a stacked Ancients they're giving up, though, when they leave the area, so Mickey's going to be very happy. This will allow him to get very close to finishing up the Desolator. Tower plus the Ancient stack is going to give him a nice amount of gold.
Wisdom's drying up in a few seconds as well. Doesn't look like anyone's contesting or anything. It's VP playing through mid again onto Tiny. The TP out. Oh, the banish just in time, but there's a Terrorize coming in. Nisha's still going to get clicked down and blown up by a little fly goblin.
The call is top. They smoke. They have the golem available, so this is going to be the third attempt to take a tower with the golem. They got the mid tower with the first one, bottom tower with the second one. Can they get the top tower with the third one?
Kez, that's a lot of buttons. He's got them all ready. 1,400 health. Raindrops. An ogre behind him. Abed starts with a slight chains. Mickey Invis runs away. Golem dropped. They need follow through and the arena's good. Saberlight. He finds his man. The Ravage is too late. Mickey's already dead. Banish saves one up from the Tide as the ogre is kind of left stranded in the middle of 3. Ace on the run away now as Virtus.pro brought everyone up to this top lane to, again, get a massive team fight. A couple of kills and a tower.
I think they had initial confidence in that fight as well because they knew Tiny tried to TP out when they killed him on mid. So no matter how the fight goes, Tiny will not be able to join it. And yeah, that was a beautiful catch onto the Kess. He tried to go for the instant invis and run away, but didn't get far enough, and MOUZ caught him. I think maybe keeping and playing around Raptor Dance would have been important there instead. But unfortunately, if you do get caught after using the Raven's Veil, jig is up, you're just dead.
Yeah, honestly, 2 very good arenas in a row from Saberlight. You know, I was really hoping that he would get himself back into this game, and he has for sure. And we're looking at Nisha, who had a great laning stage, hasn't really been able to convert that well off the back of this Blink Dagger. He's been caught 2 or I guess 3 times. He's got 3 deaths. Farming lane and being picked off by VP, who have had his number so far.
Yeah, somehow it's like the game got harder after he got Blink. It's supposed to be the opposite. He's caught again.
He's been found once more. He'll toss Abed across into Tofu. Good chain stuns. That's going to get the kill on Ember Spirit. They've baited with Nisha. Now, self-disruption, just delaying the death of Hellscream. You can try and, I don't know, juke with the illusions. Pretend it's not the real one. But he will die in the end.
Only so much you can do. Top rune is spotted by the Observer Ward, so Nisha going to be very happy getting himself a shield rune. Get some safety. Not die to these pick-off attempts. Update on Timado, though. He's actually doing a very good job of getting closer to that GPM that we saw in the previous game. He's only sitting at 560 right now, but we're also only 16 minutes in. He has some time to develop this number even more.
He's got room to grow.
He is the top farmer in the game by almost 3,000 gold, 2,200 ahead of the Kess at least.
I like how that maths works out. Almost 3k. Just round up. 2.2
You
to
round up.
2.5 to
That's what
3.
you do. Listen, I see 10 on him, and I see 7 on Kes. That's 3,000 gold difference.
It is.
I mean, he's accelerating is the thing as well, right? So it's gonna be a 3,000 gold difference very soon.
By the time you finish your sentence, it
Yeah,
will
if I
be,
just
yeah.
drag it out and talk for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha hoping to drag this one out and get out of the arena. Good toss and Curse Crown into Brambles. VP now in an awkward spot. There's Ravage ready for Ace as he wanders into the middle of them all. Ogre's being dealt with though by Tomato. Fly, fake pumping Golem, drops it onto Ace and trying to get away, but the Kez will come quickly for you with the damage. Cancelled out momentarily by the disruption. Virtus.pro looking for another angle of attack here, but again, you're playing into Ravage, you're playing into a high ground, a liquid control. So just trading out 1 for 1 is as good as you're going to get.
Yeah, very big chance that they're going to catch Tiny again, but no. Links it.
Clipped onto the Mars. A toss forward. No. Boxy just goes up and down.
He's running. He wants to ravage this, but he's not quite close enough.
Doesn't he have blink again? He does, but no vision.
How hard to go into the fog of war. They did have a ward behind, but didn't get vision on a target to jump. Still playing the area.
Well, he got a
Sit
spear
back with a
through
blind
them.
goal. Ember's hasting over there, so he's definitely looking to take a bit more of a fight. Maybe he's gonna try and finish his items in jungle instead.
He's stolen one of Mars's shields.
So he did. Ash Legion.
Who are the Ash Legion, Wagga?
Oh, I
Are
don't
they
know.
the people who shot bow and arrow at Legion Commander? Or is Legion Commander part of the Ash Legion?
Yeah, that's her own people, right? Who shoots arrows at her.
Yeah.
It's Operation Broken Arrow kind of thing, you know? Call in an airstrike.
We need slacks. Where's the law? And what law does Kez have? Being trapped in an arena is one. Dodges the spear, though. The clips and the damage, it's good enough. They've found Mickey.
You know the Kessler. That was the recent event. We had the whole Vampire Survivors thing. He's one of the uprising ones against the evil suppressive Queen Imperia.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
He's
the
a rebel.
good guy.
He's a good guy.
He's a little rebel.
Tiny and Ember going head-to-head here, but Nisha are being burnt down quickly by the Warlock and his magic damage. Saberlight will finish it off, and now Abed looking to hunt. They see Boxy as an easy kill. A 2-man chains into the back, finds the Ogre as well. Ace is going to pop the Ravage here to try and defend his team to TP home, but Boxy and Tofu in serious danger, still going to get hunted down and killed.
Oh, they got
Abed
the
will find
Tide
a
as well?
couple. The Tide Hunter, I mean, he's tanky and annoying to deal with. Pipe 21, but with no Ravage. He'll pop the Essence Ring momentarily, pop the 1 charges, but eventually he's going to get whittled down here, surely. Just clicked into oblivion, surrounded by VP heroes.
Taking a
Ace is
while.
Very, very difficult to kill, but by the end of my sentence, he will die.
They got him in the end. Almost time enough for his team to respawn before he dies. It's 20 minutes online, and Radiant are now in a fantastic spot to just go over and take the Tormentor. We still have a little bit of time for Luna to keep building that net worth. She's at GPM 640 right now, almost 635. Just a little bit more, Luna. She's still behind.
That was a cross-map team wipe. Because they killed Kez bot, then they killed the other 4 top. And now they have, what, a 5 or 6k net worth lead? VP in a commanding position. It feels like suddenly.
Yeah, the game didn't start out fantastic for them, but the last, you know, or rather I should say, they have found so many pickoffs on Nisha over and over, and they managed to make good moves together with the Ember repeatedly, that they worked their way into a really commanding lead.
And Greaves done for flying. He's got his item.
Yeah, get the big heals going. Might see a Holy Locket build from the Warlock coming in as well. Smoke again. Non-stop action from VP. I really do admire how fast they're playing this game. The entire game, they have been the aggressors. They have been looking for action, making moves non-stop.
I mean, they've got this big timing with the Luna being so strong. And Blink on Mars, Saberlight really showing it can pay off big time as they got
on the
vision
Kez.
on Mickey. Another Arena Spear to blow up the Kez. Again, just nothing Liquid can do to react to that. He is dead before anyone can TP or cast a spell.
Yeah, that was him right before he finishes BKB. Fantastic time to get a pick off on him. I think he was just 100 gold away. And that's opening them up to just go and take Roche. No carry alive. Tiny's showing himself top, so this is easy Roche for them. Very concerning stuff if you're a Liquid fan, as the Luna is queuing up the Butterfly next. If she gets that, Kess will definitely struggle to bring any form of damage into her as well.
Liquid were moving forward slowly to try and find a position to maybe fight after Roche was taken, maybe contest it. They will get a jump here, but the disruption's there to stop Nisha's initiation, and a Golem dropped in onto Ace with 3 of them bonded up. It could be problematic, but Virtus.pro don't want to go blindly into the high ground. They don't know who's there. And instead, with this Aegis, they've got the rest of the map to play into. And Luna
I never
goes
thought
top,
about
pushes it out.
Never thought about that interaction. That's so funny. So Ace got Fatal Bonded on Tide, right? To the rest of his team. And a lot of damage was being laid into a Tide, but he's not taking any because of his damage mitigation. But a Fatal Bond is still hurting his teammates. And he's not blubbering it away because he's not actually taking 450 damage to dispel the Fatal Bonds.
Oh.
So he kept doing a ton of damage to his team despite not dispelling it himself. I didn't think about the fact that if he has enough damage reduction, you know, it lasts really long. So Fatal Bonding a Tide isn't that bad.
Interesting. Oh, hello. Liquid have found an opening. Sablight's got BKB Arena, though. Stays alive, and this unlocks Timado to come in with the Eclipse. Mickey is on the run, using his fresh BKB to try and hide. They'll ravage and turn to fight. Life stealing up a little bit, but Mickey has to dodge away. They can't finish the job on Luna, and Timado is finished Mickey off. Tide now in danger as Ace trapped inside the upheaval slow. Nowhere to run, and nowhere to hide.
Slowly back to the grave. 10,000 lead. Just keep winning fight after fight. Pretty optimistic there by Liquid trying to turn on to the Luna. Even if they did bring her down, she would still have Aegis. Just fantastic positioning by VP all the time. They find themselves being the ones who strike first and getting the better trades here.
And Saberlight bing-bonging all the way to the bank. Apparently his mouse has problems. Want to run away from him.
Well, if his mouse is having trouble, at least it hasn't impacted any of his ultis so far. Very nice spear combos being done by him over and over.
It's one of these classic moments where he's like, wait, let me just plug my mouse in. I've been playing without my monitor or my mouse the entire game. I've been owning you without the tools.
I guess it's time to use 2 hands, guys.
Honestly, though, like, from laning stage, I was ready to write this game off. Like, oh, VP are done. They don't have an offlaner. Mars is nothing. Like, now, okay, he's still bottom of the net worth, but his impact has been 10 out of 10.
I'm really confused how Nisha didn't manage to get a game going here after doing really, really well mid, getting his Blink Dagger online, and then we just haven't seen any real gank that worked out for him. We haven't seen him jump someone with Willow follow up and, you know, get some pickoffs here and there. It just hasn't happened. Ember has been one step ahead with every single rotation. The moves from the supports from side of Radiant have been really, really good as well. Fly in particular with his Warlock. I'm sure that he's coordinating, you know. Fly is a very vocal captain. He most likely was the one to make sure that early game was as smooth as it was for them.
Yeah, just ping the tier 2s. 3 minutes of Aegis. Kill off all these outer towers.
At this stage, there's not really anyone who's going to stand against the Luna, so easy for them to just start getting more and more map control.
What is Nisha's score?
At this point,
4-4-1.
Yeah.
But he got a bunch of because he was like 2-3-0 at some point. So he got 2 of those kills very early on. And hasn't really been able to launch himself into anything in the past 10 minutes or so.
It's just been awkward. It's been very difficult. They haven't really, I don't know, gotten the jump on the correct targets. They've ran into like Ember or something, and then they didn't have proper chain lockdown on him. Warlock drops an ulti, and suddenly everyone is just scrambling and running for their life.
Yeah, like the past 5 or 6 fights, Liquid shows up, they get Golem dropped on them or Arena dropped on them. So it's been very good setup from VP. I was just like looking for the threat.
Shadow Demon pretty damn farmed as well here. Got the blink and the ether lens going on.
Yeah. Just like looking for the threat from Liquid. What's the go? It's got to be find Warlock, find Shadow Demon. So it's been well positioned by VP to kind of keep them tucked away and not get initiated on.
Yeah, I think SD, as long as SD is nearby, you basically have to kill him. They could theoretically kill the Mars or the Luna, Mars or Ember. If SD isn't there, they have the tools to burst anyone really. But yeah, Shadow Demon is one of those heroes with Blink and Ether Lens. He can always save people.
I just realized it's SD Luna, and we've not talked about SD Luna. I guess not that much of a combo nowadays, but this was obnoxious as hell back in the day. Just spam creating illusions of Luna, sending them at buildings. They would destroy barracks on their own.
Used to be all the rage building damage from illusions. It's a lot weaker now, so.
Oh, Nisha. Has to BKB TP.
10 seconds on the Golem. If he had it, he would have dropped the Golem on him there. Make him pay after BKB TPing as well.
Again, it's Abed. Eliciting a reaction, poking at you, forcing you to do something. I'm sure he was sick and tired of that game 1, so he's actually allowed to play some Dota 2 here in game 2.
Well, now the question is just, can Liquid find a way to kind of worm their way back into this game? They had some absolutely incredible comeback in the Nigma series, but can they do it against VP? That's the question.
They've got some pretty explosive damage, right? Like Blink Ravage, Bedlam, Terrorize, the Control, the damage from Kez. It just really is a matter of, do we have vision of this target? Can we see the SD? Can we see the Warlock? Are we going to get 3-man arena'd?
At the same time, the damage is pretty big from Radiant as well. You have to be so cautious. One arena can suddenly just bring people down.
And Ember Spirit has his Remnant here, so he can join whenever he wants to. Smardo's going to get away from the Cursed Crown.
Ace is
Aegis for a minute. Arena's here onto the Tide alone. Aegis down. Golem dropped on the Tiny towards the north. They've still got the Ravage being held, but it's Luna to respawn straight back into the Kez damage, but the disruption buys time. Virtus.pro have saved Tomato, drifting him a little further away. Eclipse has popped, turning on Mickey. The Kez is dropping quickly, and he's dead. The bird has fallen. Dead for 50 seconds, and Abed is diving tier 3s. He's in onto Tofu, forced Liquid back behind their tower. And VP can go back to hitting this objective.
Golem is still going. The illusion's helping out. Tower's dropping pretty damn low, but the push may have been stopped by the Aegis being removed. Luna doesn't really want to risk too much. No BKB available, no Aegis. Just gonna go back to farming. She says, you know what? I can bring more items and do more damage at a later point in time. Doesn't have to overcommit right now. So still good stuff for Radiant. VP not too unhappy with the result of that, as Luna is, holy crap, she's about to breach 20,000 net worth.
Yeah, she's getting big. 725. Definitely shows, though, that Liquid have a lot of firepower. You know, without that Aegis, you wouldn't see VP doing the same kind of move. Liquid have ways to get in there when they're able to set up. So now we sit back a little bit, wait for next Roshan, get Luna to 30k net worth.
On the Tiny. Tiny doesn't have BKB yet. 5 seconds cooldown, and that's going to be too long as the Butterfly Luna just absolutely shreds him.
That should be an easy tier 2 here then. So this map is wide open for VP to play where they want. Liquid does have some good vision from their own Ancients through towards mid lane, but not really an ideal spot to go and make a move right now. Wait for your Tiny to respawn, try and defend high ground.
That's a lot of illusions, though.
Luna and illusions, and a spear back on the Tide into the Eclipse. Ace pops the pipe, stays alive as he waddles through the upheaval. Terrorize gets fake pumped for a moment. And VP not going to bite off more than they could chew. They're being quite decisive with this move forward. Then retreat, play the lanes, play the map.
Yeah, working on more item progression as well, just farming the enemy ancients. And get it over to the other side of the map and fix lanes a little bit. Ember would be happy to get his BKB as well in these fights. Against the control of the Terrorize and so on.
Oh, they're moving
Mikke,
towards Abed.
for as good of a lane as Mikke had, hasn't really been able to do that much with the Kess yet.
VP saw this. They saw the Ogre and the Kez move with their ward. They've got a good idea. Oh, smokes break. Vision given. Timado sees the Ogre. Now, what does Liquid do? Just leave Tofu to die? It might be the case, but Kez has been pinned against the tree. Sableye has found a big target. Mikke has had to BKB. Can he TP out of here after grappling up to the high ground? He's created a gap between him and VP, so he's got away. Barely.
Create a lot of distance and then pop the invis and run away. Get himself towards safety. Still, they got to pick off on the Ogre. It's always VP coming out ahead. Every single trade.
Now all they have to do is think about protecting Roche. Think about where he's going to spawn. And Liquid
Nisha
very
is
much...
gonna cut the next top creep wave, but there is some wave on mid lane right now, and Luna is ready to go onto the high ground.
Nisha
Full satanic.
Still yet. He got on. He's got Blink in a second. Where's he going to go? North, south, east, west. The arena's here from Sableye. Misses the spear, though. And Amnesia
Oh no,
will
the golem.
be giving TP, but the golem's dropped on his head. Poor Tiny.
Ember's coming.
All alone up here. And BKB on cooldown means Ember Spirit can jump forward. Give all the lockdown in the world.
That was the worrisome part about that play. Whenever you do your split pushing and you're like, I have BKB, I'm completely fine. If there is something that can cancel it, then you're in danger. And Warlock Fly is just on point with his positioning. It's easy for Ember to get over there, who has so much mobility, but little Warlock of Fly waddles over to the right spot in the right time.
Man, it's honestly rare that we see Boxy so underfarmed. Dark Willow, 5k net worth. And Radiant supports with 10k each. I guess even the Ogre, you know, we've seen Tofu buy a Hand of Midas, but this time around just the Greaves and then hope for a Midas later on.
He relies on kills on Willow, that's the thing. You can't really push waves that easily as a Willow, and ultimately they have not been able to find any easy ganks and rotations happening. They have vision on the Ember just now. Looking to catch him.
They saw the smoke as well, potentially. And Liquid have the high ground by their Ancients, and the potential to sit on this staircase and wait for VP to come to them. But there might also be the case here. The VP just go high ground, or Mikke shows himself on that mid wave and gets blown up. The BKB Ravage, not enough to save him. Care's dead for 70 seconds, and Liquid trying to hightail it out of here. The upheaval slow. Chip away at Ace with the Lucent Beams. Finish him off with a right-click Glaives, and a double kill for Timado emerges. As Roshan has respawned, the prize awaits the victors.
Bing bong. Bing bong, and that was a beautiful quick catch onto the Kess there. He thought he could just push out the mid wave, but...
Hello, Nisha's jumped in.
Okay.
Roshan's not quite dead yet. And yeah, he's going to go again for the BKB CP, which was a little close.
That was actually kind of scary. The Luna is starting to hit hard. She doesn't have the full Daedalus yet, but she does have Crystallis. Damage output is pretty serious from her now. And with Aegis in hand, Satanic complete, Butterfly, there's just not much that can fight against her. There's nowhere close to an MKB on Kess. He has a Javelin. I guess that's a, a really poor version of an MKB. 25% chance to True Strike.
Yeah, it's not as if they've even got the Magic Burst to bring her down. They are pretty reliant on that physical damage. And a spear back on Ace puts him in a dangerous spot. Upheaval is there with a damage out of this Luna stacking up. Ace He's dead without buyback. So now tier 3 cracked open means bouncy glaive time. Luna's favorite time of day.
Yeah, the glaives are non-stop going, and even the straight throne play is possible when you have Luna on your team. Those towers, yeah, they have extra armor, but who cares? Look at the glaives.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a glyph to play with here, and Liquid are going to pop it. 30 seconds, no tide. They'll send VP back, at least for now. But Tomato says back, and I don't know what that word means. Only go forward, hit towers, kill tier 4s, farm some creeps on my way out of your base.
The creep wave is coming. Mars is making sure the next wave is on the way.
And Box has just been burnt down by Abed. No buyback on the Willow. And Tofu and Mickey going to try and make a last stand here. A toss back on Abed allows him to get the BKB off. Golem drop to the arena there. And Mickey being focused down. The damage comes through thick and fast. He life steals back up with a Raptor Dance. The turnaround stun and attempted play with a Ravage coming through from Ace. That just seems so meaningless. They do nothing to this Luna. Tomato will open up on the throne. Saberlight finishes another one in the fountain. A dominating MOUZ, ending the game with a GG called out of Liquid. They'll tap out a game 2 as we head to a third.
Yeah, what a game. Honestly, I was with you thinking that, oh, this laning stage looks so good for Liquid. Surely they're just going to own this game, but the rotations, the moves, from minute like 6:30 and onwards, it was just perfect from VP. They were always on the ball. The supports were on point playing with the cores, and I don't know, the Ember found so many moves that worked out in his favor. Sure, we end the game with Luna being this big unkillable threat, and she ended 9-0 and 10, so very, very clean game from him. But it was really just a story of how they activated Ember and used that hero to max potential, which was the draft as well, right? It was the Ember.
Yeah, ban all these heroes to protect Ember. Pick Ember first. Yeah, it was set in stone. Honestly, mad props to Saberlight from recovering from that laning stage, and like every arena was meaningful. That Blink Dagger paid off big time, but Fly, I think, was like you mentioned a couple of times Fly's name in there. I think he was the hidden star. That first death of Tiny in the mid lane, right? When they brought Hellscream and Fly mid, dropped the golem on Nisha when he TP'd. That was the snowball of killing Tiny over and over again, which kind of shut Nisha out of the match. But there we go. One apiece, tied up as we look for this qualification slot. Victor, one more game separating one of these teams from that place at Birmingham. We'll take a break and come back with game number 3.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking was mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my son, yeah. Raising the ball that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you
Hello. Yes, game 3 is coming your way. Team Liquid taking on Virtus.pro. It's the upper bracket closed qualifier for Western Europe, heading towards ESL One Birmingham. The one LAN we've got for the EPT coming up as these two teams, well, it's down to one game, a best of one, qualification on the line.
Yeah, I mean, after game 1, I really felt like Liquid were gonna just 2-0 sweep it here, and then the start of game 2 also felt that way. But then Virtus.pro, they just wake up, they show this, the urge, they want to make it to Birmingham as well. They are gonna make Liquid fight for it, and at this point, it's gonna be very, very important to see if anyone can get an upper hand in the draft. I think Team Liquid's draft looked like it was very playable to them. And once they got their tools, I thought they would just take over the game. But instead, we saw this activity from VP. I think communication must have been perfect on their team because they had such a good read of where to go and when. And they were never one step behind. They were always ahead of Liquid in the read.
Yeah, and another funny situation where, we've had previous series where one team picks Clinks and wins, the other team picks Clinks and wins, and we go to game 3. Now, is Luna the new Clinks? Is Luna a hero we have to look at and respect? Or is this just a last pick for both teams that just so happened to work out very nicely?
I think it happened to be Luna here. I don't feel like Luna is really on that, S tier necessarily in the patch. She's a fine carry, but I think she just fit very well into the drafts they ended up having, and that's why it looks so good. But yeah, with Shadow Demon being such a high priority hero, and with the attention on making sure you have strong lanes, Luna does bring pretty strong laning stage. We saw Brewmaster get shut down, and now we saw how Luna was just free farming away pretty hard as well in this second game. Yeah, she might make a reappearance, who knows? But I think we might see a change in the carry too.
Yeah, and it kind of ties into, we were having that conversation about side lanes in particular that can break the 1v1s or the straight 2v2s. You mentioned the PA with the dagger. We've got this Luna with Lucent Beam. So Warlock puts Shadow Word on himself, trades into the Willow. But it's not just him trading with the Willow, it's him plus Lucent Beam, then Willow's out of the lane, and then you're like, okay, now we're 2v1 against the Tide. It's a nice hero combination there for sure that they had that was able to completely ruin Boxy's chance of having a lane or a game. And VP had a lot of answers. Like, they answered the Willow, they answered Tiny through their rotations and ganks. But in game 3, new draft, new clean slate. We'll see how both these teams contend with this chance at qualification.
So VP ban out Ember themselves. They got the win on Ember. They got what they wanted. They ban out some of the Ember counters and then ban out Ember as well. It could be possible that they want to play something like Storm Spirit though, and similarly Storm Spirit struggles against Viper and some other heroes as well that Ember kind of has a rough matchup as well against.
Ooh! Not seen him yet. He's been banned every game.
Yeah. First game of Treant that you and I get, and yeah, this hero is just, he's bonkers. He's so strong. Overall been very, very dominant in high-level pubs, but even more so in the qualifiers. I've been bringing it up a little bit whenever we talk about him, but 68 or 67% win rate across the qualifiers, which is just absurdly high, with a significant amount of games played as well. It was like 70 or 80 games played with that win rate, which is really, really impressive.
Yeah, no small sample size. And it's a fly hero as well, a hero that he played a lot back in the day. Going to bring it back.
He's
heal
currently 86 games played, 69.77% win rate. That is just crazy high.
That's pretty monstrous. Well, Liquid going to...
they see a tree, so they pick an axe.
Yep.
I have to say, Gareth, they've gone big brain mode. I'm useless here. I can't come up with why this would be good.
We can't beat that.
Yeah.
Well, the axe forgets what the tree remembers. Let's see what they can do. They've enjoyed this ace axe. Put him to work against the tree bottom. I'm actually curious to see how many Quelling Blades we get just to remove the tree line to deal with this Treant Protector.
There's been a meta development lately with all the Treant being picked in this patch, where people are so used to the Quelling Blades coming and cutting the trees against the Treant Protector that the team with Treant always smokes over to protect the trees. So quite often, going for those Quelling Blades to cut the trees early before the bounty runes is really dangerous. Very, very commonly we see pickoffs happen on that.
Unless you pick Bat Rider and go and Firefly it all down.
Yeah. Or Kess, he can kill all the trees in one slash.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, there are a few heroes that can be useful for this. Shadow Demon gets removed. Team Liquid, I think that's a smart ban when you play Axe. Make sure you get rid of those good saves that work against Axe. Disruption, really annoying to play into.
Yeah, I guess you're also considering what you want to play with the Axe. So banning out the Abaddon also protects this Axe lane. I don't want to have that shield coming into play. And if you want to play this Silence, oh my god, Skyreth Mage again with the Silence, you've now removed the Shadow Demon and Abaddon, who would be good saves against the Axe guy combo, which they played in that previous game.
Very true. I think they're setting it up. I think you're absolutely right. It's not insanely good against Treant Protector, but I think it's just strong enough of a 1-2 punch to have the Sky Axe combination here. Pretty much no matter what you play into, it's going to be a good feel. They're going to go for the Willow instead, though. Perhaps this is Boxy saying, you know what, I like having Willow against Treant. Make sure I get myself some protection. If you get rooted, you can always just press W. And Willow still brings a lot of damage into the Axe combination.
Has she been rising in popularity? Because there was a long period where we really didn't see Willow at all.
Not really. I think she's still kind of outmatched by a lot of the other popular heroes. We have some Willow gameplay here and there, but she's not really that common.
VP gonna steal the Sky.
Yeah.
So
they have their own combinations. They have the Treant ulti. They have the Shackle already. Some stuff to play into with the Sky ulti.
And that's probably going to be Wind Ranger carry with the Treant Protector supporting. Sky the Pos 4, unsure what he's going to be laning with.
Yeah, looks very likely. It's really nice safe lane though. Strong heroes and a lot of damage. Axe could have a hard time going close in the lane without taking too much damage.
And the Skarth always feels so good when the enemy hasn't shown their mid lane yet. It kind of says, don't pick a spirit hero. Don't pick any of these Weasley puck-like guys.
Yeah, he deals really well with most mid heroes, to be honest. There are not that many mids that are not bothered by a silence. Typically mids are spellcasters. Just a matter of how important it is for you to cast spells to survive. Some heroes are going to be fine no matter what. Let's see what Team Liquid are going to add into this. They do have to show 2 heroes right now. I always feel when I see Skywrath Mage that it's really nice to have something that gets in there. Take advantage of the super low armor that he has. Get some big physical damage. Love seeing Ursa against him, for instance.
Yeah. I mean, there's always this potential for the Mickey Drow, or you mentioned Muerta in the previous game. An early Luna pick. Yeah, an early Luna pick will come out so no one can steal it from them.
3 for 3. Every single game is Luna.
So Liquid have won. It's written.
Yeah, we're done. We can actually pack up here. Luna was the winner in the previous 2, so.
Unless there's another common thread. They have Luna, Mars, no, Shadow Demon, no. It was just the Luna. That's the only hero that mattered.
So is it just an ogre then? Seems like a pretty natural go-to for them. Wonder if there's something else. Maybe they're thinking about like Tusk though.
Yeah.
I could see Tusk as well.
That series earlier has put Nyx in my head. I kind of want to see more Nyx, the way that game went. But Naga Siren again. So that's their Pos 5 to line up with a Luna.
Of course. Get the Naga in there. Some protection and save. Protection and save, and Underlord gets added for Saberlight.
The Aura Builder. I'm going to be able to withstand a lot of that early laning presence from Naga and Luna, and then build I'm assuming just build a Crimson Guard this game. You buy Pipe as well if he wants to.
Yeah, probably go back for both, but the Crimson against Luna is really, really nice. You already have a lot of damage reduction with the Atrophy Aura. Put the Crimson on top of that, and Luna is doing no damage at all. At that point, you just gotta worry about some of the Luna ulti and the Willow damage coming in.
And then it's super annoying to try and play the map against Underlord with a gate and all the roots. You've got Treant who can kind of lurk around and set up for this global play as well. Tree plus Sky, Underlord plus Sky. Hell, Skyrath plus any of these three heroes can set up for kills on cores.
That's true. Yeah, the Skyrath has people to play with for sure. It's not bad. I think their offlane is pretty damn good as well. If you just put down Firestorm, like Underlord is gonna farm pretty easily.
Yeah.
Naga Siren cannot harass the Underlord at all, and 1v1 Luna is not gonna be able to bully the Underlord by any means.
Radiant team back.
I do kind of want, I don't know, like a DK kind of hero for VP as the last pick. Another hero that plays with the Sky, but also someone who can scale with the Wind Ranger. Like Underlord is this aura bot, he's not going to be the scaling hero. Wind Ranger is this kind of semi-carry. You want someone who can pick up the slack a bit.
Yeah, I think DK is a perfect fit, definitely. More tower damage as well. I think that is a pretty important part in their draft right now that they're kind of lacking. They don't have that much building damage.
And then Liquid, no Viper, Monkey, Ember, Huskar, SF, Quap, Lesh. All of VP's heroes just like mid lane, banned. Storm, Tiny also gone. It's getting limited.
It really is. I'm thinking what I would want to see Nisha on here if I was them. I mean, Lesh would have been so good, but they banned it out last second there.
It's like, there's Puck, but do you want to play Puck into Sky, Underlord? Or not really.
You might, honestly. Like, Nisha Puck is that good. I wouldn't put it past them to pick it. And he does have the reaction pick, right? So they will still get to see what VP pick first, and then we'll see. And I think if it isn't a hero that's very good against Puck, then he might just bust that out again.
They banned the Void Spirit.
Yeah, see, he's setting it up. Get rid of Void Spirit, who's annoying for Puck.
But if DK does get picked here, does that put Puck off the table, or is that still a risk it for the biscuit kind of deal?
I think you could play that still. I don't think it's super nice, but I think since it's Nisha, just with his proficiency on the hero, I would still expect that he might play it. It's a bit risky with DK insta-stun and Skyrath to follow up, but the rest of the things are easy to play against. Okay, they are going to steal the Puck. A lot of the good counters are gone. Is it just going to be Shaker then? The Shaker can delete Skyrath Mage as well later on. No armor.
Who was the one? Malrine played Primal Beast, didn't he? What about Primal here?
Yeah. Primal's decent. I hate playing Primal against Underlord though. The Pit of Malice on the ground is just yucky to play against.
You never buy
Dream Protector. Yeah, I actually think a few of the heroes are decent against Primal. So I would rather see him go Shaker. Also give some nice ways to kill the Wind Ranger.
Or the DK
Well, they take the
themselves.
DK.
Yeah, we had the whole DK Puck conversation. It's just inverted.
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty nice fit for Team Liquid as well, because now they have Luna and Dragonite, so building's going to melt really, really fast. Axe Dragonite. I've seen this before. I hope one of them will get a Blink Dagger.
Oh my god, yeah.
Flashbacks to first series.
Pipsqueak had some troubles. Yeah, they did. Yeah, this is a much more liquid feeling draft. They've got tons of ways to get in and out of fights, loads of damage sources, loads of stuns. You know, anyone can play together. But I definitely have felt that, you know, the rise in temperature from VP, the momentum built after that Game 2 victory.
Oh yeah.
You can see in this draft, you know, they're starting to feel themselves a bit more. They get their hands on the Treant, which is this big meta pick, so they'll feel confident in that. They've taken some elements from Liquid's drafts and kind of molded them into their own playstyle. And Abed getting this, you know, kind of last pick Puck. Yes, he's going to be playing into DK, but outside of that, you know, it's very much a chain of events. DK stun, Willow follow-up, Axe follow-up that's required to deal with the Puck.
I'm a bit concerned. I have one big concern, Gareth, and that is this. While they have been, you know, increasing the tempo, they've been playing better and better, Nisha has consistently out CS'd hard on mid lane. Like mid lane mechanics, sure, he has had pretty good matchups, but he's bing really out CSing hard. In previous game, in game 2 as well, he got way more denies than I expected on Tiny against the Ember early on. If he can repeat that on Dragon Knight going against the Puck here, if he gets a good start with nice last hits, it could be really hard for Puck to get to the relevant point where you're doing stuff, because Puck is no Ember. Puck needs Witchblade. Ember needs nothing. Ember gets Urn and then he's good.
And Puck needs people to play with. So if the lanes go poorly for VP, this could fall short pretty quickly. They are a very momentum-based draft that needs level 6 on Sky. They need this Underlord to do well in lane to get his auras up. The Wind Ranger quite momentum-based as well.
So they are team chopping the trees down here. All the cores are doing their part. I guess Nisha isn't. He's kind of standing around. He doesn't have a calling blade. Ace and Mikke cut a significant amount of trees. Now they're running away.
The Treant has been uprooted. He has no home. It does mean Liquid have got to now quickly reposition themselves to go get bounty runes. They forced the hand of VP a little bit there, though, to gather up their forces down south as well. So likely just going to see the 2 for 2.
VP with the late smoke are looking for the fight. They can go Nature's Grasp and slow from the bolts. Not sure if they're strong enough for the fight anyway, though.
All right, Fly steps forward here. Takes a decent chunk of damage, but gives it back to Nisha. And so far, 3 bounty runes for Liquid. Only 1 for VP. Fly. Not going to take that hit on the way through from the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, decent start there for the Team Liquid boys.
Yeah, the only real downside is Nisha lost about half his health early on, but he's a DK.
Yeah, I think it's not massively impactful, but it could help the Puck a little bit, and I did speak about the importance of this mid lane. DK getting to freely CS and having a good start.
And so far, 2 last hits for Nisha's Dragon Knight. Getting the perfect 4 from the first wave. We'll peer into these side lanes. Treant Wind Ranger having their entire lane deforested. There's Boxy's Dark Willow able to actually step up and get some hits in.
Exactly. Hard for Fly to be sneaky on this lane.
Nice shackle shot there. A bit of bonus damage.
Trying to get some pot shots in for damage whenever he can. Shackle into right clicks. Up top, they're trying. Chasing down the Unlord. Do they have the damage for this?
He's very low. Oh, I mean, Hellscream might be able to kill Mikke off. Saberlight is a hit away from death. Oh, the heal popped up. Mikke with 1 more touch should have it. Gets the kill and survives. His salve is cancelled, but he turns on the Hellscream. A few swipes out, but the Fairy Fire from the Scarlet Mage keeps him up and running. Trading out in the 1-for-1. Concussive shot will keep Tofu at bay. Hellscream, does he have enough mana here to keep chipping at this
he got
Naga
level 2.
Siren? Does he have enough movement speed to run away from Naga Siren? No! Tofu is quick to slither forward and find the second kill of the lane.
Oh, he got level 2, got the Deluge, slowed down the Skywrath and gets the kill. Nicely played by Tofu there. Committed for that kill. So works out for them. Gets the 2-for-1.
Bottom lane. Every time I look down here, it's just Boxy hitting people. Battle Hunger plus the Dark Willow right clicks is really chipping away at VP.
Yeah, that's already at low levels as well. Once you get a few more levels going here, Axe will have more options, maybe to get behind and start cutting the creep wave as well.
I don't know. I kind of imagined Treant plus Wind Ranger being the ones to hit the Willow, force them back, get the better trades. So Liquid doing very well to play this lane out.
Yeah, Shackle and some damage though onto Ace, losing 60% of its HP quite quickly. Does not have too much regen to work with as well. He has boots coming out on the courier, but no tangles and no salve. Means easy Lotus for them on the side of Fly and Tomato.
Neither carry doing particularly well in terms of last hits. Hellscream getting all caught up in his Naga illusions though. And Mikke and Tofu doing a good job tracking back on him. Not quite able to finish the job. Now Firestorm's a little annoying.
It's completely fine for Hellscream. He's gonna regen up. He has a salve. Also has the spell lifesteal, of course. Just gonna keep nuking. Plenty of mana to keep restoring his own health by nuking the Luna.
It's still so annoying dealing with Naga illusions, though, as a low armor support.
Yeah, certainly. He needs to help. Needs help from Underlord, but this gives time for the Naga to get the pull as well. No way for him to go out there and contest it.
Again, the runes are guarded. Boxy, this entire series, has been shutting up and down at every moment imaginable. So, rune for Nisha, rune for Boxy, nothing for Abed.
Even takes the bounty rune as well, making sure there's absolutely no way for him to recover. And Abed does a TP base trick there. TP base and refills his bottle with an orb still on the field. So he managed to jaunt back in with a refill. Nicely done.
Yeah, well done to stay in the lane.
Yeah, it's the curveball. One of the many benefits of the curveball facet.
Mickey is found up top in the Firestorm and the Arcane Bolts. Another little bing bong.
Bing bong.
Defeat the Luna. Not an easy lane stage for them.
Allowed to.
An ace being pummeled by the tree and the Wind Ranger. VP have reclaimed control of their side lanes as things were starting to get away from them a little bit.
Yeah, the Axe still getting good farm, but Wind Ranger starting to get to the point where she's able to harass him more.
And Tofu stepped a little far forward here. Pops the wand, but dead. And Saberlight claims another life.
Yeah, Saberlight's also getting a lot of damage from this, so able to last it really nicely in the lane. 23 and 9 right now. Well ahead of Luna on her 19 and 3. Oh, Abed does find a rune. The enemy bounty rune was still available.
All the way across there. And I know we've talked about it a fair amount, but mid-DK item build. Oh, hang on, is Mickey dead again? Hellscream and Saberlight just outputting so much damage. They brought Boxy up here to help out and get the kill on Hellscream, but Flyers arrived, says hello to Tofu. Saberlight just stacking up damage and swiping through him. Forces Liquid to rethink their situation. A reel back in, but not under tower. So no
costly death though. Luna respawning just now and does not have TP at 15 seconds cooldown. He's just gonna stand in base. He's like, I'm gonna have the TP, but it's gonna be AFK time. This is not nice for him at all. His creeps are dying during the time that he's not there. One deny on the range creep. Melee creep's dying.
So rough for him. But yeah, DK mid. You weren't too happy with this like Mask of Madness armlet first build we've seen a couple of times. What do you reckon Nisha goes for?
So he's doing exactly what I like to see from Dragon Knight's mid. 2 bracers, magic stick, power treads. I want to see a blink dagger third item. Or third, but first item after these minor components. But he's queuing up a soul ring, which I'm fine with if he wants a soul ring. That doesn't sound bad. I don't think it's super necessary. His mana costs aren't that crazy, but if he wants it, as long as he goes for blink, it's all good. I just don't want to see Nisha go into the farm mode of I'm gonna be the carry this game.
Yeah.
Enable your team.
The autopilot DK mode.
It's old school mid laner mentality, In the olden days, mid laners were the carry. They were the ones becoming the big and important player. But nowadays, it's about enabling your team more as a mid.
Liquid contesting the Wisdom Shrine.
Pulling him away.
Dragging him away from it. Gets it because Fly was on the right-hand side. Getting the other one with the Wind Ranger and the Skyreth Mage. Yeah, I guess the Soul Ring for DK just keeps him on the map permanently.
Oh, Axe in trouble. He's gonna be fine running away. Wind Run being used.
And now Tofu's come across. He's not able to do too much there. Hellscream's got living armor on. Tower was aggroed elsewhere. And VP just really keeping the pressure on as much as humanly possible. They've shut down Mickey a fair amount. Now they're trying to shut down Ace. Not able to do too much in the mid lane to Nisha, so you're just kind of letting Dragonite farm freely.
Yeah. Oh no. He's queuing up the Midas. I don't love what I'm seeing here. The Midas coming in. This is not according to the script, Nisha, but okay. He's gonna go for the farming route as well. in fairness, there's no Snapfire on his team this time. There's no, Skywrath or Snap or something that you can enable with an early blink. So I will allow it a bit more. But if he had a Snapfire on his team, then I would be massively against this again.
Poor Willow just doesn't exist. The bedlam, meaningless.
Yeah, it's not quite the same. It's not really as easy to enable the Willow by blink stunning, because she still has to get over there.
Well, they're killing bottom. They are. Tofu focused down. Ace was back farming jungle. That DK traversed up the top to try and find something, but now Liquid, and they're losing their Axe down bottom, and they're losing their tower mid as well. As Fly and Tomato line up for Ace. The turnaround from this Axe is pretty nasty though. Gets the dunk on the Treant. And Tomato needs a little bit more here to finish off the Axe. The Shackle Shot won't land, so he salves back up. Meanwhile, mid lane, tower did get dived, and the Dragon Knight is the one who gets unalived.
Yeah. They bring him down and effort onto the Dark Willow as well. Silenced up.
Right, big damage.
Double silence. Yeah. Difficult to play into the two silencing heroes, and a lot of tower damage being dealt as well by the Unlord during this time.
VP really putting their foot down. It's definitely testament to Liquid kind of withstanding the pressure and keeping two of their cores at the top of the net worth. But it has not been a comfortable laning stage as things break down now.
It's also very even, right?
Yeah.
They're top of net worth, but if you look at all the cores, it's very close. It's a minor difference, really. And Skywrath is having a great game on support, so that could offset any difference.
Especially if they can keep going on Ace like this. Shackle Shot Mystic Flare combo, perfectly set up to kill the Axe. And then quickly swarming across the map back towards mid.
Second time we have one of those costly deaths, the Walk of Shame death. Axe dying right after TPing, so he's going to have cooldown while they can possibly invade.
They don't have the best stack stealing heroes, I've got to say.
Puck can do it. Yeah, Puck has the damage enough.
Yeah, Albert will join. Just watching the Treant and the Scarith Mage walk up here. Like, what are they going to do to it?
Actually, it's the tree who gets most of the last hits there. Yeah, we're very happy with that.
Lucky Fly. And slow and steady, the name of the game for Liquid right now. Try and get your big items up. So did Nisha complete the Midas? Is he going?
He's going for it. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I can feel. He did put the quick buy or the auto purchase on the Blink Dagger. So maybe he'll buy Blink and then go back for Midas.
He'll think about it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When it gets to the money of having enough for the recipe of the Midas, then his true nature will be tested.
Yeah, just pontificate over the Midas. Is it worth it? The ethics and morals of men and Midas.
The pros and cons.
Of mice and men, of Midas and men. A good stun after DK after the Naga reels him in, gets the kill on the Treant. Dragonite getting involved with his gloves of haste.
You know, he got involved with the kill. He's like, that's enough, guys. I've had impact. I'm gonna buy Midas recipe now. I can feel it. The inner demons, they're talking to him. Yep, there we go. He bought it. He gave in. He caved.
The two demons on his shoulder. Buy it. Both of them saying buy it. Buy the Midas.
Yeah, you're already ganked. Your offlane should be happy that you exist after all.
It's 12 minutes in. Your tower is still alive. It's all fine. And it's a lot of room.
Why shouldn't you have a Midas?
And it's all room for Mickey. You know, his top lane has been uninhabited by enemies for quite some time. All the noise and action mid and bottom lane has left the Luna alone to farm jungle. Mask Madness there.
Generally speaking, Lunas do historically win against neutrals.
She sure does. Meanwhile, Ace has died yet again, bottom lane. This Underlord just gates across, helps out Tomato, then back up to top to defend his own lane.
Good pressure on this lane, really. The Wind Ranger off to a fantastic start on the back of all this. And to his credit, Ace isn't really shut down by these deaths. They're bothersome for him, but he's still finding pretty decent footing. Still ahead of the Puck in net worth.
Honestly, I thought he died 3 or 4 times, but he's only died twice.
Same. He ran to base, and he's been low HP a lot.
Yeah.
Luna.
Yeah, Mickey looks pretty dead here. They've TP'd
For
in
sure.
Boxy to try and help, but Hellscream's cut him off at the pass. Underlord will arrive to help the Mystic Flare.
Oh, he dropped the Eclipse as well, so that's an
Oh.
ulti on cooldown. And Willow?
Yeah,
What you doing here?
Willow TP'd up to try and defend Mickey before this gank was even spotted. And Dragonite, Nisha, he's moved forward to try and deal with this. Song of the Siren popped to reset and run away. Nisha flapping his wings to evade danger. Hellscream's giving it to him with the Arcane Bolts. Shouldn't have enough damage to finish the job.
Plenty of damage, though, since the Dragonite packing, and the top tier 1 tower is going to be falling, as nobody is really able to defend. Luna swinging over and starting to farm the Ancients, 14-minute mark. Wisdom runes are going to be important. At least the Dragonite still has the Blink Dagger on auto purchase once he reaches that money.
He better bloody buy it.
He better get a Blink here, dude. They need one.
I mean, we're
Also,
assuming-
Blade Mail is done on the Axe, and he's going for Blink next, so
Yeah,
they
makes
will have these Blink catch heroes to deal with the puck later on.
I was really assuming and hoping that Axe was buying Blink as well. Saw the Blade Mail. I was like, please buy the Blink. Abed, 1-0-2 on this puck. So far has had a pretty chill game. Has the Witchblade and is now able to play pretty forward alongside the Scarth Mage wherever they want to. Make this map a little more constricted for Liquid to play comfortably in. And look, Liquid is still scanning this bottom lane. Axe has PTSD from being ganked over and over again whenever he steps towards this creep wave.
He's starting to be like Timbersaw. He's like, he's in the trees.
Yeah, there are trees everywhere.
Fly could be anywhere, anytime. You never know.
Nah, Fly is a pos 5 safe lane kind of guy. He is in this bottom lane next to his Wind Ranger.
He wants to hold on to his tier 1 tower, right? When you're playing Treant, you max out living armor, you keep those towers alive. Living armor is pretty great, and so is Pipe. They have good defensive tools now on their team.
So no Crimson from Saberlight. Was a jump on the puck here. A blink
armor,
stun,
though?
and then a call.
Not enough.
That's enough. Down goes Abed. Now Sablelight's coming here to help out. The Hellscream, Scarth Mage gets dragged in a little bit there, but the Naga's turned on. Swiped out. Boy, Hellscream in the end, and now Nisha being focused out by the Wind Ranger. VP get the trade back, and they're going to get more for their efforts. A double kill for Saberlight. It started off well with a kill on Puck, but it did not end well for Liquid.
Holy crap, he has 300 bonus damage right now on the Underlord. Massive impact by the Underlord. Nice gate through, and also using the Pit of Malice. The Luna could not connect close enough to get a big ulti in. Luna had ulti available, saw her teammates just fighting and wanted to get there and help, but Dragonite was left kind of stranded on the other side of the Pit of Malice with no help from his carry. Yet another game where VP are kind of taking over the early game team fights, making all the right moves.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it just feels like VP are playing the middle of the map much, much better. The amount of times they send, 2, 3 heroes mid, then the fourth one is TPing in or getting the gap closed, whatever it might be. And then from mid, they decide where to go next. They play up towards top, in towards the Luna, who's been farming this jungle. Abed's there with the coil to set up. Hellscream with the long-range reinitiation, but they've turned around onto Abed with Nisha's Dragonite. Mystic Flare's off the mark. Abed's still going to get the kill, but loses his life in the trade. Now Nisha, kind of stranded though. Shackle shot it up. Axe comes in with a call to defend. Tomato's got to run away, and Nisha survives. Hellscream can keep outputting damage, and so can Saberlight. The Underlord, the big swiper, comes in and cleaves another couple of heroes. Nisha has jumped back in. He wants the Wind Ranger real bad. Tomato close to death and will fall, but they lose the DK as well.
Poor Axe
Madness.
just gets cleaved. This Underlord is going ham. Saberlight, we were talking about it before the series, how, he definitely was. It's not a grudge match, but, you want to beat your old teammates. You always do. And game 1, he had a horrible game. Game 2, he had a pretty damn fantastic game. Game 3, he's having an even better one.
Back in my day, we used to do it for the Vine. Now we do it for the dopamine. That's what Saberlight's does. I'm sure that's what Saberlight's got pumping through his brain right now. Hella dopamine.
For sure. And he is top net worth at this point. He's just going lane to lane, doing whatever he wants. Aghanim Scepter is 900 gold away. And it gets even more oppressive.
Poor Boxy on a Dark Willow. And bought time by this Ace jump. Still lose the Dark Willow. I think
Jesus.
Ace thought that he had something there. It looked juicy, the 3-man call with Blade Bell going, but they just lack damage. They needed Luna, they needed DK, someone else to come in and play with them. Manisha has now arrived to deal with Fly, but a Coil and Pit means Naga Siren is just being whacked out of this fight. Can't song the Siren in time, can't reset. And Abed can chip away at Nisha now.
I mean, this is awkward all over the place. Nisha and Tofu going in after people died there into what was 4 heroes together.
And Abed just dodges the Cursed Crown, keeps tabs on Boxy, and the Mystic Flare from range allows Hellscream to become unstoppable. While Nisha's Dragon Knight, runs back and farms jungle, because that's all Liquid can really do right now.
Yeah. To the Roche as well, called by Timaru. He wants to take this, open up, get the Aegis. Lord has a lot of damage as well coming in here. He can help out speed up this Roche. He's doing more damage than the wind.
He's a heavy hitter.
It's not even close, actually.
No, he's a big old slug, sliming on people. Wait, is Ace coming? Ooh.
He's
He's
kind of in position, but he has no intel on it. He doesn't have vision, how low Roche is. He has no clue if they're even doing Roche.
I thought for a moment.
Aegis right before Tormentor as well, so that will deter any aggression towards stealing Tormentor away. Looking really, really good for VP right now. The net worth lead is surprisingly small for how dominant they feel. 3,000 gold does not tell the story of how I feel about this game right now. But that's just showing that Luna is trying to keep up in net worth. You know, she's still ahead of the Wind Ranger.
DK has a Midas.
It's Underlord she has to keep up with now. He does have that Midas. So he does. Yeah, he will skill. There is some pressure on Radiant to end the game at some point, because they have Wind Ranger who will fall off. She's not as strong as a carry as Luna, and Dragon Knight will become a secondary carry in this game, given enough time.
What is that timer? 15? 20 minutes?
I would say, yeah, somewhere like 13 minutes away-ish. He will be at a very scary point in terms of items.
So chances
yeah,
diminish
13 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, so post 35 minutes, VP's chances of victory start diminishing pretty heavily.
They do. Yeah, they will get into a more hard pressed spot to, close out the game somehow. But that's why Unglor is gonna finish up Crimson Guard next, and they're gonna try and play on an early timing, pipe Crimson and Unlord Aura. It's gonna be hard to fight into.
And Tofu, given the howdy how you doing, over to Timado, while the Bedlam Dark Willow goes to work on Hellscream. Ace there with a Blink Call as well. Willow TPing out now as this Axe has been left stranded by his 2 supports. Poor Ace, Nugget Illusions nearly kill Hellscream with a Battle Hunger on him, but he's protected by Fly's Treant. I feel bad for the Axe in this.
Yeah, thought maybe he could finally get a nice connection there, but nope. Again, it's going to be Radiant coming out ahead. Of course, there was Aegis, so they don't want to take a full fight. Yeah, the little Spell Amp helping out. Or, sorry, Spell Lifesteal. He does have Spell Amp as well. He's got the Meteor Hammer over on Skyra.
Yeah, Spell Amps, Spell Lifesteal, Shield of Scion.
Spell this, spell that.
Misha, he's going to get the stun on him, though. And blown up. A big streak to be taken. Tomato trying to turn onto this DK and Luna, but you've got to be careful now. Underlord will arrive and start the fight out with a nice Pit of Malice onto Mickey. Follow through with the Wind Ranger damage, not quite enough to finish the
what
job.
a terrorize.
As Tofu in from the left-hand side and Ace from the middle, looking for the Tomato Wind Ranger, but again, just lacking the follow-through damage. Ace has reinitiated, but likely dying here to the firestorm of the beyond godlike Underlord of Saberlight. As they've coiled and caught the Dark Willow now, a double kill for El Saberlighto.
El Silverlight going crazy. The Terrorize was beautiful to disengage there, but then Axe thought maybe we can go in and go for more kills. Unfortunately for him, Dragonite and Luna were both really low HP. Eclipse was on cooldown, and Dragonite didn't even have ulti for him, so they didn't really want to keep fighting. And I feel like this is not the first time we see them be on different pages.
Are they on Mickey here? And they've got a Fiend's Gate
Certainly are.
across. Wind Ranger and the Pits of Malice open up for the Mystic Flare. Mickey dead for the better part of a minute.
Activity all across the board here. Yeah, scouting with the Meteor Hammer, trying to find the Naga Siren. They know that she was around here.
They might just come back and try and cut waves. And do something here as Tofu.
I think that might be the best he can do at this point. Just try and hold the enemy back a little bit. Even if it's just one lane that you can shut down, it's always something. They're trying to rat him out, though. Hellscream is hunting.
I mean, all these tier 1s
Bolt reveals the real target.
So it's pretty easy to come back and find these targets with all your tier 1s standing. And quite surprising, with Luna and DK on Liquid, they've not been able to crack any of these objectives. Again, just testament to Virtus.pro's aggression through these 24 minutes.
Yeah, Mika has not had a game at all. He's won 6 and 4. Farmed a lot, sure, but anytime he's been involved in any form of fighting, he's been countered pretty hard by the early pipe of Underlord, or like coming in with damage reduction. And overall, the burst onto Luna has been very, very crisp. So much damage coming in from Skywrath, Puck.
Well, there's another initiation onto the Puck. The Fiend's Gate, Pit of Malice, into potential overgrowth from Fly. Ace is already half HP. Dragonite has died. Nisha and Ace both fall as Abed springs the bait and trap. And the Fiend's Gate back down towards bottom lane could open up onto another kill on Tofu.
They forgot to calculate the tree and protector there. Oh
Yeah,
no.
another pit.
Naga as well.
It came all the way back down to get another bonus one. 3 kills in a row. Saberlight, what is he now? 12, 1, and 14? Some feral ability is unlocked in Saberlight's head when he plays against Liquid.
I don't think I've ever seen an Underlord be part of this many kills in this amount of time. Have you?
No,
26 kills in 25 minutes.
I'm
That
telling you.
has to be some form of Underlord record for me.
This guy has some like genetic defect, something in his genome where he's like, when I play against enemies that I used to have as teammates, I am unstoppable.
Yeah. You can have Saberlight on your team, he's going to be a strong player, but if you ever part ways with him, now he's a strong rival instead.
Now you're
It's an
screwed.
unfortunate setback.
It's the nemesis feature from that Lord of the Rings game where the orcs get stronger and learn what you're doing.
Exactly. VP just have to hold on to Saberlight forever. That's how it works now.
Or not get sued
Don't
by
get rid
Warner
of him.
Brothers.
Full Parasma on the Puck as well, and he's holding on to a Illusion Rune in the bottle. Very nice to play aggressive with.
And Luna is still getting there. And BKB heading into Hurricane Pike and the Aghanim Shard. It's just, you show on a lane, even for a second, the slow, the double root, throw the Eclipse in onto Saberlight, maybe BKB and TP. I mean, you can't turn and fight. Saberlight's winning. Mano a mano, 1 versus 1. Treant wasn't even needed. Well, Boxy is sniped as well.
Yeah, he kind of knew that Treant was nearby, so he didn't want to go BKB TP in case of overgrowth, but at this point you just die. Sure, you keep your long BKB duration, but it's still not a good feeling.
I can't believe it. 27 out of 31 kills. He's involved in
That's all
20.
him.
He's Underlord is involved in a kill a minute.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I can't believe what I'm seeing, man. But only 4 kills have been produced where he was not involved.
Well, Nisha's made a jump mid, and again it's DK, Axe, the follow-through dunk. Finally, they get a kill on Abed, but they have to trade out something. It's a death on Ace, and it's a root on the Dragon Knight. The BKB from Wind Ranger lasting long enough to finish him, even during the song, as the Shackle Shot flies across the map into the fountain.
That was close to getting Naga as well as another bonus, but yeah, the kills are coming in. And 450 damage per hit from the Underlord. I'm not even worried about the Wind Ranger and her tower damage here. It's the Underlord, man. Look at him. He's smacking.
He's a monster.
Holy, the tower is dying, dude.
He needs to play Mask of Madness and Desolator, honestly. Assault Cuirass is nice, but let's get this Sableye boy a Mask of Madness.
Yeah, he wants to start going aggressive now. He's like, I did my duty. I got the auras. I kept my team safe. Now he wants to get the damage involved. Team Liquid just got stopped before they could really get anything going in this game.
Yeah, they constantly feel like they're an item behind or a move behind. Not able to really tie things together. And previously, Mickey had been top of the net worth, you know, with a big gap. You want to be, what, thousands ahead of your Wind Ranger at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Being behind her definitely is painful. It was Hellscream just predicting that? He saw Boxy coming?
I mean, they're still holding on, though. Liquid, 15,000 gold down, but there is hope. If they drag this game out, like they did against Nigma, just hold on forever. Hold on, and they could maybe turn the game around. Dragon Knight needs a lot more items still.
Yeah.
And he's getting yanked.
And he's getting run at. He's popped his BKB. Dark Willow, Dark Realm, Shadow Realm, Dark TP, whatever she's trying to do, she's dead.
Oh no, she had gem. The gem is lost.
Sableye has
that
it
is
now.
a costly death right there.
Well, Puck has it now.
When you're on the back foot, you want that gem so badly, especially against the shard on Treant. Now you don't know where his vision is going to be.
Yeah, because like you're saying, right? If they drag this one out, they've got the soft, soft Enigma Black Hole with the Axe Blink Call, the Dragonite and the Luna with the big damage. They've got these high ground defense tools or game-winning tools. It's just a matter of dealing with Sableye at this point. It's just a monumental task.
Yeah, at this point, the concerning part is he's going to go Assault Cuirass and then he's going to find his way onto your high ground at some point. He might even go for like a heart in this game after his Assault Cuirass. He's going to be incredibly hard to kill. Or maybe even a Satanic just to get a Dispel for himself. I could definitely see him going for something aggressive and right-clicky like that.
Yeah, like Mask of Madness. Mask of Madness Daedalus.
The classic 5th item Mask of Madness. How about a Moon Shard?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
Be a Moonchild.
Would be part of the 0.1%.
Exactly.
Oh my god, what did he call him? Moon Lord? Was he the Moon Lord?
He was the Moon Lord, I think. Yeah.
Lord, yeah. If you don't know who we're talking about, don't worry.
You don't need. Yeah,
don't
honestly. It will make less sense if you knew. Like, yeah. You're better off not being confused.
He was a fun guy. Just sometimes, some things kind of gave you the ick.
Yeah. Fun, but also
ick.
Also ick.
Yeah.
Very on the nose, but we have a go.
I thought it was elegant and beautiful. Down goes Tofu, and into the Roche pit for Sableye and Tomato to find themselves a prize. Who gets it though? Whose Aegis is this?
Roll for it.
Save, not Tomato.
Tomato, yeah. He's too selfish, man. Give it over to Saberlight.
Here comes the gate. Who have they found? It's Nisha. Dragonite,
and he
BKB TP, but he's been found up, rooted, stunned, killed, dead for 70 seconds. And yeah, another kill for Saberlight. Just unlocking this feral impulse to destroy Team Liquid.
That boy is crazy. Boy is just crazy. This game is doing so much. I mean, it's a good setup. You also see the tree, right? Like, we haven't been hyping it so much because the Underlord is doing all the work, but the BKB canceling ulti has been instrumental in a lot of these kills. They would just have been simple BKB TP outs, this is the Nightfall Gambit declined is what we're witnessing here due to the tree. You cannot go for that.
It's the day climb. I mean, this series, I'm going to say Fly's positioning has been 10 out of 10. His Warlock, Treant, right place, right time to make sure all these moves...
That's true. He was the BKB TP canceller in the previous game too on Warlock.
Yeah.
He has his purpose.
That's his job. Abed's job right now is to find Boxy and kill the Willow. Does have buyback. Might have to use it if they want to mount a proper defense of this bottom lane. But the way it's looking, the banner, the Underlord on the front, difficult to break past.
How do you go on any of the two of them, though? I don't think you can start the fight on Wind Ranger with Aegis or on the Underlord, so this is just going to be the Rax falling.
Wait, if anything, you have to try and find the puck, but look at the positioning of Abed. He's so far away. And then Tomato's poking at this Mickey Luna. I'm just poking, bringing him down to half. And then going back to defeat the buildings. Abed is going to
She's shooting rapidly onto this poor melee Rax.
Dragonair jumps her. Nisha starts this. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish it, though, because this Gale Force forces the BKB. Coil and catch on the Naga Siren defeats Tofu for 50 seconds. Mickey tries with the Eclipse on the run forward, but Liquid have realized they've been rooted up and caught by a pit and gate in the back lines, leaving Nisha quite exposed
There's
now.
so many pits,
Nothing
man.
to save, and the triple pits all over the place. Venn diagrams galore as Saberlight comes in clutch to find another one. Beyond godlike, 17-1-8, GG called, and VP are going to Birmingham.
And just like that, they've done it. They lost game 1. They were down and out early game in game 2, but then something flipped. Some switch just turned on for VP, and they became just an unstoppable machine, winning every single fight ever since the start of game 2, I think. Did they lose a single fight ever since then? I feel like everything went their way.
I don't know. They picked Sky, and we're like, okay, momentum, go, flap your wings, go kill enemies. Just non-stop aggression. Great from VP in those last 2 games, and that secures them that spot at Birmingham. So Falcons, Virtus.pro, your first 2 teams going through that upper bracket to qualify for the one ESL One event, while Liquid will drop down at the lower bracket to face against MOUZ tomorrow, and of course Na'Vi against Nigma. The other series to find one of these 2 remaining slots. So we've got 4 teams left, 2 slots. We've got to eliminate 2 and keep 2, Waga.
Yeah, leaves just 2 series remaining, but that's going to have to wait until tomorrow. I can't wait to see which are going to be the final teams here, but I am surprised by the outcome of today. I really thought that Liquid were going to easily kind of take the game against VP, but they just, they woke up and they were strong in this series. After game 1, something happened and they just, they're going. And Team Liquid are going to miss out on Birmingham, man.
Right, there's a chance, right? There's a chance if they don't beat MOUZ.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens down in that lower bracket.
True. Oh, yeah. They still have never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Lower brackets.
Yeah, still got that chance against MOUZ. Yeah, 2 slots remaining between MOUZ, Liquid, Na'Vi, Nigma Galaxy. But yeah, great to see VP, an old name, an old club, the old bear, returning to ESL One Birmingham with some old names. Tomato, Abed, Saberlight, Hellscream, Fly, and Bulba, their coach, heading to good old England. As that wraps things up for tonight, we'll see you all tomorrow. Nomad and T on the first series, then Waga and myself. We'll take the second one to find a couple more qualified teams for Birmingham. See you then.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my
out
suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.